Connecting. All right. Looks good. Looks good. See if this comes up. Takes a second for it to come up. There it is. Up. There it is. Okay. Make sure I don't get the infinite loop in. All right. Put that behind. All right. Looks like that is live. Nice. Welcome everyone. Yo, welcome Danyas. Welcome Zekra. Mixtail. Yo, welcome Vogish Throne. Welcome. So excited to catch the stream live. Nice. My friend will be watching with me. Nice. Thanks for watching together. Really appreciate it. Glad everyone's here. Excited to watch this stream. Everyone a little bit to pile in. Yeah, we were doing the big plans today are, and looking like Bill Gates right there. Yeah, I'm getting a haircut in a couple of weeks. It'll be a little bit shorter, but yeah, it gets poofy out here eventually after a little while. Kind of tune notifications on for your channel. Yo, thanks so much. Appreciate that, Nathan. Spore fan, welcome. Yeah, so the big plans today are I'm going to do the Civ with the worst vehicles, like the 0% vehicles for Civ Religious, with no glitches. That'll be like the last version. Whether you're streaming, welcome Lillian, welcome. Yeah, we took last week off, and I'm actually excited to show what I've been doing for the last couple weeks. I wasn't feeling well last week, so I skipped last week, but I'm back, and I'm streaming this week. And so so all the Pitiful Worm runs, I started using the 0% vehicles to make them the very worst they could be for Religious, but the very first run, yo, welcome Dr. Socks, welcome to the stream. So in the Pitiful Worm runs, the very first run, when we did Religious, I didn't know you could do car con outside. It's always cars when I'm doing recordings. When the very first run, I made the worst vehicles I thought was possible, which was one base piece with the health increase. But I didn't know at the time you could have 0% vehicles, and that was the very first time I did a Pitiful Worm run. And then after that, I learned you could do the trick with the stacking to make it the 0% vehicles. And so we did the economic as the worst vehicles on hard, and then we did I think after that, and then we did a couple military ones, and then the last one, you couldn't play ads while we were waiting. Oh, couldn't play the ads while we were waiting. Oh, it has to do it right when we start, of course. So when we did the no glitches run with the military vehicles, I think we did no glitches with the Civ economic one. So I'm basically going back and doing the religious vehicles 0%, like the hardest way we can do the religious vehicles this time, because it's like still on my to-do list. And then we will, yo, welcome Most Wanted, well, welcome. And then I got a lot of requests to do the omnivore Pitiful Worm, so I'm excited to do that. Maybe next week. I want to do that kind of like in the no glitches style with keeping the fog, but the omnivore. But then from there, since after this, hopefully I've done every kind of combination of the pitiful worst vehicles, worst creature, no glitches, up and down, like, you know, the friendly, like done friendly, then aggressive, and then the friendly and travel stage, and then aggressive and travel stage, and then we also did, now we're cleaning up the religious types of, what's that? Yo, welcome everyone. Yeah, we do the Pitiful Worm, and then we'll almost basically done everything I can think of for that series, so it'll be pretty cool. So now that everyone's here, I wanted to show, so the last 2 weeks I've been really back into speedrunning, and I've been doing a lot of cool things for that. Actually, I wanted to set this up. Actually, didn't set this up ahead of time. 1 sec, let me get this going. On the speedrun.com page, let me show this. Let me get Chrome going. I gotta change what the Chrome is. 1 sec. Spore, speedrun, category extensions, there it is. There it is. So I've been having a lot of fun with these category extensions, and I've went through basically all of these and improved a lot of them. We had the Title of Omnipotence video a little while ago, so this was the time I set then. I had the New Game Plus time from a little while before, but we've the last 2 weeks I've been working a lot on Find Earth and Destroy Earth. And I've been improved the times on both of those, and then I also improved the maximum money speed run, and then I haven't done this category yet, so this was the first time in the last 2 weeks I did this one, got a new time for this, and then I also hadn't done a run for this category either, so I've been doing pretty good on the speed run. So what I want to focus on today is the Find Earth run. And if you're in the Discord, you know I've been working a lot with the Discord on how to find Earth as quickly as possible, because the last time I had was 104 and it was really far away, and we found we could be right next to Earth, one jump away. Let's see, it's one jump away, and I got there in 49 seconds. So it was pretty cool. And I actually want to do a quick run of that and show y'all what that looks like. And you haven't done the worst part of possible carnivore yet? We actually did that on carnivore. We did that on stream once. It was really brutal. It was the we put the mouth on the back of. So I've actually done like 4 different runs. We've done 2 pitiful worm runs, one with the carnivore mouth and then the herbivore mouth on the front of the cell, and then I did 2 more runs with them on the back of the cell. And the carnivore with the mouth on the back of the cell was really hard, especially in cell stage. So we've done almost all of the combinations, and now we're just kind of cleaning up the last little bits with this civilization stage run I want to do today. Yeah, we did the max out spine, tiny mouth on the back. Yeah, we did that for the ones on the mouth on the back, and then the front mouths, we did it with the pitiful worm style, with the tiniest cell possible. Yo, welcome, Millicent Hines, welcome. Yo, glad to catch this stream live. Welcome, Vassalot. Welcome. So, the levels are still locked, like I always have them, so I just gotta do levels unlocked. That's fine, it's a normal cheat to use. So this position, so before we get into the religious worst vehicles challenge, I wanted to show a little bit about defining Earth really fast. Because that's what I've been working on a lot in the last 2 weeks. I'm really excited to show some really cool stuff about it, and I really wanted to talk about this, which is pretty cool. So, a couple years ago, I did it's a little loud to me. Hopefully it's not too loud to y'all. Let me just turn this down. No, it's fine. It's just loud to me. A couple years ago, I made a Finding the Earth speedrun a couple years ago. But this one's a big improvement. You see, this planet was really close to our starting home planet, so it reduces the amount of travel time. Clicking on that spaceship is a little bit faster. Yo, just finished your exams yesterday. Glad to catch a stream. Yo, congrats. Jay Gay Pie, welcome. Glad. Hopefully your exams went smoothly. Got good grades that you expected. It's always really cool. Glad it's supposed to be approaching the summertime, so I'm glad everyone's here and able to catch the stream in summer. Pretty sweet. So we go over here, scan the destroyed spaceship, but we scan the crashed spaceship, and now we move over here to scan the destroyed cities, and then we'll move back over here to Earth. And then we need the colony. We'll just say hello, goodbye for the colony. And here, Earth is right here, one jump away. Sol is right here, our home planet, and we got one jump right to Sol. That's all it takes to get to Sol. And in Sol, the Sol system, there's Earth, the actual Earth in the game. And there's the achievement, Manifest Destiny, for finding Earth, and it only takes one jump to get there. And this is in the exact same spot for everyone. If you go to 225.06, 7,295.43 parsecs in your galaxy, this will be the exact same setup that you'll have as well. It's always consistent. So it's pretty cool. And it's a lot closer than what we used to have. And got to Earth. Like, there's a special archetype for starting space. Just start in Civ and get the Wanderer one. Oh yeah, if you just start from the main menu, you get the Wanderer. You don't have any archetype abilities, and because in your timeline you don't have any consequence traits, so you start as a Wanderer, so you don't have any bonus going into it. I think originally they were going to have it be the Species Shuffler. I think that was what it was called, where the Species Shuffler was, if you use it on a planet, all of these plants and animals would then change. It shuffles them around. But I think they scrapped it. But some of the code is still there in the game, which is also what we kind of found out in this last 2 weeks with the Discord. It's pretty cool. Can't wait to colonize Earth. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So what the Discord helped me a lot with, which I actually really was excited to show, was, so notice how everything's in a neat little line here. So if I get that spot that was right next to Earth, there is like thousands and thousands of possible locations in the Spore galaxy that can be a home planet for you. There is a limit to how close it could be to the center. like it can only be like about this. These are basically like the closest they can get. Like it can only be about here. So it's like a minimum distance away from the center, but they can go all the way out here and all the way out here. There's just a bubble around the center. So what we used, deal with raids, get the the tribal members. Oh yeah, you give it so they don't go down relationship. So what we did, the Discord actually wrote me a really cool mod that instead of normally there's only 6 starting locations, it made it so there was 3,000 starting locations, which to find all the possible locations that were there. So I actually wanted to show something similar to that. I'm going to quit the game just for a sec, and I want to load up a different galaxy. Hold on one sec. Let me just delete that out. One sec. This is the cleaning progress that I was making. I want to show how many places can be there. So we found that that spot was possible after 3,000 locations, but it was kind of a lot to, but I like it how it's just nice and clean with just the 6 in a circle. So I requested to make a second mod with only 1,000 locations, and we found that this location was there. So what I was doing was then saving and then deleting a bunch of cell stages to clean up all these locations, because this is basically what it looked like, but imagine this was also all full. But I spent like an hour cleaning up this arm of the galaxy. It would have taken me like 4 more hours to clean this up. This is basically to force the game to put it in the right spot. And then I deleted everything around it and just left the one remaining spot that we wanted that was right next to Earth. It was pretty cool. Trying to do it after I spawn. So I'm missing chat messages. Feel free to keep messaging me. I'll get to it. But I wanted to go through the explanation of this. Oh yeah, gift the member, not the food bin. It won't make their relationship go down, which is pretty cool. And interestingly, you can't gift members on the earliest version. They added it, but it looks like they forgot to make the relationship decay, which is kind of funny. Doesn't the game make a new star location every time you delete a save? It does until there's only 6 like left. Like, it's interesting. I think how the mod works may have changed how it. I don't think the mod actually changed anything how it worked. What normally happens when you don't have the mod that makes like thousands of these is that there's only supposed to be 6 spots unless you do an extra glitch that you can make more, which is actually why this is like allowed, I think, for speedruns, because this is like technically possible to be done legitimately, but the glitch makes it makes it a lot faster. So when you have normally the 6 with no mods and you delete a save, it makes a new one. Like you're expecting, like the 6 new ones. But after eventually, if you save like 250 new games, it'll stop generating you new locations. It'll actually just fill up and give you just 250 or so. It's like 200, 250, I'm not sure exactly how many there is. But it will stop giving you new locations. And it would just be all saved games. Like that's how I was originally forcing the right location here for Earth, was I would just make a cell stage, save it, get a new spot, save it, get a new spot, until eventually it gave me the right spot. But there's only 250 spots, and then the game would stop giving you new locations, and it would all just be full. 255, that probably sounds about right, but I'm not sure. I don't know if it was actually that far. But I haven't counted it. There's also why I put that pinned message there. It's my Google Resources, my Spore Resources in Google Drive that has a lot of these galaxies for y'all to download, so you don't have to do this yourself, because it took a long time to do it, so y'all can do it for free and just have it yourself. So it's interestingly, I think because there's so many locations and it's exceeding that 255 possible limit, it's not giving you new locations anymore. So it still, I think, might treat it as if it's full. So if you just save all of these locations, it won't give you any more because you're exceeding the limit, and then you can just delete them all and then leave the remaining 6 that you want to make that neat little circle. So I think that's how that worked. Why I don't know 100% for sure is because thankfully someone in the Discord, I'm not sure if they're here now, but is Steph Chow, they probably know him from stream, spent the rest of worked on the rest of these and probably spent like 4 or more hours cleaning this up for me. Really big appreciation to Steph Chow, if they're watching this later, to clean this all up. And I also wanted to show how it's possible to like mix and match files from Galaxy files to actually make this work, which is pretty cool. If you have the max amount of save games and delete all of them through the game 0 folder, it would be now planets. So interestingly, if you make a save, I think I can just kind of show that example. Let me just save a space game. I'll show you what happens when you do that. Sorry, ecologists. Any plan ideas? Not sure. Oh, let's use like the random name generator. One sec, let me check this, just make sure this showed up the way I expected. Okay, which one is this? Galvine or Garing? Okay, I'm gonna change this to screen share. Screen. And the camera back there. Okay, I'm gonna show what this looks like in here. So game 0, this is what you're looking for. In the roaming folder, if you search %appdata% in Windows, you find the roaming folder. And this contains this Spore folder that contains all the same games in your galaxy. In games in game.0, I'm not sure where Galvin is, but this Jireen here, that's this game right here. Move that way. You see Jireen. So I'm going to, if you delete this .spo file, it actually doesn't get rid of it. It actually just makes it corrupted and it stays there, and you have to still hit delete. So actually deleting this file here won't make it go any faster. I think I can just show that. One sec. If I just get rid of these, I'm pretty sure that's how this works, but I like showing it. I'm just going to delete that and bring that back up. I'm going to show what the difference is here. So those files are stored in a .spo file, which is pretty cool. You can find those. Yeah, so right here, now it says file missing or corrupt. Though it says it's gone because we just deleted it out of the file. So we still have to actually hit delete in order to clean these up. Like that. So hopefully I didn't mess this up because of doing that example, but I do want to show was the file that we were using earlier with the 6 when I was showing that Find Earth example when I just had 6. Steph Chow spent a long time cleaning all these up. And so this, every time you save in, so I guess I need more background first. The home planet star system work a little bit different than the like non-home star systems. Like, a home system, you have this planet, you have the crashed spaceship planet, you have like, it's always has a gas giant, has the moon, it has one other planet. Whenever you make a save in, like, even in cell stage on another system, the home planet system is like locked in. It won't change anymore. If you load up a brand new game from scratch, and you go into, and you just unlock levels and you go into space stage, and you look at the system, and then you quit out without saving, and you go back to the same system, it will be randomized each time you load up space stage. I call that unlocked. So if I say unlocked, it means a home planet star system that's still in random mode. It's still being randomized. But when you make a save in anywhere in cell stage, including in a different game, it then locks in all of the home planet star systems, so they're always the same. That's how, if you possibly hit save data, it's really hard. I think this is like the only way for me to do it. It might be possible with mods, but like doing all of this like trial and error and like very manual stuff is really seems to be the only way that really works, because a lot of stuff isn't like compatible, which I think I'll get to if I can try to get to it. Remind me to make sure to talk about all the compatibility stuff. So I don't think it's this one, but I can show. Let me just show this as an example here. It's a long explanation. It's taking me like a long time to figure out without scripting it all. It's a little hard to get it all through without showing all the examples. But I think it's really interesting how all of this works and why this is like important for speedruns. Because I've been doing a lot of speedruns lately, and this is, I think, really important for the full explanation of how everything works the way it does, because it's not like it's all cheating, but as long as everyone understands how it all works, then it's all fair. So look at this. So this one's really important. So see, I have a purple spice moon, which is a very, very rare. Yeah, it's no carbon mess. Yeah. Some of the mods can read it, but I don't know how to do that. So check this out. A purple spice moon on a yellow star, which is a 2% chance of spawning. So if we go out, so it's a 2% chance of spawning, right? So if you'd think, if we do that again, it should be different if it's only a 2% chance of spawning. However, it is locked in because we made a save elsewhere. So it's like a set seed. You can kind of think of it like in like Minecraft. You can play random seed or you can play set seed. I kind of think of this as like a set seed speedrun, and that's and also it makes it a lot more, I feel, more fair to not have to grind for a purple spice moon when we're doing some speedruns. It makes it a little bit easier. White square creature. So there it is, purple spice again. It's pretty cool, right? We got a purple spice moon every single time, and that will make, and this one's yellow, it doesn't really matter, but it's the same every time. So what I wanted to do is, so how this happens is imagine all of the new games are still present, so there it's all full, and it's on the very first, load up of the game. Everything is still unlocked. So what I do is I'll make a save in cell stage, lock in this system. I'll then check what the system is, see that it's probably not something I want, quit out the game, make a save of, but I've already made a save of this galaxy, so I can load it back in, and then make another save in cell stage, check what it is again, and see, hopefully it's what I want this time, and then save that as a locked-in set seed speedrun in a way. And then I can, then we can always start with the purple spice planet, and we won't have to grind over and over and over to get the purple spice planet we want, because it's technically possible to get that 2% chance, but it's very, difficult, it'll take forever and a lot of grinding. So I feel like it's almost more fair for the speedrun to just start basically with what we want, to prevent grinding, so we can have better speedruns in a way. So this system here, if you noticed, had a purple spice planet, but it didn't have a very close crash spaceship planet. This motivates me. Yeah, I'm actually encouraging anyone who wants to speedrun. Let me show. I don't think I have that on again. This is the. Oh, I'm not supposed to show that scene. There it is. That's what I'm supposed to show. The Find Earth speedrun is now 49 seconds, and if anyone wants to try to beat that, feel free. I think it's a pretty good time, but I'm looking for more competition because I'm the only one who plays, and I want people to play with me. Speedrun with me, please. And so destroying Earth is actually very important to have that purple spice planet there. If you watch this video, I haven't made a full explanation video on YouTube. It's probably coming out soon, but it's a really, really different route than the original one. The 27 minutes, I beat it by 17 minutes using that purple spice planet. So I like all the strategy part of all of these speedruns, which I think is always pretty cool. Pretty cool. It saved 10 minutes on a 27-minute level. It's pretty cool. What was I saying? So you notice the purple spice planet was pretty cool, but the crashed spaceship planet is not very close by. It's very inconvenient. You have to travel all that way over. So there's multiple different kind of systems that I want. For just finding Earth, it's more important to have the crashed spaceship planet as close as possible to the home planet. Whereas for destroying Earth, we need the purple spice planet, a 17-minute run, it's 2 seconds. Who really cares? Oops, I bumped the mic. Who really cares? It's an extra 2 seconds. But when the speed run's only 49 seconds, that 2 seconds matters. So I want to be able to have multiple different locked-in systems, which requires that we have all the 1,000 locations here to get that unlocked to locked, procedure here. But I don't want to have to go and clean up every system every time, because I like the pretty, nice 6 in a circle. It's not required, and you can have multiple starting positions in a speedrun, but I like it nice and pretty, and it makes more sense for the YouTube videos, so I don't get a lot of questions being like, how the hell are there thousands of new game locations? So just for presentation purposes, I like to have it nice and clean, to not have to explain everything in the comments. But I'll explain it here, because you'll probably care more to hear the full explanation. So what we can do is, once I have the right location, and Steph Chow spent a bunch of time cleaning up all of these locations in this folder. It's coming up, right? Okay, these stars.db contains, this is the compatibility part, contains all the locations of the new game stars, including saved game stars. So Steph Chow, what they did, here's my works in progress folder. There's more elsewhere. There's lots of works in progress. It's just the demonstration one. Created one that had it called cleanup. This was the example that we had at the very beginning of the stream, where it was just the 6 with the close by purple spice planet. Hopefully it's compatible now, because I did some messing around with earlier. But basically, all we need to do is take the stars.db of the system that has the 6 stars in a ring, and we can put it in our current roaming file. So this is our current, so this is roaming. This reflects our current game right here. So I'm going to quit out here. You want to do everything while it's closed. Put that way. So we go in here, game old, and then stars.db. And if I just delete this and then replace it with the stars.db of the one I was using earlier into our current roaming folder, hopefully this will still work because I did some messing around with it, and hopefully it still works. Cool, it still works. When we load this back up, it should have everything all nice and clean. One sec, here it is. There, nice and clean. It's all nice and six spots because the stars.db from the clean up version of the Galaxy, basically a future version, is backported into like a previous version where not all the stars were cleaned up. So that way I can get multiple different star system setups and not have to clean up everything every time. So I'm going to show this one. This should be the purple spice planet with the crashed spaceship really far away. I'm almost done with the explanation, but I think this is like really cool and interesting, but it's almost done. And then we can go on to civilization stage. This is what basically a whole week of like hyper focusing on how all of this works has culminated into a nice little like 20-minute explanation here that hopefully is making sense to y'all. So we see here we have a purple spice planet, and this planet is really far away. So pretty good because of purple spice, and it was far away, but I wasn't really satisfied with this setup. So I basically did it all again and created and got, let's see, what am I looking for? I got this one instead. Check this one out. I'm going to replace, you just gotta delete this guy. So Spore Earth 4 is the 4th iteration of this. That's why it's Earth 4. I have so many files on my computer. It's insane how important it is to keep everything organized. So I know Spore Earth 4 is the one I'm looking for. So check this out. Is it possible to land on Galactic Adventures planets? I actually don't really know. I don't really play Galactic Adventures very much. So there's a lot of probably stuff I don't know too much about Galactic Adventures. Everything like outside of Galactic Adventures, but still in Spore, I know way too much about. But that's what I'm really hoping to learn more about in regular, in all these streams and more videos, is learn more about Galactic Adventures. So pretty cool. I don't think so though, but that might be a good question for the Discord. There's also a link in the description if you want to join the Discord. A lot of really helpful people in there that have been helping me throughout all of this and get everything working perfectly. And I'm sure they know a lot more about Galactic Adventures than me, which is pretty cool. So check this system out. This one has a purple spice cube here. This one's actually the galaxy I used in that speedrun video of Destroy Earth in 17 minutes. You'll see it's this Earth. And check out this one. The crashed spaceship planet is really close. Look at that. Super close and easy to get to. Saves a lot of time versus flying all the way over here. Those like 4 seconds, I was saying, oh, those 4 seconds don't bug me. They bugged me enough that I grinded again for another 2% spawn chance to get a purple spice planet, which is pretty cool. It did take a while, but I have it in the pinned comment in the resources, so you can get this exact system and speedrun against my 17-minute time, apples to apples, with the exact same setup I did, to make it even, because I believe that speedrun should be a test of your cooking and skill ability, not your setup. And I have one more setup to show that should still be important to see. Works in progress here. Spore speedrunning. I want this guy. Look how many files I have. So many files. So many Spore folders for speedruns. That's why I have to keep track of everything. I think this is the right one. That's my backup drive. It's actually like an abridged version. Oh no, that's not right. Okay, that's not the right one. That's why it's important to keep this all organized. Oh, I'm going in and out of full screen. OBS hopefully isn't breaking here. One sec. Hopefully I'm not. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Close this. I have to reassemble my setup. That wasn't supposed to happen. That wasn't supposed to happen. Like in Portal. Am I still live? Am I still going? Okay. Where's all my chat? There it is. Full screen just messes everything up. Put that back over there. Put that back over here. Okay, what I wanted to do instead, we get a different folder. Let's probably, okay, I have to work on that. I'm not sure why that happened. Let me get this over here. One sec, I have the right one over here. I'm doing it live here. That's why labeling everything is very important. Here's the correct one, Spore Earth 4. This should be the right one. Apologies for the snafu, but we are back. That should be right. There we go. It's not full screen. I don't play in full screen. I play in like window mode because OBS works with it better. Have you ever seen any videos that have like really weird, like bright flashes in the recording? A lot of streamers who don't play Spore very much have that happen. Is because they're playing in full screen. OBS doesn't like it for some reason. Let's see. And I need to, okay, one sec. We're almost finished with all this explanation stuff. Hopefully you're finding all this interesting. As interesting as I do. So one more space stage. One keeps accidentally creating the same species over on different planets. Yeah, I basically have no creativity when it comes to creating species. So if I basically create the same one over and over. Like I say, check this one out here. So you notice how that crashed spaceship ship was pretty close, except this one, it's another cube, interesting. It's even slightly closer, even though this one doesn't have the purple spice on it. This is another system, so that this is super close. Imagine if this was like way over here. This is the system I used for that 49-second Find Earth speedrun. So in that Google Drive link, which I probably just find, let me just get it open here. Just throw this on here. Yeah. In here, the that one is Spore Earth here, and then the purple here. So if you want the one that got me the 49-second speedrun, and then this one is the one I used for the 17-minute speedrun with the purple spice on it. So if you would like to speedrun, it's all there available for you to run against. And just I wanted to show how and where it all came from, because that took me like a week to make. So definitely if you're using it, know where it came from. Because I just want to appreciate how much work it went into that. But that's how these speedruns work, and it goes super fast. Make the speedrun even faster. Time to become a Spore speedrunner. Yes, more speedruns. I want more speedruns. We're getting all the strats. Yeah, all the insider info. The when I make all the Spore speedrun videos on YouTube, it's like I want to be as detailed as possible, but I know the general audience doesn't really care about a lot of this kind of stuff. So it's really glad I have a good streaming community that really I think are more into it, which I find this stuff really fun and interesting. So I'm glad I have a place to share the super nerdy nitty gritty of how this works. Is I also like having this all out there, because if I didn't explain it, I feel like it might get lost. Just because someone have to rediscover it. So I discovered it once, no one has to discover it again. Science built on the shoulders of those who spend way too much time doing this. All right, so now, yeah, definitely try to submit it to speedrun.com if you have a good time for that. Let's see, let me go back to game captures. One sec. I want to put in, I guess I can just keep it on screen capture just so it's not blank. What I want to do is I want to put in Spore 3. Spore 3. We are now moving on to the civilization stage. Yeah, Spore 3. This is Spore Earth 4. It was like my 4th iteration of, systems and stuff. But we'll see why this one is number 3. It's my typical speedrun location. And that's just like my internal names. It's different on the Google Drive. It makes a little bit more sense on the Google Drive, but I know them by numbers. So Earth is right here, but this is a different system, and it has the starting system right here. This is one I use for typical speedruns. It's really close to get to the center of the galaxy. Number 2, I think I call it P10. It's planet number 10. We have 15 different home planet configurations, and this one's a different one. It's slightly behind over here. It's a little bit further away, but it's the one I used to use. We found that there was a slightly closer spot, and I basically had to do that whole process again of saving and locking the best systems again to get this on number 3. And number 1 is the starting location is over here, and it has a really good wormhole. Basically, a couple of jumps away, the closest wormhole to the center of the galaxy is like right around here. It's the closest one, and it connects to right over here, and it's right next to a new game system, because all the wormhole connections are randomized per galaxy. So 3s are different than 2s and different than yours, and they have to be. Oh, and the compatibility part of this all was, bring this back up. In here, the stars database controls the location of where your new game planets are in the galaxy, but it's something to do with like planet records and planet scripts control what the actual like the home planet star systems, like when I say a locked in system, like that information that's stored about where that purple spice moon is and how the planets are all stored, I believe is in either planet scripts and planet records. These ones kind of go together, and these ones have to be from the same like galaxy as the star database it came from. I just opened the game because of the stream and crashed under a minute from being open. Oh no. Sometimes getting a new galaxy can sometimes clean that up. I'm not sure why yours crashed. Hopefully it wasn't from one of my galaxies. Hopefully it's not causing problems. So when I mean like an ancestral, like imagine like, like an ancestor tree. Like you got one, and then it kind of forks and then forks and forks. So this star database will be compatible to all the ones descending from it, kind of like how when Steph Chow cleaned up all of those star systems, they created me basically like a descendant of my original one. That's why their star database was able to be backported up the chain into my like ancestor version of the galaxy. But if you create a new galaxy, like one of yours, and you try to put this star database in yours, it won't launch, it won't work. So that's why these all have to be from like the same one. That's why the compatibility is really like complicated and really important. You label everything properly so you don't lose everything. So that is basically the full explanation of all of that. And hopefully, next thing I got lots of people watching. I appreciate everyone following my full explanation. Hopefully that all made sense. But that's basically everything I could think of. Hopefully it's all explained well. But that's basically all the information I wanted to explain about how all this works. And I was kind of hoping I was able to do that last week, but I wasn't feeling well last week, so we got it today. And I'm going to do that with all of this other stuff. So that's what I've been doing the last 2 weeks, and why I've been into speedrunning lately. So if anyone wants to speedrun with me, you'll probably be seeing a lot more speedrun focused videos up on YouTube soon. I got some interesting videos where we use like the planet sculpting tools to rearrange the home planet to make, a tribal stage can be done with one tribe, civilization stage can be beaten with four cities, stuff like that, but it can all be strung together in a row. To make it like a super fast tribal stage or super fast civilization stage. So that's probably my next video, which I think is pretty cool. The actual full run's on speedrun.com, but it doesn't have a full explanation, so that's what I'm going to do next, I believe. Alright, enough fun explanations. Let's get into some gameplay. We're doing civilization stage today on hard, religious, and I'm going to create my own vehicle. So this is probably the explanation from earlier in the stream, but all the Pitiful worm runs, I have done basically every kind of combination I can think of with like an omnivore, not an omnivore, basically everything other than an omnivore, which I still want to do next. I put the herbivore mouth on the front of the cell, the back of the cell. We put the herbivore and carnivore on the front of the cell and the back of the cell. We were friendly in creature stage, we were aggressive in creature stage, we were adaptable in creature stage, we were basically friendly, adaptable, and aggressive in tribal stage. So I'll lower this, make sure I can see my full camera. There we go. In tribal stage, and then civilization stage, we did religious, economic, and military. Except my very first run of religious on the Pitiful worm run was I didn't use the 0% vehicles. I didn't know it at the time how to do that. So I assumed I made the worst vehicle possible, but it wasn't. So now I'm going back and cleaning up my mistakes and doing it live on stream. Couldn't do it just right. I'll show you. It's not too bad. Basically, you get a box. So that's why I'm doing this now. So we did also doing with no glitches, because I'm pretty sure we did economic and military without glitches. That economic video that was really recent was without glitches, and then on stream we did military without glitches. So if I do religious, 0% vehicles, no glitches, it basically does every kind of combination except omnivore cell stage to do. And I'll basically have completed like every combination and permutation of this series that we will need to do. Make a excuse me. make a Batmobile. We're doing the 0% vehicles today, and I wanted to show how to make that. So it's just basically going to be a clump. So you want to so see how these like cross over each other. They're the same, but when you pick one, you highlight one. It's only one at a time. See that? So when you put, we can make this a little bit smaller. So you basically want to put this on like the cross section of two of these. Kind of snaps in place. See that? Snaps. It's on, I can't mind my finger, but see how the top right, I have to hold down my mouse right now, the top right is slightly darker. It's the one that's selected. I'm pretty sure you want to pick the other one, and that drags it off. And if it's floating enough, you can drag them both away. So that's how you get 0% everything, because these are detail pieces, and we got rid of our base piece that gave us the health. Back in the day, I thought you had to have at least one health and or one speed piece. Some of them are comboed. But I want 0%, but you still have to have 3 pieces to save. So that's how you can make a 0% vehicle with the worst stats possible. You can't go any lower than 150 health, 10 religious power, and 5 speed. And this is basically 10 religious power, economic power, military power. So I'm going to say 0% vehicle, or just 0% tank is usually what I call it. And then we can move this into civilization stage. Another requirement that I always put on myself for, increasing the size of overlapping pieces does help, and then shrinking the spheres helps to kind of line it up right. So it's not too bad after a bit of practice, but it is kind of weird. You kind of have to wait for it to like snap into position. You kind of like, it was all the spheres over there, and you kind of feel it. It'll kind of snap into position, and that's when you know it's right on the cross section. And so one of the requirements I also did, hopefully this just does it. Okay, so this won't work. One of the requirements I always did was to make it so my city was landlocked. There's always 5 starting nests and locations you can have on your home continent. Of course, this is one of them. This creature stage is actually really consistent. You always start, for this planet, there's 15 different home planets. They're not actually like procedurally generated or anything. There's just 15 set ones. Let me just show that really fast. It's kind of cool. From my galaxy, from my resources, you can actually find this picture here. I'm like giving all these full explanations. I think it's all pretty cool. Oops, not that one. There it is. Oops. This one. There's 15 different locations. We are using this one right here, number 9. That P10 I was talking about earlier is this guy, P10. It's a different one, but this one has 6, spice geysers. This one's 6 spice geysers, pretty good, but this one's just a little bit better. So that's how that works. One second, put all this back up. So there's always 5 starting. It's always 5 nests. So this is one creature stage for this planet. Always starts here. You'll probably notice the speedrun usually goes over this way. The other nest is here, and then the other nest is right here. And then this is right here. So that's how there's 5. So I make sure to always basically end, this spot. There's always only 4 cities on your home planet, but there's 5 possible locations. That's why it's not here, because it's up there, down here, here, and here. So that's so you can kind of predict where people are going to spawn. So I either leave myself at the end of creature stage here or here to make myself landlocked, to make it more difficult, because a coastal city, I think, is too overpowered and too easy for these types of challenges. Because I only want a tank. So I'm going to actually reset and give myself a different starting location that's possibly even harder. Once we get a landlock, doesn't matter which one it is though. But I do need to be on hard. Religious. And I built this already, so we don't have to do it again. And load back up and hope for a 2 out of 5 chance that we get a landlocked city, because I want this to be as apples to apples as possible. So that's how home systems work. On the other continents, no matter how many there are, there's a total of 12 nests. So I guess there would be 7 more elsewhere. So there's 4 cities on your continent, but there's excuse me. I gotta do it again. This is also a really annoying part for the speedrun. I have to get like the correct location when I'm doing speedruns. So a lot of the time it is just kind of resetting to get the start I want. So civilization stage speedruns is a lot of just resetting to not getting the spot you want. So I'm pretty used to just resetting civilization stage over and over and over again to get what I want. Excuse me, I gotta take a drink. That looks better. I see trees in the background. Oh, cool. I'm just gonna save just so we can have a place to go back to. Nice. So we should be on hard. Ooh, let's see where we're going. Not lined up properly. There we go. Let's get this guy. Yo, hi chat. Lovely weekend. Okay, I hope I can get back to the chat. Thanks everyone for all my long explanations. Oh, welcome, Franco-san. Welcome, Giant Killer Jack. Welcome everyone. Well, now we have the. Oh, so before I want to finish the explanation, so your home continent. This one's really easy to explain because it only has 2. But your home continent has 5 different possible locations, but only 4 cities will spawn. The other continent will have 7 locations, but only 6 will spawn. That's why there's 10 cities, but 12 total nests that you can start from. I actually want to see. I didn't see where the start was. Oh, that's not a very good start. Hopefully, I don't know if I can get there in time. Like a month or something that's randomly. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that. Oh, I might be able to get this guy. More than one Spice Geyser would be nice, but I don't think we're going to get them because everyone else is spawning so close. So, excuse me, my voice is rough today. So another requirement for the no glitches part of this run is I have to look at every one of these cities because religious vehicles just have a hard time capturing other cities until they're like fully put into view, which is kind of odd. Oh, they got that. Let's see if we can get down here in time. I don't think I'll be able to. I'm probably just going to be stuck with one Spice Geyser, which means I should probably just start making my city here. So we did military last time on stream, basically the same setup, and it was a really hard start, but I'm hoping that it won't be too difficult this time. Oh, I should probably start the timer. Add like 2 minutes to that. That's why I put the timer. The timer's on, right? Okay. I don't know. Let's add 2 minutes to it. It doesn't matter. This is going to take like 40 minutes. So it's going to be fine. Okay, so we got military over here. I'm going to give them some compliments because that's not a glitch. So they're -10. Got to look at all of these small areas so the religious vehicles can capture them because we want to give the other people as good of a start as possible. Make it as hard as we can for us. Let's see, is there any... Oh, no one actually got that. Oh, weird. Oh, I think we're going to lose. Oh, maybe there was an epic or something that shot them down. I'm not sure why that Spice Geyser is still open, but I'll take it if we can get to it. More than one Spice Geyser would be nice. We got 3 last time. Cool. Hopefully I'll catch up on chat. Yeah, happy weekend. Yeah, it's Father's Day weekend. Make sure to tell your dad if that's something that's you should be able to do. I make sure to always make my dad like an artistic card for his Father's Day. I think it's always pretty cool. Or always call your parents on their Father's Day. I still need one more. We were celebrating. We'll get some extra money. We missed out on this guy. Too bad. Is there any tribes we can get? I think we can get that if they don't want to get it from us. We didn't get this guy either. I'll probably just sell that, maybe. I already spent the money. We lose money if we sell it. Commercial City is still the best layout-wise. I have another picture for that, actually. Oh man, here come the cavalry for these guys down here. It looks like pink's on the board. Where is that picture? Let me look for that really quick. Not there. It's finding a different picture. Images. Spore. Who's this guy shooting? How is this guy shooting? He was... we'd said that's the capture place. Never mind. Civ layouts. Here it is. I can pause just for a second. Someone's asking for the best layouts. Here are the best layouts that I believe that are the best ones. Economic are pretty good. You should usually get 440 out of all of them, and then 4,000. Let me zoom this into it. For some reason, actually religious has the best. You can get 4,800 out of these, and then military are the worst. You can only get 4,000. 4,000, 36, 36. Religious have the best at 48, 44, 44, and economic is 44, 44, and 4,000. Pretty sure these ones are the best ones. We did like basically every combination you could possibly do for these, and there are other ones that work, but these are the ones I memorized. We don't bother memorizing 2 if they work the same, but that's the ones I believe are the best for those. Hopefully now I can be paying attention. Yo, welcome Ronnie and Coleman. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, no problem. Zanima. Always like giving out the good info. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions. I like helping y'all out as well. This guy might actually get all the way. The little tank that could. If it's not a religious tank, I'm selling it. That's part of the requirements. We got 1,000 buckaroos. We got lots of money. I'm not paying attention here. This configuration I know has the two entertainment in the back there. There's only 9, so it's not too many to remember. Any tips for religious nation on hard? It basically plays like military. I mean, you're probably going to see the best way to play because I'm going to have like nothing here. Oh, but I probably should have given these guys some money. That was actually probably a mistake. Let's see. How close are they to capturing this? Can I make money? Another good thing to know is that the amount of money the amount of like religious generous gift bonus is more powerful per dollar, like when they're small. So I might, yeah, I'm gonna give them another to keep them from declaring war once they capture that, because our boundary is gonna be way too close. I might sell another vehicle if I can get to 500 in time. Yes, I'm going to do that. I want to sell this guy for another 1,000. Yeah, that should hopefully keep them from declaring war when they capture this place. I should have probably given them more money. Oh, this is kind of a mistake on my end. Was I paying enough attention? Oh, sweet. 9-17. Phew. I was worried about that. It's now, I'm basically holding out for as long as possible because I don't want to take them out first. But basically the same tips for kind of military and religious are the same. Attack with big groups of vehicles, use your abilities. Also, we don't have any abilities for this run, making it as hard as possible for us. Even harder than normal, because normally if we're getting like screwed and we're getting wrecked, I might give myself some abilities, because normally this is supposed to mimic the Pitiful worm runs, and we would normally have we're gonna lose that. We would normally have abilities in those scenarios. Hopefully we can get this in time. I'm losing all these faster vehicles. Cool, now we're making lots of money. One more to go. Yeah, attacking groups, pretty good. I'm not sure if you have any like specific like reasons maybe why you're losing or something. That would be good to know why. Good to hear. Oh, we're gonna lose out on this too. I probably should have sent these guys earlier. Yeah, just gonna reject these guys. Okay, well these guys are really far away, so I'm gonna sell that guy for more money. I guess I actually didn't really need to do that. But we're probably going to take over whoever's easier. Last time with military, we were having a really hard time capturing one of these with our terrible military vehicles. But I want a water nation first. I should mention I want space stage. We can do space stage when we get there. That only takes like 5 minutes. We can do space stage. I like showing off space as well. I have a fun time with that. But let's see how is this going. We're making a lot of money. Once we get 12, it should be pretty good. Hopefully these guys will leave. I want them to skedaddle to make this capture easier, because there's not too many there. Maybe we can send them away to distract them, but because that should still be a pretty easy capture. I want to make sure we have all of our spots available. These guys are probably going to start attacking us, but they got plenty of time. They got a while to capture that. This is a pretty good position. I think I'm gonna save. Just I can go back to this point. Just for stream. Usually I don't save that much, but on stream I want everything to go smoothly. Yeah, welcome someone 404. Welcome to the stream. Should I claim a city before another nation claims it? Or should I capture and bribe them go to war? You can. It's pretty risky to go like before them. If you just kind of hold out, like these guys will always try to capture your other 2 places. Sometimes there's 2 large nations, but that's kind of rare. It kind of also depends on where you start from. But it's usually typically easy to like kind of hold out and then wait for them to attack you, and then kind of push your way back out, because it gives you a really long time for them to attack to capture everything. But for the speedrun, I basically go guns blazing and just reset over and over and over until I get what I want. Okay, who can I send these guys to attack? I want to send Red here to attack Corbatura. But 6,000. I want these guys to leave. Maybe I should have waited a little bit longer for that. Yeah, look at that. They're all leaving. All their defenses, they're skedaddling. Look at that. And now it leaves them perfectly open for an attack. And hopefully I didn't send them... I should have waited until I was, like, in their face, because now I have to wait for all this travel time. Yo, you want to stream my favorite game? Yo, welcome, no? Yeah, it's one of my favorite games as well. Welcome to the stream. Doing a really hard challenge for Civilization stage. Look at these vehicles. 150 health, 10 attack, and 5 speed. And on hard difficulty. And we're about to try to take over our first place. Before we piss them off, let's turn off their turrets here. So they don't shoot at us. That won't make them mad. Okay, now let's try to capture. Oh, that pissed them off. They're not happy about that. Hey, why are you not at your post? Cool. That's going pretty good. We sent all of their boats away, so they have no defenses, and that's actually going a lot smoother than military would have been, because we'd have to attack them legit. Okay, so this is also another one of the requirements. Normally, you can get out of this really easily. If you just contact them, it gets rid of this panel, but that is considered a glitch to me, so you have to make a decision. But yeah, it's super easy, just ignore them. But I'm going to... Who's brown? I have the money. I'm just gonna pay him. That does count for gifts, so it does. That's not like it's completely useless to do. It'll befriend Orange Nation instead of taking Green Nation C. I'm about to capture this guy. Well, that was pretty quick. Nice. And I'm also going to keep it religious, just to keep everything on theme. I'm going to keep it's paused when you're in the planner, so I can read the questions. Depends, like, what on your comfort level of Civilization stage. If you're not for nice and casual and make sure it's all consistent, yeah, making friends first, friend everyone, and then just attack one at a time and kind of direct the AI people against them. But yeah, I always found it was pretty easy to. It was easier when I would wait them out. Let's go like this. That should be good. Wait them out I would wait for them to capture everything and then come to me and then push them back, because that's going to cost them a lot of money. Oh, well, they're mad at me anyway. That's probably the easiest way. If you want to be more aggressive, you can attack them earlier, though. There's still a lot of people here. I should probably wait for them, and you'll see what this is going to happen. They're going to try to attack me back. I might actually be able to attack these places here. It might take a while to get all the way over there. It might be faster. It might be even better just to sell all these and make them come spawn here, then go over. But once you get 4 cities on your home continent, it's pretty easy. Then you get airplanes, it's basically over, and you get pretty good abilities by 4. It's really the very start, getting your first 2. I'm actually gonna save that because that was a really good start. Getting your second city, it's the difficulty really kind of drops off. Once you get your third, it's even more, and then it's even easier as you go down. Are the actions that the AIs do in Civilization predetermined? They're not super predetermined, but you can kind of predict what they're gonna want to do. They're all really aggressive towards each other, and you can probably kind of figure out what they're gonna do. At least for your home continent, I do find that the other nation typically like to start attacking the other nations on your home continent before going elsewhere, but that's not always 100% true. It's just more typical. I'd say 90% of the time. It might also depend on your configuration, a planet layout. I play on this one most of the time, and it's pretty true for this one. So yeah, these guys are military, but so they destroyed all the buildings, so they make them pretty easy to take over. So they're going to help us out a lot there, because they're probably not going to be able to rebuild in time. I'm going to make some more to help out. I have a bigger religious group going to come over. Might as well just take a pit stop there. It's actually going pretty smooth. These guys aren't really doing too much. Oh, they actually are taking this place over. These were the boats I directed them over there. Casualists thought there had to be Civilization stage already forming before you can make them come to stage faster. Civilization stage already forming. But yeah, they always wait for you once you... It's you're always the first one to make it to Civilization stage, if that's what you mean. Ooh, we're no longer at war with someone. So these guys probably won't be able to take over this place, but if it does, it won't matter. They still only have 3. what hopefully is going to happen is we're going to get past these guys before they destroy us, because they're probably going to shoot us down and defend. And they're probably going to destroy a lot of our tanks. Because I want them to go past. Okay, cool, they're going past. If they just kind of sat and defended, that would actually have been really tough. They might have actually like destroyed our entire fleet before we arrived. Oh, this guy looks like he's defending though. Oh yeah. Hopefully just one won't matter too much, and we can set these guys to get their turrets. Let's turn off the turrets and have the rest of them attack. Yo, Trax, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We're doing some, we're not going to be able to defend that. Doing some religious challenges here. The 0% vehicles. Hopefully this can get to the turrets. Oh nice, 17 health, and turned off the turrets. Hopefully this doesn't defend too much. They keep all the turrets off. For basically all the Pitiful Worm stuff. So this is kind of one of the last things I wanted to do was win as religious with 0% vehicles. Oh, that guy's definitely going to let's have that guy make their way over here. I guess they're attacking. Okay, they're getting a little bit. I think a lot of our forces were destroyed. Actually, let's get some turrets shooting them as they go by. Got lots of money, so we can pre-shoot them down before they arrive to defend their city. We got pretty good progress. We might be able to get it in here in time. Tribal stage. Oh, nice. That was really fast. We stick in religious. It was going a lot smoother than our military run from the other stream. That's pretty good. Let's see. That looks the same either way. I think I'm going to give this a shot with the tanks first, just because they're cheaper. And then if that doesn't work, I'll probably use boats, or I'll probably just start attacking these easier ones, because this might be pretty hard to capture as these terrible religious vehicles. Ooh, Pink's mad at us now. Nice sub-staged? Yeah, I'm going to give it save. We're actually doing really well right now. Worst part about Civ is the other econ cities being annihilated so quickly. Yeah, you really have no chance to like get them. It's like also because someone asked about predetermined a little bit. These locations are still randomized. If you make a save during tribal stage before you advance into civilization stage. So if you don't really get any economic cities that you wanted to become economic, if you made a save before you advance from tribal stage into civilization stage, you can go back to that save and it will re-roll all the city locations and their specialties. But if you make a save right at the beginning of civilization stage, everything is then locked in. It won't change once you make a save once you start civilization stage. I'm gonna give this a shot. I'm gonna try to see how far we can get in a land attack here before we move on to try to do boats, because the boats are far more powerful. Well, I still want to try with the tanks first. Hopefully this doesn't defend so much and we can actually get over there before we start attacking all the turrets. You don't want them all clumped. If they're clumped up, one like military lobby, like a volley, not lobby, one volley can destroy multiple tanks that are sitting on top of each other. So them stacked up like that is not really a good thing. I'm gonna try to separate them a bit. Oh, they are now attacking. Okay, we just gotta go for it. Go, go, go. Yeah, y'all gotta turn off these turrets. Oh man, they're gonna destroy our army here. Yeah, they're like not gonna be able to take. No, it looks like they might be able to. No, you move up, move up. They're all so weak. There we go. Okay, a little micromanaging here. Oh, yeah, we're making some progress. Oh, they got their boats attacking too. Okay, we're probably not making it very far on this one. Oh yeah, there wasn't any stream last week. I wasn't feeling good last week. I don't know if you guys want more like notice or something, like if I'm not gonna make a stream. So far, we just got destroyed. I'm gonna do a boat wave next. It might be a little bit easier. Gonna cost more money though. If I'm not planning to do a stream, because I was really just using it as a announcement that I am streaming. But yeah, no worries. Yeah, you didn't. I didn't stream last week. Oh, let's see. We got a religious. Ah, they're attacking my thing. Let's see. This one's a pretty big stronghold. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to do that on the land here, but I might be able to attack something like this once it's been attacked and then moved on from. That might give me the ability to get some airplanes, and then or move up and attack some smaller places, because we just don't have any abilities. It might give it one more chance with the boats. I'm gonna make some boats. I'm gonna give that a try. I'm also gonna make the 0% vehicles. I can use any vehicles I want as long as they're all the 0%. So I'll show you how quick you can kind of make this if once you do a bit of practice. Kind of snap it into, shrink that, snap into position, kind of. Alright. I say it's fast. You know it's like in the right spot when it's like together. Sometimes making it bigger can help. Oh, come on. Right, get the snap. There it is. Is that good enough? No. Oh, come on. Why is this being difficult here? You also gotta have it. There it is. You also gotta have it not touching the base piece, or it won't. There it is. That took longer than normal. Then it won't go. It'll go to, back together if it's still touching the base piece. Boat. There we go. 0% boat. Cool. Let's make a bunch of these. All my money. Now let's move on down here. Let's have a boat attack. This is going to take a while to get all the way over here. Hopefully I don't just lose all my money trying to do this in vain, because I want this to succeed. I want this place. I think it could work on boats. Boats are far more powerful. Peak vehicle design here, yeah, for sure. 0%. Look how fast they're going. Super speed. Oh my god. I've never done it before, but for stream, let me know if you want me to use cheat engine to speed up the game so they drive over there faster. That's going to take them a while. That's why if you see on all the timers of all the speedruns, all of the with video explanations, they with big you'll see big time jumps, and like, yeah, a lot of the time it's just because it takes forever. So if you see a big time jump, it really did spend all that time trying to get there. They're so fast. The Flash is jealous. Yeah, should have called them all Barry Allen boats. Yeah, those take a while, and if they don't manage to take this, then I might try to attack somewhere else, like here, that's a little closer. And these places should be pretty like destroyed. Make it easier for us to swoop in. Oh, what? Oh, that sucks. I don't think I've seen that. I don't know if actually I've seen that. The AI on the boat attacking like a land city like that. Hopefully they just... Oh, they're actually attacking the house. Oh, it's together. Oh, see, there's like a bit of overlap. They're attacking the turrets, but the house is being attacked. I can actually change that. I'm gonna change it to something... If you change it to something smaller, it won't be overlapping anymore, I think. No? How about that? Is that still overlapping? Okay, there we go. Now they're not both going to be destroyed together. That's funny. You can get them to overlap like that. But at least if they hopefully just destroy the turret and then they leave all my buildings alone, because that's going to be a tough one to defend. But they're coming as fast as they can. Brown attacked here. So if this fails, I'm going to attack here instead. If this doesn't work here. Ooh, they got a lot of boats. I think I can't send them away because they're aggressive towards me. But hopefully they don't just come and defend their attack. Hopefully they go somewhere quickly, because that's going to be a tough one to attack if all these boats are defending, because they are coming. If there was no one defending, I think the boats would have a really strong chance of taking this over. But these people are probably just going to see that they're under attack and just defend, and we're going to have to attack somewhere else, like here. And hopefully we attack it before they build too much. Because then we get airplanes, it should be a lot easier. bigger nations automatically target weaker nations. These are first. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, unless I was actually directed them to attack here, so that's why they came over here first. Seem by us killing off your friendly nations. It always seems like they're still attacking my buildings. Oh, that's quite rude. I'm gonna have to defend this because they'll make capture progress if they capture a building. So I'll have to keep placing turrets to distract them. Oh, they're leaving. Okay, that's good. It always seems like placebo, but I'm never really quite 100% sure if it's true. Ooh, hopefully you guys are going somewhere other than me, because that's going to be a tough defend if y'all are going to go to me. And that's going to be, I'm not going to be able to defend that at all. But at least they're leaving. We hopefully can attack here. Yeah, see, they're overlapping. I don't want them overlapping. They're all getting damaged, like, for free because of overlap. Are they attacking me? Please don't attack me. Please go past me. I don't think they're gonna... I think they're coming to me. Because they're not really gonna... I don't think they're gonna come in turret range. Maybe they will. They have one turret trying to attack, defend this whole place. Yeah, they should park over here and attack me. Ooh, that really sucks. Attack there. I don't have any, the missile ability or anything, so that's a lot of people to defend with our tiny boats. That actually kind of sucks. Hopefully these guys make a big impact. We're gonna need someone else to attack red over here too. That's actually scary. I might actually have to worry about this quite a bit here. I'm gonna... It might be too much of a glitch, but if you take out this building, see it's about to be attacked, about to be destroyed, I wanted to show it. You can sell it for half price and then just put it back in, and it won't count as capture progress. Yeah, we really don't have the turrets for this, and these guys are getting absolutely destroyed. Oh, where are they going? Ooh, leave. Ooh, they're leaving. Yes, leave or go somewhere else. Leaving? How are y'all doing? Oh, this is struggling a lot more than I was hoping. Now, there's a lot there, but... Ooh, perfect. They're not leaving, but they came in much better turret range. Wow, look how many, they're clumped. That's actually really good for religious vehicles. Attack, please. They're in turret range. They would have been a lot better if they were sitting over there. This is actually a lot better. Yeah, stupid AI. Yeah, whose AI is this? This is Microsoft's AI? Is this Google's AI? Who's running these the AI of these boats here? whose dumb decisions was this? In the same way here, so see how that was 60? I can sell it for half price. You always sell for half price. Like, see, this one's still full, it's still half, but we can sell it before it gets destroyed. Save ourselves $1,000 and place it back for half price. And then we get the satisfaction of killing it. Ooh, that was a really good volley, actually. I might try one more time with the land vehicles if they don't actually manage to get this. Ooh, that was actually a lot better than I was expecting. Let me follow this up. Over here. It's not very many. I might not even really need these boats. I might sell them just for more slots, actually. So I'm capped out at 19, but that was a really good defense. Actually, not going to do that yet. Because these guys are about to be repelled. I need more slots. Yeah, I'm gonna sacrifice them for the slots. I want these people attacking as soon as possible over here. I don't think they're gonna capture this, but they might do it with this small wave of follow-up wave with the tanks here. That's a lot of progress. You ended more. What did I say? I said something odd. I probably didn't. Probably said something weird. And I don't remember. They're actually a mod to sell vehicles when they reach 1 HP. Oh yeah, that's pretty overpowered. You have to do it manually. Do it yourself. Oh yeah, I got another huge wave of attacking crew over here. Hopefully they... Yeah, let's actually wait for them to keep driving. Yeah, they should be in turret range for that. And, oh yeah, see how many... Who is this one? Attack this. Attack that guy. This guy's super stacked. Look how many shots come out of this guy. Like 3. Every damage on this is 3 times damage. That sounded like something else, yeah. I try to be kind of careful, I'm saying. Oh, I want you to turn off the turrets. I'm doing too much damage. Turn off the turrets. I want more people turning off the turrets to continue the attack. Continue the attack. We're so close. And don't get in range of that turret, please. We're pretty close. This might get it. Don't get in range of that turret, please. You're going really close. Oh, no. Oh, I thought this would do better. Oh, they're distracted by all the turrets. No, you stop spreading around. Just stay where you are. Convert, please. Ooh, Brown's attack. Brown X. Oh my god, I'm not paying attention, and we almost lost this city. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that would almost would have captured us for sure. It's a fight both ways here. I thought that would do better. We still have a lot of money, but dang, that was quite the defense. Oh, we lost our turret again. I hope we have enough money. This is taking... I was thinking once we were getting... like 3 cities, it should have been easier. But I might switch the plans. I mean, these guys are pretty close. They're happy with us, but they might have to go down. I need to keep the defense going. This is quite close. Okay, as we build our defenses from these boats, they're going to then attack over here. I don't think we're going to get this next. We'll get this eventually, but it's being more difficult than I expected. Now I need more turrets. Oh, I'm out of cash. I'm going to sell this for cash. You just need to keep 1. As long as there's 1, they can't just capture for free on the home thing, and they can pepper them with their weak shots while they wait to attack the turret. Those who do not follow the Valence religion must be exiled from this world. Yep, they gotta be eliminated. Too bad they're happy with us. They're keeping them from attacking us. But I need more captures here. I think I'm gonna have to capture this place just because they're nearby. Unfortunate for them, but I think it's gonna have to be done because I don't want to wait for another just chance. Oh, there's another wave coming. Hopefully we don't lose too much progress here. Oh. If I sell that, will they come over closer here, or will it just start attacking my entertainment? Oh, that sucks. We'll see how that goes. But I think this should be able to capture quicker. Could you merge with Brown eventually? Maybe, possibly. But I need more cities, and the only other city basically to get are like this one, which is like not happening, and this one was close, but it's being more difficult than I was expecting. This one looks like easier pickings. So I'm gonna give this a try. Hopefully it doesn't take it longer than I expect. Okay, let's have you guys defend. Can you top the turret, please? This should be faster, I'm hoping. Oh, and they're destroying my entertainment. Might as well get this back for free and put it somewhere else. Yeah, we need 4 to merge. Yeah, but I do need at least 1 more. Now we got the 3. Oh, pink is no longer at war, making them attacking their enemy. Fought our enemy plus 70 at least. I'm kind of low on money. Okay, that's pretty close. Yeah, I see that was pretty good. I might use airplanes next. Nice. We got airplanes. Keep it religious. Y'all come back and help defend, please. See how this one's set up. Oops, I didn't mean to sell that. This. Yeah, this is actually being a little bit more difficult than I was expecting so far. It got a little bit more difficult, just as cool. You can see how to overcome something that's not going as planned. Hopefully it doesn't completely get destroyed. Hopefully y'all come over here, because I'm actually really low on cash. Oh, I didn't get that in time. Wait for this next volley there to go away. Wish there was a mod that made Civ AI attack. like smarter. Like they only send one attack at a time. Yeah, well, this is crazy amount of people here. I wish I had the missile. Oh, they're stacking. Stop stacking. Oh, this is actually scary. That's a scary amount of people still. They're distracted by the turret. I'm gonna keep them distracted by the turret there. Looks like they prioritized the turret over the tanks, over the boats. And we can hopefully keep peppering them. Hopefully this isn't too much of a glitch, but I think this is good strats. Oh, I didn't make that in time. Dang. That was my bad. We're barely keeping up with the money here. 8,000. You do that a little earlier. Screwed. I'm gonna lose if I don't play it this way. I gotta play it micro like this. Micromanage the turrets here, because that's so many. I'm like gonna lose. I think I'm gonna lose the city now if I keep cheating like this. Nah, no loss. Never surrender. Dang, that's so many, and they're sending more? They're sending another one? Oh, this is crazy. We're like in a fight for our lives here. I wish I had the mighty bomb. This would have cleaned us up pretty quick. I think we can do it. This is why also I would have also said like in the videos like, and we stuck here defending forever against all these boats. Meanwhile, I just skipped the skip this thing. Oh, this is taking a really long time. I'm scared. Hopefully they're gonna like destroy that whole thing. Dang. Ooh, I'm actually this is scary here. Hopefully I might have to go back and save if this isn't working out so well. I really don't want to lose this this city. So I have the airplanes, but I'm really not making any progress. And we're getting another set of waves. Who can we ask to? We're gonna have to ask someone to take out red. Ooh, brown can take out red. How is Pink doing? Pink only has this last spot. Brown has the capability. How much would it cost Brown to turn on the war effort over here? Let's see. What city is this? Cabratra? How much did that cost me? 4,000. Okay. I'm gonna sell stuff to get that. How's this doing? Batra. Thanks for the help. Hopefully that helps us. There's a stalemate at best. When room tour, maybe one day I'll have to clean up a little bit. Maggie's over there though. She might come over here. Katie. Oh, she's sleeping. Hopefully they send enough people to make them stop wanting to attack us, because dang, that's another more people. They're just breaking through my entire forces here. Does seem like less though. It does seem like a little bit less. Oh, there's more. Oh, they're sitting there? Oh, cool. They're just sitting there, not helping. That's good. This is like another one of those cell stage runs where it's just like forever. I expected this to be a little smoother. I've never been like attacked so much by these and had to do this before. We have 4 cities, and usually this is like the point where we just win. I wish this was military. What's the chance of this guy seeing that too? They might go over there actually, if they see there's a turret there. No, they might be distracted by both of them though. Oh, the another waves here. Oh my god, it's so much longer than I was hoping it would be. Ooh, I barely got that in time. Oh, another bunch of them. No, and it's probably lost all my progress. No, it's not too much progress lost, but I have no cash. Oh. Oh, I was hoping this would be better. Come on. It's always these streams that somehow, even in Civilization stage, is one I'm most comfortable in, just does not want to work. All these streams are just like, makes it as difficult as possible for me. I don't know, should I go back and save? This is just like, kind of being annoying, and I don't want to do this forever. I might just like lose the city. This is like taking too long. What do you think? This is military. No, this is religious. I'm being pummeled by a military city here. I might have to lose the city and make more money. Once I get 4, does that mean I unlock? I actually don't think I've actually like lost a city. Do I lose the ability to make? I have to make more worse vehicles. Let me just do this. Would I lose the ability to buy airplanes, or if do I? Can I still buy them because I had 4 at one time? I actually don't know. I don't think I've actually lost a city in this manner before. See, is that good? No. You gotta have it snap into position. I did say, like, I'm not using any abilities. If I was doing a typical run of this, I would have abilities, but I wanted to make it even harder. But of course, even harder means I don't have the Mighty Bomb or Gadget Bomb. I would have like used Gadget Bomb by now. Should I start using abilities? I didn't want to. You lose everything if you lose the threshold. Increasing the frame rate actually does have some interesting consequences. It changes the physics a lot. That happens a lot for games that go from 30 to 60. It changes the tick rate, if you know what that means. You can still make buildings with 3 cities. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks, Steph Chow, for letting me know. Yeah, this is just like taking forever. I'm gonna lose this city. I think this is taking too long. I'm gonna have to sacrifice. I'm gonna have to risk it. I'm gonna see what happens. We were going on an adventure. I've never like lost a city in this manner before. I usually don't lose this much and suck this much, but this got out of hand fast. I was like, I think because we weren't able to capture this city, it made it a lot more difficult. I'm gonna lose the city. Yeah, the tick rate and physics do have some interesting consequences. No, they're attacking here. No, they're attacking everything. I'm gonna lose everything. Okay, they're pummeling me bad. I'm gonna have to risk another big wave over here and attack their main city and try it in a different way, because I am losing. I've never lost in this. Of course, every stream it makes me look like a fool. I tell you, I do all these recordings for YouTube and it like just goes smoothly, and now I'm like wanting to show off how smoothly it goes, and now it makes me feel like I can't play this game. Like, I wouldn't believe me. All these videos, I just go, oh, it was just like attacking and you win. I'm like, geez, I'm just losing everything here. Just can't be done. It's making me look like a fool. But hopefully they will attack somewhere else because of all the other, because I don't have any more water nations anymore. So, and I've never taken more than an hour to like beat one of these civ stages. I'm like, I'm being beat. Yeah, I really showed the Uno reverse card for sure. If this has happened to capture better, I think that would have been easier. Dang, 2 cities lost. Dang, 2 cities with no abilities. I'm blaming the no abilities. I would have gadget bombed them so hard. Come on, brown and pink, y'all just doing like absolutely nothing. Usually the other nation just like shows a little bit more backbone and actually does a little bit more. Like I sent them $4,000 to attack this city, and I don't see any. I see a scratch. I don't see any progress being made. I wouldn't believe me at this point how easy it's supposed to be going. I'm gonna have to save up some more money. I'm gonna attack this place one more time with the. Oh, they have airplanes as well. Oh my god, it's not over yet, but I can still do it. If you were to gadget bomb, you'd be a military nation. Oh yeah, it would send me. Yeah, the timeline would send the other way. But at least the Mighty Bomb would help. I'm gonna have to save up and attack. I'm not gonna attack here because this is maybe pummel by all these boats again. But if I attack here, I might be able to defend it by then. I'm gonna try again. Another huge wave, as large as I can. If this can't capture like a third of this progress, we screwed. We screwed. One thing. 8. Since someone in the military airplanes, then the turrets attack this guy. Oh, so yeah, so some weird physics stuff happens, especially in Galactic Adventures. We've noticed that with the higher frame rate, changing the tick rate. So we will usually allow changing the frame rate for speedruns, especially because it's not like the same game. You can make stuff go faster, yeah. It also makes like it's like weird like walking physics, like so you can actually fly in a weird way, like a lot easier when you have the higher tick rate. You have so many turrets, dang. Yeah, I think like you can like fly or something when you have high tick rate. Let's have you both attack that. I need a few of these to attack here before oh, they're stacking. No stacking. And the boats are, the tanks are finally arriving. Please attack. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'll have to send another wave. Oh, and there's another turret attacking. Man, I thought this would be better. Ooh, is Brown showing some backbone? Where's Crimson going? Oh man. Hopefully this doesn't take 2 hours. Is this our chance? I think we have to get this back. Man, they have so much cash. I need these guys to attack better because they are also military. Dang, that just didn't do anything. Crazy. Craziness. Oh man, they're gonna start attacking here and they're gonna win. Let's try to get this one back. I'd be very, very surprised if they can't at least get this small city with like no defenses here. It's just sitting there, it's mocking me. Crimson chill, bro, yeah. Helpful. If you pay a nation to attack another nation, they can only send a limited number of fleets. Sometimes happens when they send one. Yeah, I sometimes see it where they like will like wait, like they'll have one pending and they'll wait for a bunch and then they'll go as a group. But yeah, that definitely happens sometimes. Well, they'll just like not attack with everything they got. Please capture. And it's definitely more defended than last time with the airplanes. Still got a bunch. But we have to spend a bunch of them turning off all these turrets. Oh, is this even going to be difficult? Oh, I'm worried. No, they're stacked! Stacked! Not being stacked! Dude, why? It tells you. It just I think this game knows when it's being streamed. I think it does. I have just never. Last time with our what you call with the mouth on the back of the cell stage 2-hour run, bruh. Like it. I've just had the most difficult time while on stream. I tells you, it's legit. It's just Crimson being mean today. That's crazy. It didn't even do anything. Crimson's the main character this time. I was making saves. If I just get stuck and start getting frustrated, I'm gonna like end up. I'm gonna go back a save. I'm gonna give airplanes a shot here. Not very many of them, but it might be better. I'm just gonna give it a shot. What's the worst that can happen? They all die. That's always happening. And you can ally. Yeah, I might have to ally pink or something. But brown's getting absolutely pummeled. Crimson is just not letting up. Let's see how these guys do from the sky. Hopefully they can maybe disable the turrets a little faster. Or they're just gonna get shreked like everyone else. Oh man, they're getting roasted too. I thought this was gonna be an easy spot. It's a small city. And our fellow vehicles is really taking a beating. Oh. I can't believe it. It just doesn't let up. What, this? Oh, that noise? Or the helicopters make, or the planes make like little helicopter noises. And they're celebrating. They're mocking me. They're celebrating that we can't defeat them. Either way, we're just like stuck in here. Just stuck both places. I'm gonna have to wait for the added Brown. Declare war on Brown. I mean, it kind of makes sense. They're like, sure, the Brown is gonna lose. We're allied. We had to make some decision there because Brown's gonna lose. Can we have them attack something? We still need 4 to merge though, so we can't. Man, a reset might be prudent. Yeah, I'm gonna give it like one more like different kind of attempt. I mean, it's not like it has to work this run. I just have to have it. I just have it to see it be possible, right? It's not like this one must like succeed. It just, I want it to have seen it been done. Like, you know, in all speedruns you reset. It's no big deal. I just was expecting it to do better. Ooh, an epic. How about you destroy their whole city for me? Ooh, we're saving epic, right? No one likes Brown or Crimson. Now they're hopefully they don't even use this. I think it's just being the name of the cities. Hopefully. Dang, Brown being eliminated. Oh yeah, red. So yeah, it just has to work once. It doesn't have to work this time. Yeah, okay. I'm not too worried. Let's see. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Do I want to reset back to a point where it was a little bit better? It just has to work once, right? It doesn't have to work every time. I just was hoping it would be smooth. Like, okay, it was super easy, barely an inconvenience. But I mean, we're doing like the hardest possible, you know, setup, right? I mean, it should be hard. It shouldn't just be able to walk all over them. Okay, yeah, we got like no chance. Okay, I just feel bad about wasting all the time, but I wanna actually win. I'm gonna go back a phase. I do that sometimes in the YouTube runs. Yeah, mistake is too much for recovery. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back and save. Sorry, y'all, but this is Spore. It's being challenging. And we're back to 3. Look how better. We're back to 3, and they don't have that huge like army anymore. Let's do something else. We don't have too much cash, but where are you all going? Oh, I think we were about to attack here. I think that's how far back we are. But let's see. This looks like a much better position. I make sure to only save when we're in like solid spots. So yeah, I think if I play this differently, we will succeed better. Let's see here. Let's do, okay, I still need to make the boats. I might still have this. There it is. Let's make some boats, and let's attack pink. Okay, that timeline didn't exist. We'll do something else. Awesome. Tribalism. Too much to recover. I'm pretty sure it's 4 cities to merge and 6 use fanatical frenzy. Yep, that is right. You need 4 cities, and then you can ally merge. You can actually merge with multiple allies, as long as they all have to be allied with you, and then you can merge with them. I'm actually gonna, they aren't mad at me. Oh, they actually are mad at me, so I'm just gonna attack them. I was actually gonna try to get closer to them. Yeah, look at red. They only have, oh, they just do kind of have this large boat army here. I mean, if I start directing them a little bit more. Let's see, let's try this. Let's try this strategy instead. Yeah, red's about to capture here, so red's not nearly as strong as they were before. Yeah, you need 4 cities to capture, and then you can merge with as many allies as you got. Oh, come on. Move that capture bar. Don't worry about the boat. Worry about the city. Oh, come on, I expected this to be a little bit better. They're being repelled fairly well. Maybe I'll wait for a bigger boat army. Dang, they didn't do any of that either. I feel like that would have been better. Would have been easier. Maybe Brown can attack here first to soften them up. Dang, it's a bit of a hard balance here. But this is a good, like, save point. I'm happy with this save point, I think. How many boats can we get? Can we get... not that many. We get like 6. So Pink is trying to attack Brown here. Brown's on the move, capturing these little guys. I can ask them to attack here to soften them up. Let's see, is Pink actually Pink's actually on the move. This was actually pretty different than the last timeline. The company that made was Capture Bar's glitch fix in the way dispatch. No, it's I always make sure to look at the capture bar, because that's always when I play, and it always seems to be bugged. It's once it appears, it's fine. There's no issue. It's appearing like for the first time, and then it should start making its way over. I'm not sure why it was taking a long time, but that shouldn't have been the reason why it was being slow, is that particular visual glitch thing. Let's try again. Let's see how this goes. It is a big army. I can't direct them anywhere else because they're at war with me. Hopefully this isn't like the position we were just in earlier. Hopefully they don't come back to attack me. This might be what happened. We might have to actually make a move before they progress past that point. Hopefully this bigger army will work this time. Ooh, I feel a bit stuck, but we still got it. We still got it. If you ally with an epic religious by shooting it, then right after converting a Spice Geyser, the epic starts attacking the Spice Geyser too. That's funny. I didn't actually know they would attack the Spice Geyser, but I do know you can recruit the epics, which is pretty cool. Okay, they got eliminated. Not sure where they're going. They're probably going to attack me like they did before. Oh man, their religious attacks are actually doing a lot of damage to us. But now we got a lot more. So now the progress bar is moving. Hopefully we can capture this before. Yeah, who are they coming? Are they coming to us? No, they might be coming somewhere else. Oh, I think they're going to try to attack here. They were going to attack Pink. Okay, we got it this time. Okay, that's got one, but Crimson is definitely a still a worry. Okay, they're taking a pause. That's good. Can we ask Brown to attack here while they're weak? Brown. Oh, then we have one place. We can't ask them to attack if they only got one location. We can't ask Pink to do anything. Yeah, what to do? Are they returning? They're just kind of standing still. Can't really ask anyone to attack anyone. Yeah, 18 was 20, it says 6 years ago. Yeah, I'm feeling old as well. Okay, let's send a boat attack up here to Pink. That looks pretty weak. Let's go for that. I think I'm gonna have to like book it to the 6 cities and do the fanatical uprising. That might be the way I have to do this, because I'm gonna have to get them as fast as possible before this boat army decides to go somewhere and keep pummeling us like it was last save. That's a lot to break through. I have to go all the way down on that religious and all the way back up. So I want to attack here where the city is a little weaker and there's not as much religious to push back. It's not like military will be in parallel, like you attack and then the military will be separate. So it should be fine if we can get to here in a timely manner. Thanks for the encouragement, everyone. Thanks for sticking with me. I'm keeping it positive. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna win. We can do it. I know it. And then we'll forever say we can do it. Then we'll forever know that it was possible and we did it. And I think I'm gonna use the Fanatical Uprising if it's looking dire as well. Yeah, they got the one turret. It's funny if the turret's like attacking while it's captured, it continues firing, which is kind of funny. So see, it's firing over there, and it will fire like the normal turret location as well. Come on, come on, capture. It's just kind of funny. The glitch happens. It's like keeps firing and forgets to stop. Yeah, the nations who like they deem like are weaker. They never want to see us as a threat. Like I guess they're not a threat. They don't see us as a threat. Yeah, your threat to us minus 60. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, whenever they're stronger, they get more aggressive. All right, let's just go. Let's just go here. I want this six spot. Go. If I can get, because it doesn't matter which cities you have. You can have 6 small cities or 6 large cities, even though there's only 5 of each. You have your starting large city. You can have your starting large city and 1, 2, 3, 4 large cities. That's all the game cares about. That's 6 total cities, and you get the Fanatical Uprising, and that's all you need to do to win the game. You don't have to make your way through these giant strongholds or anything. You can just get the weakest and the easiest locations, and you can make your way through, and it will still work. Oh, why did you guys not? Oh, I should have attacked that better. I should have clumped them better, because they weren't attacking me, so they spread so far out. It's a lot of people. It's a lot to progress down, but I think we got it. I think this is the way we're gonna do it. This seems like a better timeline. What is that tree made of? This tree? I don't know. Not sure what you mean. They made the tree. These trees? Some of them have like eyeballs on them, which is kind of funny. They look like they have eyeballs. So we basically captured this city already. We went all the way down, pushed pink away, and now we have to go all the way back up. Why aren't we switching? Oh, come on. We're gonna have to capture this like twice. There's an army. That's an army fit for a king. The trees feel pain. Hope not. And if Crimson is still occupied, then we should be golden here. If we can, I'm surprised I didn't get rid of the pink capture bar. If it's not stuck or anything. Go. Get this city. It's so close. This is all we need to win. We're making plenty of money here. Come on, pink and crimson handle each other. I like this timeline's working a little bit better. Come on, switch it over. Switch it to green. Why is it not? Yeah, finally got rid of the pink. There's green. Wow, I thought it was like stuck or something. I would have been like, of course, another glitch I've never seen before, that it like would get stuck. Come on, go. No, don't worry about the tank. The city. Oh, who are you? No, we should be able to defend that. Bro, it's so close. It's so close. Okay, we got a little bit closer. Another 27. Okay, let's have them all actually kind of stay together. I think sending them to attack was not helping. Maybe I should have made a save right after that that other attack. Hopefully you'll leave. Ooh, you leaving? One of them left. Okay, there we go. They do a bit of assembly here. Okay, why don't you keep going? Keep going. Come on. Why you all spreading out? Go forward. You need to attack. Y'all are defending that quite well, I'm sure. Attack! Convert! Go! It's their last stand. It's their last city. You can see why they're trying to defend it. Halfway! 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 For the victory! Oh no, they're pummeling us bad though. 2/3? We get a 2/3? We got a lot of... Yeah, the Mighty Bomb would also come in handy here to eliminate all their defenses. Oh. Okay, that was pretty good. Close. We're so close. Dang, that's a lot of defenses to break through. And it's probably going to be easier than something like over here, possibly. That's a giant stronghold. There's pretty much a stalemate there. Can y'all leave and attack somewhere else, maybe? Oh, we got 27,000. Ooh, are you leaving? Leaving? Possibly? Go, go, go while they're leaving. Ooh, they left the door open. As long as we don't lose this, which this should be able to be defended. We don't get no money. Ooh, they left it open. Keep going. Ignore the tank. Ignore the tank. Oh, these spherical things can do it. Yes, I believe. Get closer. Okay, the turrets are in range. Turn off the turrets. Why are you not turning off the turret? Okay, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Yes. Yes, this strategy works. So yeah, not attacking the main city and being completely blocked. Going for these smaller cities. This one seems to have been the better strategy. Nice, we did it. And I'm using Fanatical Uprising. I'm just over it. I wanna leave because the goal was just not to feed it with any glitches. Oh, and since I don't really consider it a glitch, but the turret off and on thing kind of was a bit cheesy, but that was all in the past. That didn't even count. It didn't have to even, that didn't even happen in really this run. Like, we segment that out, it's like a super clean run. Like, this is actually a pretty good run. We can just sell all these, get even closer to the 48,000 is our goal. We're basically right there. So yeah, woo! Thanks everyone for allowing me to reset and try again. So it's possible we did it. We can say we did religious with the worst possible vehicles, and we didn't even use airplanes. We didn't have to use it this time. So yeah, we did it. Let's wait a little bit longer for the money to show up. We can sell other buildings and stuff to try to get to 48,000, but I want to soak in our victory. Yeah, we did it. Let's go. And someone requested we do Space Stage also, so I'll just show Space Stage because I can show the typical speed run route for that. Shouldn't be too hard. Okay, I'm just gonna speed this along. You can just sell. All you need is 48,000 and we win. We can just sell a bunch of buildings. Try to get to 48,000 a little bit faster. Even though that was making us money. And there's 48,000, like right there. Right there. Boom! Fanatical Uprising. We have to make sure we don't lose a city after we initiate it because it won't let you do it again. And you can, like especially with the ICBM, once it shoots the missiles out, if you get captured after, that like stays. You don't get another missile. It's an economic harder. They're all difficult. Yay! Did on hard difficulty with no cheats or anything like that. They're all kind of difficult in their own way. I definitely was not expecting... Oh, no airplane. We did it! GG on that. I wasn't expecting it to be that difficult. Also, we did it with no... less than an hour. I don't know what the timer says it's an hour, but... cool. I was saying, like, I never take more than an hour to do civilization stays, basically no matter what happens. Maybe it didn't count because we went back in time. If we segmented out that time, the actual gameplay time, I think, was like pretty quick. That may have only been like half an hour. I think we spent like half an hour dealing with Crimson and stuff. So that was actually pretty quick if we pretended that didn't happen. Need the Fanatical Frenzy emote in here. That'd be a good one to add. If I do Civilization Stage more, Civilization Stage actually is like my favorite stage. And I'd actually be happy if y'all wanted to think of like challenge runs for me to do in Civilization Stage that was more than just this. Like, remember my one video where I put myself in a super losing situation and was about to lose? but I was able to pull it back. But I was able to use any glitches or any vehicles I want. So if you join the Discord in the description, you can put that into the suggestions channel for things for me to do, because I really love Civilization Stage. Not discouraged by that at all. I had actually a pretty fun time. I was just a little worried I was wasting y'all's time with that defense here. But other than that, I'm pretty good. And we'll go into space, and I will show how to do space stage, the typical like speedrun method, which only takes about 5 minutes, which is pretty cool to reach the center of the galaxy. It's possible to do without buildings. Maybe not without buildings, but I want to do an economic run with no income, like plus $0, like no factories and no spice geysers to do an economic run on hard. But I can use whatever vehicles and glitches I think I want. But I think I want to try that. Like, how am I supposed to make money? No factories, no spice geysers. I think that would be pretty interesting. I might make a video about that, saying like beating Civ with no income. I'm also gonna get rid of the timer for that. But yeah, let me know your ideas for Civ challenges. So yeah, they're all kind of challenging in their own way. Economic isn't too hard unless you just kind of get like screwed in that same kind of way with like another empire is just so large and in charge and they just can't be beaten. But if you kind of play, it's all about the start of economic. If you play it strategically, there we go. I'm just gonna use the same strategy as this. Use the same worst vehicle just for fun. If you get everyone kind of on your side right away, it makes economic a lot easier. So the start, I think it matters the most for economic. Yeah, so there we go, 0%, I don't know, spaceship. I can't spell, spaceship. You can still make furniture trade routes? Yep, Steph Chow figured it out. That's the method to make money. And I also wanted to show how those, like, I call them like trade, like those tariffs, those taxes work. It'd actually be a good way to just show how those work. Because if you know how, you can switch vehicles when they arrive. Like when my family is watching the Euros right now. I just heard them. They're watching the soccer games. Or the football games in the Euros right now. I was watching some earlier, but I wanted to stream. They're watching the rest of them. I just heard them. So yeah, if you put a vehicle, if like an economic vehicle is about to trade, you can switch them right as they arrive, and it will make more progress. The amount of trade progress on the city is determined by their economic power when they arrive to trade with the city. However, the amount that the tariff taxes make, like you get the little plus $10 or whatever, how much it is, that's determined by their economic power when they pick up their package at your place or their place. So you can switch both times to get like high economic power when you leave. You make them fast, you switch them, and then you make them then you make them slow but high economic power. You get big trade route progress, and you get a lot of taxes at the same time. It's interesting, it slowly builds up and then it reaches like a peak and then hits a steady amount. And I believe it's based on whether you pulled it from a big city or a small city, stuff like that. So I wanted to kind of show the experimenting that it took to figure out how much all that works. So I think it would be a pretty cool like experiment an explanation along with that, and to show like no income, but you're still making money on like the tariffs. But I might have like in the thumbnail say like, plus $0 per hour as a way to say no income, but I'll still be making money from that, which hopefully it's not too clickbait, but that was kind of what I was thinking of. But that's kind of how that works, which is pretty cool. So now we're in space stage. So we'll catch up on play with a messed up terraform planet on space stage. I have a video on that on YouTube for the speedrun. It takes about 1 minute and 40 something seconds to beat all of Civilization Stage with using terrasculpting tools from space stage on another Civilization Stage planet. It's pretty cool because you only get 3 other rival cities, so only 4 cities total if you cover the entire planet with land. And I think it treats it all like one giant continent. 1 second, focus on this, and I could beat the whole thing in 1 minute and 40 something seconds. I think it's 1 minute 46 seconds. But you're probably thinking of beating it with like a really like crazy land count, a land generation, so we can maybe if someone wanted to make something like that for me, I'll see if I can still play it. It'd be pretty funny. Make it harder planet on purpose? Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Okay, so the typical speedrun, how to reach the center of the galaxy isn't too hard. There's it's a slight difference between coming from civilization stage and starting from space stage. So when you start in space stage, well, I probably waited a while, but if you were doing this in a speedrun, you'd so we notice I only have 4 out of the 50 spice. If you start from space stage, they give you a bonus. They give you a free spice per city on the planet. Not all planets start with the same amount of cities when you start from space stage. Some actually start with only 7. So they give you 1 spice per city. So if you get the one with 7 cities, you only get 7 spice, which is kind of sucks. But I make sure to get one with 10. Like this one, I believe, is one that starts with 10 in space stage. So you can, but if you come from civilization stage, it's always 10. But it's interesting, starting in space stage doesn't always start with 10. It's kind of funny. So in space stage, you get the 10 spice, and that's enough money to reach the center of the galaxy. But since we don't normally have any spice, I'm going to pretend we just don't even have this. Like, because if we were to speedrun, we don't have any spice at the start. You have to actually wait for it to generate legitimately. So I'll show you how we make money. Is this location, I call it the first stop. The first stop on our path has a rare in it. This one always has a rare of some kind in the system. The rare itself is randomized, but it's typically enough to make the center of the galaxy if it's a 45,000 amount. Then we can get this here, and then we can sell it to the Empire here. This particular start in the center of the galaxy is a pretty good start. So you can see. Oh, it's only a 22,000. That's actually a really interesting time to show. I just tell you, it makes it harder. I'm on stream and it gives me a 22,000. There's only like 13 or 14 22,000s out of 130. So it's like 10% chance of getting a rare that doesn't by itself give us enough money to reach the center of the galaxy. I'm telling you, it's the stream. It makes it difficult. But we can buy... But we have a backup. I have a backup, which is cool that it made me show this. So, joke's on you, game. Try to make it harder. I got a backup. So we want to trade. We want to get a star trade route, buy interstellar drive 2, and refuel, and then we can move on to the center of the galaxy from here. I'll show you how to get there. I've done this route like a million times, so I know where I'm going. But we. Go to our second stop, which is right around here. All of these empires are all the same, pretty sure, for everyone's galaxy. Like the star systems themselves and the empire's archetypes are all the same on everyone's galaxy, so it should work. So you want to do another trade route for these guys, and then you want to say goodbye and then greet them back up. And that gives you 2 trade routes, gives you the Trader 1 badge, which unlocks energy packs. So we can buy 5 energy packs from these guys. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions as I go. Hopefully this is all making sense. Like seeing the chat move, make sure everyone's still here. I'm still online and everything. Oh, enemy territory. Oh yeah. Sometimes I notice the cutscenes play a little earlier when you come from civilization stage compared to space. When you're starting from space stage, like the enemy territory and the encountering another empire nearby. I'm gonna take a left here. It takes about 30 jumps to make it to my next stop. You get 20 jumps in your energy reserves. I'm going to use 2 energy packs to reach the next one. Hopefully I don't run out of fuel. I wasn't using the fuel super wisely. But you can make it. I believe it's here. Yep, perfectly at 30. If you put it a little bit more efficiently, you won't get the slow drive to the... to this place. So here, this is my 3rd stop, and there is another rare in this system. So even if it gives us another 22,000 rare, it'll still be enough because 145,000 is enough to make it to the center of the galaxy. So 2 25s out of a 45. Mask of Todd. Yeah, cool. Got 45. So I want to, yes, using X on spacebar shortcuts to zoom in and out. I probably should do that. I'm just so instinctually used to using like the mouse for everything. I just put my like finger on escape to skip all the cutscenes. Is it like faster? If we were doing, but I can show you a technique about scrolling that might actually be beneficial over the hotkeys. I'm going to repair. I'm going to say goodbye and call them up again. That gave us the Traveler 1 badge for reaching 3 places, for reaching 3 empires, and refreshes their inventory to give us 5 more energy packs, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm used to scrolling. So I'm going to show you what's kind of interesting. When I zoom out of a planet, why I do this more. So when you, so I'm going to come out, and I'm unscrolling, I'm scrolling, can't do anything, and then there, now we can unscroll. So it takes about, until here, the camera has to get here, and then we can unscroll. But if you scroll in and out really quickly, it'll let you unscroll faster. Look at this. See, if you kind of go like this and go like that. So I scrolled in and then out. You can kind of do a little earlier than that, but it's like you risk going back in a little bit. So it's, for speedruns, you want to like go in and out, like you kind of go out, and then there's a area about here at the camera, then you can scroll out. But if down here, you can scroll in and out, and you can scroll out really quickly. So it's a couple seconds time save by like coming like here and then kind of going in and out and like that. That was actually, sometimes it's a little easier. That one kind of took a little bit longer, but I can try it one more time to show how quick you can zoom out. Yeah, welcome Vessel, welcome back. So I'm gonna show you can zoom in and out like that. You can go out really quickly. So like kind of like that. So it's faster than waiting for the camera to zoom all the way out like that. It's pretty cool. Saves about a second in the old speed run for each time you leave a planet. It's pretty cool. All right, what did I miss? We beat Civilization stage with the worst vehicles in Civilization stage on Religious without glitches, but we used the Fanatic Uprising, which is fine, and it only took 2 tries, so pretty cool. I'm gonna save just because it's the stream and it knows it's gonna make it difficult for me. So I'm going to try to. So now we're just going to drive straight through into the Grox territory, and I'm going to keep clicking, and I can recharge. See how the numbers are on the top, but if I hit Control, it puts the numbers on the bottom. So hitting Control and 1, I'm not going to use it yet because that would overflow my fuel. Hitting Control and 1 on the keyboard allows you to use the energy pack without having to click it, so you can keep your mouse moving and grooving over here as you go through the Grox. So I kind of look like I'm doing a 4 on my keyboard with Control on my thumb, and then 1 kind of goes like this. That's how I do it. And allows me to continuously refuel while I am passing through the Grox, which is right here. So I see that I refueled, and I'm going to keep going, going to keep my eyes on the prize. You're going to take a little bit of a left here. So it's kind of hard to see. I know this path really well, but there's a bit of a gap right here. You want to stay on the left of this. If you go here, it's hard to see on this angle, but like these jumps don't let you go. There's kind of like a dead end, this little clump right here. You want to stay this way. There's 2 lanes to the center of the galaxy here. There's this lane, which looks closer, and then there's this lane, which we're going to go to. There's a gap right here that you have to go around. You have to go like this or this, and that ends up being slower than taking this slightly off to the side route, but it's a straight shot to the center of the galaxy. So you're going to go right and up instead of going here, because then you have to go around a big gap in the stars. So you avoid this gap here and keep kind of going kind of like this way. And then you just kind of keep on clicking here. You probably hear me like triple clicking. I got 7 energy packs. It should be plenty. Make sure you don't forget to refuel. If you forget to refuel and you become slow, the slow ship from running out of fuel, the Grox will catch up and shoot you down. So you want to make sure you keep fueling, but don't overfuel because you don't get that fuel back if you overshoot the fuel reserves. That should be plenty. I got lots of money because I got 2 of those energy packs. And then I click the center and I pause. So if you can move the camera up and down when you pause. So normally I'm out here because I'm trying to like see the area, but once you pick center of the galaxy, especially because I'm so low on health because it's on hard, I like to pre-zoom in the camera so they don't get a chance to shoot me, and you can reach the center of the galaxy that way. It just takes you have to zoom in anyway, so the pausing isn't taking any more time. It just prevents the Grox from shooting you, so it's not really like losing you any time. your ship blows up when your battery's low. When you run out of battery, your ship moves really slowly for the first jump you run out of energy, and then every jump you do without energy, it will take a big chunk of health out of your ship. I think it's like 200 health, which is a lot on hard, but not too bad on like easy, when you have like 1500 starting health. You can just watch Center of the Galaxy for fun, if you feel, y'all feel like it. And then, yeah, you won't... and you can't get back to full speed until you make a full, like, complete stop at a star. But if you, in order to get, like, you know, the energy to go back and make another, like, thrust off the from your spaceship, but doing that will definitely allow the Grox to shoot you down. So if you basically become slow ship from running out of energy, if you don't spam Control and 1 enough, you will definitely get shot down and die by the Grox. But if you keep your ship fully energized and you know where you're going, then you 45,000 is enough money to buy enough energy packs to make it to the center of the galaxy that way. So that's how you make it to the center of the galaxy. It's pretty good. Yeah, Steve the nerd. Yeah, my real name's not Steve, but it'd be funny if I was Steve. If Steve was meeting Steve, yeah. Certified Steve moment. Steven. Very, Stefan. Steven or Stefan. Like, or Steph. It's like Steph Curry. Or Stephen Colbert. Or Steph Chow. Llamas, yeah, it's always funny. It gets more and more like ridiculous more as we go in. It's funny, if you play with the ghost ship glitch, oh, my ship is like off screen, I think, because it's like tall. The way I build it, you stack it, it's like off screen. It's up here. Once it does the wide shot, you'll be able to see it easier. Oh, there it is. We thought it'd be funny if I put like a sticker or something on the bottom of this so you'd see it if I was drinking. Yeah, they're balls with wings, yeah. I just put like whatever random thing on the first time, but you can just put whatever. It's just putting detail pieces on it. Ba-dum, ba-dum. The song goes ba-dum, ba-dum. This song never gets copyrighted on YouTube, so I'm not too worried about this one. Oh, I'm just reading the comments up earlier. You exist? War! War! Must have war. So yeah, so the ghost ship glitch, I'm not even like present in the cutscene. I'm completely blank. Dun 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 dun. I used this song in that April Fool's video where I did the fake sponsorship. I thought this was pretty funny. Being the Grox to be unlimited staff of life, that'd be pretty cool. If you get a refill, maybe, be pretty cool. So yeah, so far the stream we showed a lot of explanation on how to find the Earth. Oh yeah, Sifjo, if you, I'm not sure if you were there at the beginning of, but I was giving you a lot of credit for putting in all that work to save and then delete all of those saved games. So I really appreciate that. I know we worked a lot in the Discord, but I wanted to make sure I said on stream. I really appreciate all the work you did to save and delete all those saved games and how it was possible to use, yeah, I'm gonna get 42 here. 42 of the Meaning of Life. How we could use the stars database, the stars.db from your galaxy you created, and then backport it into the other galaxies that I had to have different starting systems. So I had like the full explanation on that. It was kind of long and long-winded, but I wanted to make sure I thanked you properly for that, on all that work. I'm sure it took like more than 4 hours to do. And it was really cool working with everyone in the Discord to make all that happen, to get that to get the Find Earth speedrun in 49 seconds. I got a new time. I got 49 seconds using that save state. Cool. Now that we did the Find Earth, we did my goal of beating Civilization stage and show it's not just super easy. It does take a bit of. I did it the hardest way possible, and it kicked my butt the first time. But we did it the second time, and we did it. So I can now say I have done every kind of Civilization stage. And now for the rest of the stream, we are going to continue our Destroy the Grox run. We're only about 2 hours in. I'm doing another 2 hours or so, or until my voice just goes completely off. So I'm going to quit here. You'll still have my face cam while I put in my works in progress file for that last game. Let me just find what that is. Works in progress. Yep, number 9. Copy. And emo roaming. Okay, I have to put in the galaxy that was for the Destroy the Grox run. Oh, it's huge. It's like 2 gigabytes. The graphics cache is huge. And the time, it looks like, is, I have to put this on the timer, 25 hours, 18 minutes, and 5 seconds so far. That's how far we've gone so far. Day 9. Yeah, 25:18:05. Destroy the Grox, day 9. And I have to make sure to run it with the Spore mod API launcher to make sure we don't get the crashes a million times. And thanks again to Vanilla Cold on the Discord writing me the mod that fixed the crashes. So we're technically running with a modded version, but all it does is fix a bug in the game that kept causing it to crash. And before we go through, I want to just delete these guys. So they're just not in the game. But these are always there because they are part of this save. Alright, such a good day. Nice. Glad Saturday is a good day. Yeah, I feel like Saturday is either a great day for people either off school or work, so it'd be good to hang out, or a good day for everyone not too busy. A good day for streaming. So now we can continue our journey of destroying the Grox, and hopefully we still don't get any crashes because we're playing with the API launcher. Alright, can we stream hybrid video? Get to go biking. Nice. That's really fun. Glad you get go biking. Sunday for you already. It's 2:30, or it's about 2 o'clock for me here. But let's see, how far have we gone? So I think my strategy for this was I found we still have a lot of Gopher and a lot of Cleaner and a lot of Missionista badge progress to go. What I think I want to do, and split personality. We haven't done split personality yet. So this system here is our Zealot Empire, and there are only 3 stars. So you can see 3 stars. They have to be 4 or 5 stars to get the split personality mission. And over here is our Diplomat Empire. They give the best split personality badge missions. I was hoping I was just going to switch back and forth between them because they're pretty quick. But you have to be near them or in range for them to start progressing their empire to become a larger empire. So what I wanted to do was just do more Grox runs, Grox Destruction, try to finish Wonderland Wanderer. We did finish the Collector badge. And then when I feel like we go all the way around, we've done about this much, I think, probably about halfway around. When we finish all the way around, I think my strategy now is going to then stick near these areas and do all of the missions. Just keep asking for Cleaner badges, Gopher badges, hopefully we get them, and finish the Missionista badge. And hopefully being nearby them enough will then progress their empire and do Planet Artiste and stuff if we need more time. Then do the split personality badge, and maybe do Sightseer if we need more time. And then we'll basically be set up, and the Diplomat will be taken care of by one of the split personality badges. The Diplomat needs us to do 5 alliances to complete that one, so we'll be able to do this one for free, so that'd be pretty cool. And do any kind of other eco hero or something in that time. Basically get everything else ready, then do the split personalities, get everything ready, then finish off the Grox in the center core. I think that's the progression I want to do so far. That's what I think I want to do. So basically now we're just going to head straight for our last leave off point with the Grox, and just continue making our way around, because I was a little worried that the split personality badge just wasn't getting cleared, or they weren't growing very fast, and I was a little worried it was going to take a long time. But now that I know it's just purely needing to be kind of nearby them, I was able to strategize doing all those other missions just with them and just hanging out around them to make sure it starts to give them the time they need to progress. So, let's see, where is this distance? This is 1,200. I want to keep out of 1,000 here, so I think I might just go around here. So the Grox are actually layered in 4 different layers. So you see how then you did the missions where you kill 5 guys? The Cleaner, most of the missions where you kill 5 guys. The one I want to do is the Zealot, which is, I think, 15 colonies, and then the Diplomat's 5 alliances. Sounds pretty easy. Yeah, the cleaner ones is like, yeah, the eradicate 5 infected citizens. So you have to kind of hope they give you the right ones along with the gopher, but hopefully they just kind of give us them evenly, and we can do both at the same time. So see on my spaceship here, we're at about 1,500 parsecs away from the center of the galaxy. So within 1,000 parsecs, they have 2 colonies with full cities. Those take 3 or 4 mega bombs. That would be the area where we might consider using like fanatical frenzies or volcanoes or something, because that would be faster than using mega bombs. Even the mega bombs are still pretty fast. I still feel like that's probably the best way to do it. And then from 1,000 to 1,500, they still have 2 cities, but they only have a few colonies, a few buildings in their colonies, which means they're still one hittable by a 1 mega bomb. So there's definitely the best way to destroy them is using a mega bomb, because it's free. It's basically free. It doesn't cost anything like a volcano does. And then from 1,500 to 2,000, they only have 1 city, I'm pretty sure, and then we have a few buildings in their colonies. And then from 2,000 to 2,100 parsecs, the very outer border, they have 1 colony with no buildings in them. And regular empires can go all the way up to 2,000 parsecs away from the center of the galaxy, it appears. I don't know for sure, but this is just what I found experimenting. So that band of 100 parsecs is how other empires and the Grox appear to have some overlap. That's because they exist together in that area. But I want to do everything around 1,000 parsecs, then do all that split personality stuff, and then go hard on the full cities with that take multiple mega bombs. So it'll be a little bit slower, but I don't think there's as many there. So this is where we can just use 1 mega bomb. Should have been a mega bomb counter. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Probably a lot, because then we have 1. Where far are we? Yeah, we're 1,750, so we're outside of the 1,500 into 2,000. That's why there's only 1 city in that area. There was 1 city with a few buildings. So even though they have 2,400 systems, they can have multiple planets within that system. So see how they have just a few buildings, but 1 city. And then, so each mega bomb for each city, but they can have multiple planets, and then there could be multiple cities on those planets. So the mega bomb count would definitely be a lot higher than just the total 2,400 systems that people usually think about with the Grox, total Grox systems. And also with all the crashes we've done is definitely increase the count, because we've had to do so much more to make up for other times crashing. But I'm still saving just because there's probably other ways it can crash, but we definitely solved the main thing that was causing us to crash so often. So really glad we're not just like crashing every 5 seconds. This is actually making this run a lot more relaxing and a lot more fun to do. Also because we're invincible, so it's even more fun to do because we're not able to die. Energy there. That's also why I like doing the stream, so I can hang out with chat and answer any questions or anything that you might have. You have to use Planet Busters. We were considering using like either Planet Busters or the Staff of Life on their home planet, because the Grox do have a home planet. It's in the system right next to the center of the galaxy. It's their home planet, and you can tell because the like the colony thing is like a solid block, and also like this, it's not like colonies, it's like the solid block like home planets usually do, and the space view has like a solid kind of dark purple that the Grox use instead of like the circle for our colony. So that's like you can kind of see like what, maybe it's all your own colonies have the circle, but it has the solid line over the star from the space view. Oh yeah, we won't use the Staff of Life for everyone. I was just thinking of the final one, the grand finale, because I want their home planet to be the very last one we destroy. So it doesn't really matter how long it takes for that one if we just do it once, just for a celebration. And if it's the last one anyway, then we'll be able to stop the timer right then, and it's taking an extra couple seconds is fine for a fun celebration. Answer Life 41. Oh, you don't want me to lose my my count? I think I've used it already. I was probably being impatient trying to get more colonies or something for Pink Spice, so I've already used a bunch of Staff of Life. It's down to 26 now. That was back when I thought this was going to be like a quick in and out 20-minute adventure, and then it turned out to be longer. I was thinking it was like 50 hours. Now my estimate's like 80 hours. But no crashing will save us loads and loads of time. But yeah, let me know what y'all want to see us destroy the Grox with. We can use the Mega Laser and do it super slowly, or Planet Buster or Staff of Life or something on the final one. That'd be kind of funny, because that'll probably be a big feature part of the main YouTube video that we'll do when we finally finish this this series, because that's one of my most requested videos. So I'm sure we'll do a full video follow-up. And also why I wanted to do the split personality after was that way I keep the return ticket. So if we have an eco-disaster, I can still make it back home really quickly. If I did split personality first and I was on the other side of the galaxy, that would just take forever to drive all the way back home. So it's a little bit of convenience. That way we won't have the return ticket just for the center area, but it's not as far away as like the outer rim for sure. And we still need one more Wonderland Wanderer planet. Wonderland Wanderer planets are the storybook planets, and they have a very rare chance to spawn, like a less than 1% chance it seems like. So yeah, the center of the galaxy is 42, the Meaning to Life universe and everything from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I'm sure it's entirely a reference to that. Hitchhiker's Guide was the meaning of life, everything, and then turned out that it wasn't after more books. Spoilers. I'm pretty sure, I don't remember that book. It was like I read it in middle school and I just did not understand what was happening, but I remember it was something like the question got changed to just like what's 7 times 6, and it was like, oh, it's 42, but people still thought the question was what's the meaning of life, because they were asking some supercomputer to do it. I don't remember if that's how it worked or something, but I only watched the first movie, but I remember reading the books like a long, long time ago and not really understanding what was happening. Oh yeah, the achievement for reaching Earth is Manifest Destiny and Owe the Humanity when you destroy it, but the center of the galaxy one is the 42. Yeah, this looks a lot easier. I'm not getting shot at all the time. Indeed. This makes it so much easier. This was until discovering this invincibility glitch, which is entirely a glitch in the game. This isn't any mods or anything. It's entirely possible. Vanilla. It's a totally just in-game glitch to become completely invincible forever. And the only way to get out of it is, that I found, the only possible way is to use the refill motives cheat, which I can't do because it's cheating. So we're essentially stuck as the permanently invincible ship, and I have a video on my YouTube that explains how to, on my YouTube channel, that explains how to become the ghost ship glitch in full detail, or the invincible ship. It's basically combining a couple glitches, the cutscene in the center of the galaxy and the return ticket all in a particular order, and game is super confused and keeps you invincible. So it's pretty funny. But now that we have the invincible glitch, it makes this challenge a lot easier, and we're streaming, just hanging out, having a good time. 6 times 7 is the meaning of life. Yep, I guess that's how it works. This is pretty funny. Oh yeah, no spoilers. Yeah. Oh, for my own video, yeah. Yeah, it's not too old. It has I think the title is like Becoming Completely Invincible or something. It makes sense with the title. But the explanation is better than what I could do unscripted. I have a lot of videos that have like the explanations on it, but I like showing it sometimes here. But yeah, those videos are definitely better to watch. If you want the full explanation to kind of play along with as well and become invincible yourself. There's another Grox down. Still want one more storybook planet. I'll still save. What's the easiest way to enable the ability to trade with the Grox? Oh, that's actually a very good question. One of my new speedruns that I was showing at the very beginning of the stream was in those category extensions, was a space stage individual level is what I like to call it, ally the Grox run. I have a full video of how to ally the Grox from cell stage, and that uses the Fanatical Frenzy to break the Galactic Code, that's for 50 points. And then, because the Grox always start with -70, so, but they don't give the same amount of points as other empires do, then we give a few compared to other, checking for storybook planets, a few points compared to other nations. So breaking the Galactic Code is favorable to them, 50 points. Missions are worth 50 points. Missions are definitely a good one to do. Each mission is worth about 7.5 points. So it might go like 7, 14, 22, 29, 37, 44, 50. So, but each one's basically worth 7 points, and then you get 50 on the 7th one. It's kind of how you can think of it. So if mission's a good one, when you get to the blue friendly, you want to do trade routes. You want to do 3 trade routes because they give plus 30 for trade routes, and they give plus 10 per trade route. So if you do only 1, you will get 10 points. And then if you get, but if you do, oops, still more in there. Oh, there's 4 in here. But if you do 5 trade routes, you still only get 30. So the most optimal is just to use 3 trade routes to get plus 30. And then you want to give gifts for plus 10. And then agreeing to help us for doing one of the missions is plus 5. And then in the full game, you get if you do friendly out of tribal stage, you get the Grace's Greeter, which is worth 10 points, which is pretty good. That's one of the keys for doing it in the full game, because that saves you basically a whole mission, because that's worth 10 points and the mission's worth about 7.5. So it's basically like you can get to the plus 30 to get to that trade route restriction a little bit faster. And then I think I showed using friendly tools, but you really don't need friendly tools. I think that might actually be all you need. I think that's what I used for those. It's mostly Galactic, breaking Galactic Code, missions, trade route, gifts, agreeing to help us. I think that's all there is to it, to ally the Grox. That gets you to 75. Plus, once you create the alliance, it gives you it gives you another plus 30 for creating the alliance, so it puts you at 105. So it makes you pretty safe. That one's Grox too. Super weird thing happened. But the last Grox planet left, it spawned as a storybook planet so soon. Oh wow, that's crazy. The last one gave you a storybook planet? That's like not only really rare for a storybook planet, but to also be on the Grox and they were on it. That's pretty cool. Do you happen to get a clip of that? That'd be really cool to get the achievement. That'd be like one of the craziest ways to get the Destroy the Grox achievement. That'd be pretty cool to have seen. And you can, if you're on Windows 10, you can do Windows Alt G for Xbox equivalent of Windows record that. If you didn't happen to have OBS running, it'll record just like a 720p 30 frames video of the last 30 seconds. If you do Windows Alt G, is like a game mode record on Windows. It's pretty cool if you forget to have OBS open. Why are no spaceships chasing us? Because we are using the invincibility glitch. It's a completely legit vanilla, no mods required glitch that works in the game. And I have a video on my YouTube channel that shows how to become the invincible spaceship in more detail. But that's how we are destroying the Grox, to make it nice and chillax for us to hang out destroying the Grox without not too much stress, and makes it super easy because we're completely invincible and they can't shoot us and nothing can damage us, and we're stuck at 300 health. We'll just, whatever our maximum health is, we can buy more health until we finish, basically. So it's pretty cool. That's how they're not chasing us. We're using a glitch that we set up 23 hours ago, probably. But you can basically do it right at the beginning of Space Stage. Oh, it's it only records the last 30 seconds. So once it's like a rolling recording. So once 30 seconds has passed, 30 seconds ago is now lost. Yeah, you have to do it kind of right in the moment, unfortunately. But if you have it enabled, definitely like test it before you depend on it. It should just go like in your videos folder. But I sometimes will do that if I'm playing Halo or something, because I usually like recording. Everything I do with Spore is always recorded. I basically would never play Spore if it's not recorded. I'm not always streaming it, but something always funny could happen and you don't want to miss it. But if I'm doing something like Halo, I'm not going to record it. So having that kind of 30-second rolling recorder is kind of nice to just be like, oh, I want to see that. 30 seconds, gimme. Pretty cool. Same thing on the Xbox. So, oh yeah, I was talking about Ally the Grox. Yeah, it was kind of a strange planet. Ally the Grox from Space Stage. So if you do it from the full game, you can get the Fanatical Frenzy ability by being a Zealot, by being 2 reds and 2 greens, and that's a pretty easy way to break the Galactic Code, because the Fanatical Frenzy will break the Galactic Code. And you can even use the Fanatical Frenzy on a Grox planet, and they'll still like you for it. Or NVIDIA's recording, yeah, that's a good one. I don't think I see the NVIDIA message up here all the time, but I don't think I actually know what buttons to use. I never always forget about the NVIDIA recording. Is it better than 720p 30? Because that would actually be better for me to know, so I can just get slightly better recordings. Because the Xbox Windows version is only 720 30. I'm not sure if you can change it. I know you can change it on Xbox. I make it 1080 30. Maybe it's still 1080 30. It's still not super good bitrate though, so it's not nearly as good as me recording with OBS, but it's still kind of handy to have. But yeah, if you have NVIDIA as well, you can check out your NVIDIA thing. Alt-Z, okay, is the shortcut to look around the menu. Okay, good to know, thanks. Let me know. Alt-Z, I'll check that out after the stream. Test around with that. So if you're doing a full game, you get the Fanatical Frenzy ability to get lots of break the Galactic Code really easily. But I did a from starting Space Stage speedrun, which means kind of like how we saw with the last one with Civilization Stage, you don't have the backlog of all the other creature stage and travel stage, so you're starting as a wanderer, so you don't have an ability anymore, or yet. So how do you break the Galactic Code without Fanatical Frenzy really quickly? Because there's only 3 ways to break the Galactic Code. There's the Fanatical Frenzy, there's the this is a replace, pretty sure. You get the Fanatical Frenzy, you get Gravitation Wave. I think this was a planet they already had. I think they recapture sometimes. Yeah, I think it happens like not very often, but they'll do eventually. Maybe after every like 20 captures, so they'll capture another one back. They'll recolonize, but we're definitely making progress on them. I don't need that artifact anymore. So if there's 3 ways to get get Galactic Code, you get the Fanatical Frenzy, you get the Gravitation Wave, and then you also get SF Chow's got it, the Mighty Planet Buster. That is basically the only way to break the Galactic Code when starting as a Wanderer. But how do you get the Planet Buster super fast in like a starting from Space Stage run? Is you have to basically how you get Planet Buster is you get the Colonist 5 or the Conqueror 5 badge. The Conqueror 5 badge is way too slow for like a speed run. Remember, I was able to destroy the Earth with a Planet Buster starting from space in 17 minutes. So you have to do it in 17 minutes to get the Planet Buster. So Conqueror 5 is way too long, but the Colonist 5 is the way to do it. And the way to do it used to be for the 27-minute version was to go around and look for kind of systems like this that had like already in creature stage, because you want good planets to then place colonies on to then fill them out really quickly. But that took a really long time to look around systems and look for places that you could place a lot of colonies on, because you have to place 200 colonies. It's a long time. So what I found was we found weird views. Oh yeah, the Raider Rally technique. I wish I knew about that during the tier list, because a lot of people just mentioned that in that video. Yeah, I put that in the pinned comment as well. But it's good that people know about that. It's now I know about it too, because I didn't know about that at the time. That's a good use for Raider Rally. Probably would have bumped it up to like D, maybe high F, but I put it like at the very, very bottom because I didn't think it could do anything. But it's kind of a good use for it. Once you get Mega Laser, like you can just like defeat anything, unless you're like worried about the Grox. So the way to get the Colonist 5 badge is you basically fill your colony up with buildings. You get 12 buildings per city. You get the city hall counts as 1, and then you get 11 regular buildings. So every colony that's full, turrets don't count towards the colony badge. So turrets don't count, so you basically get 12 per colony, and then you use, when you get Colonist 2, you unlock the mini bomb, and you destroy your own colony. And if you destroy your colony fast enough, you can actually beat the recharge time on the placing the colony pack. So you're basically on a timer. As long as you beat the timer, you can't like theoretically lose any time. So you're doing it as fast as the game would let you. So you place down a colony, place a bunch of entertainments and stuff in the building, in the city, to get 12 total buildings. You use the mini bomb to destroy your own colony, wait for the timer to finish, place another colony down, and then place in more buildings. And doing that, yeah, I got lots of cubes there, it's pretty cool. And doing that is a really fast way to unlock Colonist 5, even though, because you can't remove buildings, this actually reduces the counter. If you take one off, it'll remove a counter from your Colonist badge, but destroying a building does not remove a count. So if you destroy your own buildings and keep placing them on the same planet, you can climb all the way to Colonist 5, and then you can unlock the Planet Buster really fast. And then using the Planet Buster, buying it from a zealot, not a zealot, a warrior empire will only cost you 2,500,000 instead of the 5 million from your own empire, so it's a little bit cheaper. And then you can get 4 Planet Busters, and that's enough to get the 50 break Galactic code to ally the Groxx. And I was able to ally the Groxx from space with no ability using that Planet Buster technique in 35 minutes from starting space stage. So I thought that was pretty fast, 35 minutes to go from brand new space game, no abilities, to ally the Groxx in 35 minutes. I'm not sure if I'll make that a video because it's so similar to the Destroy the Earth video, like the concept of it. So it might not be worth making a whole video for that one, because I'm definitely going to make a new video about destroying the Earth because I saved 10 minutes using that new technique. And I basically do the same idea in Ally the Groxx. What I might do for another Ally the Groxx video is to do it without breaking the Galactic code. You barely have enough points to ally the Groxx without breaking the Galactic code at all, which I think that'd be a pretty cool video. I'll be like, treat myself as a complete pacifist, no blowing stuff up, no breaking Galactic code, be like a pacifist run, kind of tied in with a ally the Groxx, but as as pacifist as possible, because I'll only be doing the missions, I guess, other than the Eradicate mission. I guess I have to reject those, but it's possible. There was a bad video. Yeah, be a complete pacifist as much as possible to ally the Groxx, because I wanted to show it's possible to ally the Groxx without breaking the Galactic code, because that's kind of like the main feature to ally the Groxx. That's kind of what most people would figure would be required, but interesting, you can barely do it without breaking the Galactic code, which I think is pretty cool. As long as you get Gracious Greeter from Tribal Stage, that's going to be required. You need those 10 points, and you also need the Embassy in Space Stage, and then for those 10 points as well. So those two barely get you over the edge to 70 points. But being friendly is boring. Good idea. Get the treasure on the next planet. My completionist cannot handle this. Sure, I'll do it for you. But we got the collector badge. In a weird result of the ghost ship glitch, we can't look at the Sporepedia. So until we basically until we finish the game, because the only way to get out of the ghost ship glitch is to use the refill motives cheat. But we can't do that while we're playing, and I don't want to get out of being invincible. So it's kind of a weird. This is the only real difference, other than you also can't save from the menu. But you notice I've been saving with Control and S because that one still works. That's the only real impact that being the ghost ship has. So we can't really even check to see how many rares we have. But sure, if there's another rare, I'll get one more for you. But we spent a long time getting those rares because it actually has to be 100 unique rares, and there's only 140, which is why it was so funny when it gave us the 22,500 rare for that speedrun demonstration, when there's only 13 of those, 14 or so, not very many out of 130 possibilities. So it took a while, so I'll get that one for you. just to show I'm getting them, but it's not required anymore for the speedrun or for this run, so it's like more of a relief that I don't have to get them anymore, because we were getting them every time. Yo, see ya, Oreo. Kitty up? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Really appreciate it. Glad you're here for the stream. Really appreciate everyone. Really appreciate everyone hanging out as well, destroying the Groxx and having some fun challenge runs on the side. Why being friendly when you can be cool and eradicate everything? Oh, of course, I'm not even... I just said I was gonna capture. I'm already like in not getting the rare mode as I was just talking about it. Oh, sorry. It's hard for me to keep... oh, the rare was just right here. It's hard for me to keep track of conversations between y'all, so yeah, I'm going to sticking around for even more. See ya to someone else who was gonna go. Oh, it was Vassalot. Sorry, I just missed it. See ya, Vassalot. Thanks again as well for stopping by the stream. Really appreciate it. Glad everyone's still here for the stream, having a good time. Probably still go for another hour or so. I'm destroying more Groxx. Let me know what you like to see in future streams, like, because this is definitely a really long series, so I like kind of sprinkling in other things to do, like the Civ challenge today. Regardless of how smoothly it goes, I do like doing other kind of things in these streams, so it's not just destroying the Groxx every single time. And we did some other Pitiful Worm runs. I might throw in some Galactic Adventures or something, because my goal is to at least do a stream every Saturday. I didn't do one last time, but my hopes and dreams is that I will do one every week. But we were also thinking about, because I've tried a... Oh yeah, Trax is bringing up Twitch. That's a good point. That's where I was going with that. Good segue into there. Was did they get everyone from that system? I'm not sure, I may have missed one. But what I want to, because I've done one, mostly it's Spore, the whole channel for YouTube is Spore based, but I did a Portal and a Halo stream, and the YouTube analytics, they don't like when they don't play your main game and they didn't perform as well, so I'm always worried about the algorithm and just impacting that, so... Minecraft. No, the Minecraft parkour subway surfer on the side of the stream. Hopefully this is enough moving and grooving around. I don't think I'll need to do that for now. I don't want to do that. But what I want to do is basically use Twitch as like an alternate location for because Twitch, I use Twitch to watch, but I really don't use it for streaming, and it's completely independent from YouTube. So that's a perfect place for us to do something really random like Portal or Halo streams. I think, was it Steph Chow? Were you the one who's saying you'd wanted to play some Halo co-op? Like, that'd be a perfect kind of thing to do on stream. It doesn't even have to be on stream. If we just find a good time where I kind of both open. It doesn't have to be on stream, but I feel like I want to invite other ones to everyone else to just kind of enjoy the show along with us. Or if anyone else wants to play Halo with me. Nice. Oh yeah, it was you, Steph Chow. Nice. Perfect. We'll have to find some time for that. Twitch will become more explicit every day. I might be more relaxed on Twitch, but not I won't be doing those types of streams. I know what you mean. But I still watch Twitch a lot for Halo speedrunning. Is mostly the things I like to watch. As long as you go to keep your following list nice and clean, I just never look at the recommendeds, then then you won't find some explicit stuff. Yeah, Twitch is made for streaming. Is it better or higher quality? I'm now streaming at 8,000 kilobits per second. My internet was trash before, but I only had 6 megabits total, so I was streaming at 4,500, barely scraping by. But thanks to the FCC, pretty sure, they raised the requirement for what broadband is in the United States and increased it to 24, 25 megabits. So now I'm streaming at 8,000 megabits. So hopefully the streams looks a lot better. I don't know. I thought that Twitch was even limited to 6,000. Not 6,000. 6,000 kilobits, 6 megabits. I'm getting my thousands placed and mixed up, but I think you know what I mean. I'll be surprised if it looked significantly better just because it was on Twitch. And Twitch has more features like channel points and stuff. Yeah, that's also what I was kind of having more fun with. I'd probably be more relaxed because I'm definitely putting on more of a show. That's why I only do it kind of like weekly to make sure I get everything nice and articulate for you. But if it's Twitch, I was even thinking of doing like regular random speedruns where if y'all just want to hang out and watch, but I'm not necessarily talking directly to chat all the time because those require a lot more focus. But I'd be still. Oh, the eco disaster. I might have to do that. Where are you? That might be the split personality people. I might have to do that. But I might even do that on YouTube if y'all wanted to watch me do something like speedruns, but where I'm not necessarily 100% focused on chat, but I focus more on the game. It's up to y'all. I'm gonna do the speedruns anyway, so if you wanted to watch, then that's totally fine for me to add that on anyway. We can do YouTube once a week, do Twitch once a week. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That'd be my hopes and dreams. Be to do an extra stream, something other than Spore, or something that's maybe not as interesting for Spore. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, good old Garish Goblin. I used to watch Garish Goblin a lot more in the past. Been watching, if you're following Halo Speedrunning a lot more, been following Zoo and Sloth. That's the two animal names. Zoo and Sloth are both really good at their game, and also, of course, Mr. Monopoly is my #1 Halo streamer I watch like all the time. They're pretty cool. I enjoy watching them. But Garish Goblin reminded me for Halo 1. Halo Combat Evolved Halo 1, that's Sloth's SG, I think their Twitch name is their domain, the new world record holder. They're fun to watch. And then Zoo is Halo 2 speedrunner. Mr. Monopoly is Halo 2 speedrunner. They're pretty cool. I'd stream a lot if they actually posted. I'd then stream a lot if they actually posted content. Yeah, I'm trying to do what's hard. I'm trying to do the streams. I also want to do YouTube videos, and then I also want to do like the more casual, relaxed Twitch streams with some Halo co-op, because that's just like straight fun for me. That's not even work. So I just need to like get myself motivated to do it. So I have a lot of fun doing that, but I do have to know that it's purely for fun. If streaming's trying to be my job, I won't be making anything on it. But it's okay if we do those once a week. That's the kind of balance I want to try to make. Stream or YouTube, then make the good videos, and then try to every other week, or at least once a week, every other week, do a relaxing Twitch stream where we can just do whatever we want. And then also someone was asking about the channel points and stuff. I think someone said I can start increasing the inflation of channel points to do more gambas if I just like make a prediction. I basically just call them the gambles for the predictions on stream, and just everyone say one answer, and then we just say the wrong answer and put like 1,000,000 points in it and just start distributing millions of points. I'm not sure if I can do that. I haven't tried it, but that might be a funny way to do it. Ooh, it's a lava planet. Well, that's my plans for the future, at least. Oh, Twitch chat and vote, or do events inside the game with the streamer. That's pretty cool. I think I've seen that sometimes. I thought those were like separate games you then tie into the stream. It'd be cool if Twitch itself does that. Oh, I completely forgot about the eco disaster. I might lose that. I'm not paying attention. Let's use return ticket. I got 30 seconds for this eco disaster. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose this spot. It's also why I want to keep the return ticket. Is this? Oh no, it was the Ape Empire that was having the problem. Where were they? Hope I don't lose them. And that's my colony. Oh no, it is. Oh, I thought it was the Ape Empire. Oh, it's the planet apes. Okay, we're definitely gonna lose this. Let me focus on this for a second. Here we got 0 seconds. Okay, well I guess we have 4 minutes again. We just lost it, but I'll put that back. I'm not finding where this is. Can these sick creatures just come out? There it is. Where are you? Eradicate only specific animals? Never. I will eradicate them all. Man, they're all hiding under the trees. There it is. No trouble at all. I just completely forgot. Oh, and I don't have any animals? Oh, there we go. I need a new herbivore. There we go. Good as new. Just nuke the planet. Is an infection, is infestation. Just nuke it. Just planet busters. Get rid of the whole thing. That's funny. Yeah, that would definitely solve the problem, I think. I wonder if the mission would go away. Is Spore smart enough to know? I actually have tried considering doing that in the Ally the Grox run, where it's an eradicate mission. Oh, there we go. Let's go back up here. Where it's an eradicate mission. So I just planet bustered the whole thing. It unfortunately didn't solve the mission. I thought that would have been genius to wait, because you have to use the planet buster near them to for the galactic code. So I was like, oh, so we had an eradicate mission, and then just planet buster the whole thing. That would definitely kill those 5 infected citizens or creatures, but yeah, it didn't work. I don't even think it even got rid of it. I think it was just stuck there. I remember it not working the way I was expecting it to. Or make a prediction where people will vote 1 and 2, and then use a streamer have the power to say which one gets points, which ones lose points. Be like, and 2 get points. Have all the power as Mr. Streamer. That's a real gamble. The real gambling there, with no. I saw a line to a colony out here. There. With no knowing of what's going to happen. Just like real gambling. So let's get the map back up there. Yeah, so that's my hopes and dreams. That's what I want to try to do. Get more with the community. Community engagement would be pretty cool. Do some more Halo. And we know what kind of Halo co-op you would want to do, Sif Chow, because I don't know if I want to do Lasso again. I did that once, but if we just do like random legendary or heroic, totally down for all of that. Any game is fine. I got them all on Master Chief Collection. And if you have on, so I don't think there's cross compatibility between Xbox and PC still, because 343 can't be bothered to make a working game. So if you only have Xbox, I do have Xbox as well, but I'd prefer PC if you got it. But no worries. I've played many hours on the Xbox as well. Make sure we clean up those straggler areas over there. Don't want to miss them and then not be able to find them later when we try to do all the Grox territory. Still at one more storybook planet. We're not finding them. Nice. Got a whole MCC on PC. Nice. Perfect. And got them all as well. That we can, if anyone else wants to play, let me know in the old Discord. It'd be cool if we make like a big group of 8 players, do some 8v8 or something. It's funny, I play mostly campaign, so I know all the campaign like super well. I memorized all the cutscenes, basically all of them, except Halo 5. And Infinite's too new, I haven't memorized that one yet. But if y'all wanted to play multiplayer, it'd be cool if we could get like a big group of 8v8. For some reason, I don't like Halo 3 multiplayer as much. I think it's a bit overrated for Halo 3. I think Halo 2 4v4 is very good. And I'm a weirdo. I like Halo 4 8v8. I actually think that's a lot of fun. Halo 4 8v8. Halo 4 4v4, terrible. But Halo 4 8v8, I actually have a lot of fun. That's probably the one I play the most. Probably also because I started playing multiplayer kind of in like 2012. I didn't really play online back in Halo 3 days. I missed the gory days of Halo 3. Maybe I would have liked it more back then. But Halo 2 4v4 is pretty good. Of course, we want to meme around Halo 1. And Halo 1 multiplayer is always a good time. Big Guardian 8v8. Probably, if we get a big old squad. Yeah, I don't think we have to even have the full squad. I remember I have had like one time experience with like a full pack of 8 players who were all just like really good. And I was able to keep up. I was probably in 2nd or 3rd place each time, but we would go like, 1,000 to 120. You get 10 points per kill, so that's 100 kills to 12 kills. I was just like, this is fun and all, but I almost feel gross. So if I keep it a little more balanced, that'd be more fun. We do it for a little bit though. Just stomp on some noobs. Yeah, stream on Twitch about being terrified of the almighty algor. Yeah, exactly, the almighty algorithm. That's the main reason exactly why I was considering Twitch, because I would just stream on YouTube if it didn't matter. But that I do fear Al Gore and his rhythms, or those algorithms. I do have to make some sacrifices each time I post a video, because I think that really impacts the results of my videos. So that would be the reason for Twitch. And since it's on Twitch, you know, it would be purely just for fun and just relaxing, because it's not like I'd want to... The videos might get saved, but it's not like maybe I'll highlight certain sections, but I'm assuming every video on YouTube is getting saved and logged forever. Like it's on the live tab. It's gonna be there until Google decides it doesn't want to do YouTube anymore. Oh, there's still one more there. But Twitch, that's just live for those who want to be there, and then it's just gone. That's kind of my thinking about it. How far are we now? We gotta be at least a third of the way there. I'll do a new picture, I think, this week to see how far we are. I'll put it in the Discord. For those who are members, how much do you want me to use the members only posts? Like, I have some like interesting ideas I could add for those member only exclusive posts, or I can just put them in the Discord. Like, sometimes they get corrupted and lose audio. Oh, interesting. I definitely have noticed if I make any edits, like if there's copyright claims, and I have to make an edit for audio, just clip the audio, don't making any time cuts. It loses the chat. It loses the replay chat. I don't know why. It always seems to happen. So I really hope it doesn't do that, because the chat's like half the stream. So that's a very important part. If it's a VOD and there's no chat, I don't think I'm that interesting enough without it, but maybe people will want to watch it. I watch main segments of it or something. Yeah, maybe like more videos. I've tried to already commit that videos will just be early access for thanks for supporting. Though it's super weird, people seem to be seeing those videos early in the recommendeds, which I really don't like that YouTube does that. Like, I really don't want to have to like make it unlisted and then just like hope y'all don't give out the link, because if people start seeing those early access videos in their recommendeds, that's like really unfortunate. I don't like that YouTube does that before they're able to click on it. It's like YouTube making it an ad that they have to pay money to see. I wish they were just like completely hidden. But I was thinking more like polls and like cool extra images and stuff, because I found what I thought was cool. I found a back in the day, before I started making thumbnails really like quickly I used PowerPoint for making thumbnails, but I would hand draw them first for an idea of what to do, because I like hand drawing. Like earlier I was saying, for Father's Day I always draw my dad a card of like whatever we were into that year, which I think is pretty cool. You might be watching, so I can't show, but if you're watching, you get it tomorrow. I think it's pretty cool, and it's always on theme of what we do that year, which I think is pretty cool. I've been doing that for the last like 5 years, or just for its own dedicated card. I've been doing like something artsy for many more years, but I would always hand draw my idea for a thumbnail and then make it in PowerPoint. So I have a bunch of them still. I have like 3 pages worth of hand drawn. So I was thinking of doing like putting that on like members only to show y'all first, at least like do that week of early thing, or I don't know if the Discord would even be interested in something like that, but just some stuff like that to be like, thanks for supporting, here's some cool behind the scenes. I find this interesting, you might find it interesting. That's why some YouTubers put the chat on the stream overlay itself. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I didn't I think the original reason why I wasn't going to do that was, I guess I could, I think I know how to do that now, was I wanted to make sure I was able to locally record the video without stuff on stream. So if I did a speedrun, I could have it on stream and then local record what the game is to make it a video without all the stream stuff on it. but I found a way to stream and record separately. So I guess I could do that to make sure if I'm worried about the stream not being there, especially Galactic Adventures, I'd probably do that in Galactic Adventures because I don't want to always get rid of the music because Galactic Adventures music always gets copyright claimed. That's a good idea. I guess I should be doing. I'll try to figure that out. Put it on stream. Hopefully it's not too annoying. I think it's a great idea. Well, behind the scenes, like how Highblade picks up his thumbnails for Patreon. Picks his thumbnails. I'm just saying, I can probably maybe do like a few ideas for thumbnails. Be like, pick one y'all like the most. So yeah, I can do that. Maybe I'll have that exclusive for a little bit. Maybe show the Discord later. But at least I do it for members. Just wanted to know if I should do more for the members because I know y'all are on Discord anyway. But I know that's like public, so I wanted to make sure the members are taken care of. Giving some extra bonuses for appreciation for all y'all do. More than just Discord stuff. Grox lands. I might post that. I might be able to get that tomorrow. So I think some of them are. I haven't used all of those ideas, so no stealing my ideas. Of another like destroy Earth like concept idea that's hand drawn. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe membership only in the Discord, but we were finding it was hard, right? Like I think they automatically do it. The Discord can have. You have to make sure you link your YouTube to the Discord, or it won't work. Or maybe if it's just through manual entry only, if y'all wanted to put that much work into doing it, to making sure everyone has the manual stuff, I think I might just use YouTube. It's already kind of there for that reason. Yo, you think I've been a while? Doing all right? Yes. Sleazy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, doing pretty good. Going a pretty good stream today. We got through my goal of showing off all the cool stuff about the new Destroy the Earth and Find Earth runs. So I was able to find Earth in 49 seconds, starting from Space Stage. Pretty cool. And we were able to do a Civilization Stage challenge. We were able to complete that. So now we're just hanging out, strategizing future streams and stuff, hanging out with chat, while I just very relaxingly destroy some Grox, and our homeworld is being plundered by pirates. No matter. That should go away any second. There it is. So pretty cool. Had a good time. So yeah, that's all my hopes and dreams for going forward. Lots to go, lots to do. More. Self has seen a Terra Score 3 planet. Still want one more Wonderland Wanderer. Waiting for Grox no more. Yep, one day. Still got 50 hours to go. I think it's still gonna beat the 80 hours, unless those missions take like significantly longer than I was expecting to complete, like all the Gopher badges and the Eradicate mission badges and just the Missionista badge in general and the Split Personality. Because that 80 hour max was just kind of like how long I thought it would take to destroy the Grox by themselves, but adding on the other badges may add more time. And then when we destroy the Grox, the next long series is already planned out. I want to do all achievements. That will probably also take a very long time. So, looking forward to more things to do. And I'm really appreciative everyone hanging out, having a good time with me, making this a lot more fun than all by myself. Yo, welcome Vassalot. Welcome back. Welcome. I should probably save. I mean, it doesn't really crash anymore, but so it's still save. I don't want to go back like 10 minutes. Yeah, not crashing anymore, and making it great. Having a great relaxing time. Another cube. Getting lots of cubes today. Oh, I tried. I always do the scroll in and out trick that I was explaining earlier. That's how I've been scrolling out like really fast. If I scroll in and out like that, it goes faster than just waiting for the camera to zoom out on its own. But if you scroll too early, it will. There's 4 of them here. It will zoom you back into the planet. So it's you gotta do it as close as you can, but not too early. You have any mod recommends for Spore? Oh, definitely the Crash Fix mod by Vanilla Cold. Sometimes in the chat and definitely in the Discord as well. It was made specifically for the stream, thanks to them. It fixed a crash that we were experiencing like a lot. Like I would crash like 40 times a stream in 3 hours. That's like a crash every 5 minutes. They read through my crash logs and found the problem, and then they wrote a mod super quick. I don't know how long it takes. Super long to me, but seems super quick. Just fixed a bug from the game that Maxis should have fixed. I don't know how to do it, so it's a miracle to me. So I really appreciate that all the time. I'd recommend that one. And I think what they were saying was they were going to integrate that mod into a big other mod group that was specifically made just to fix crashes. So as a speedrunner, I like seeing crashes that are just like completely random and unpredictable fixed. That don't fix like specific crashes that like very like predictable. Like that's just kind of part of the game. But things, so many fours. But crashes that are super annoying like that was pretty good. But I don't really play with too many other mods. I'm actually mostly just playing vanilla basically all the time as a speedrunner. But I did see through the list, a lot of them looked like pretty good like quality of life improvements, so and a lot of like, you know, extra editors and stuff like that. If y'all have good recommendeds for me, I would actually appreciate that as well. And also any good Galactic adventures, because one day I want to get better Galactic adventures. But the Galactic adventures and the modding scene is really something I've not gotten into. Definitely been focused on the speedrunning aspect. Let's see. Just got back from Spore. EA Classic CDs is useless. Windows 11 doesn't allow it. Oh, really? They don't allow the CD version? That's interesting, because I know Windows 10, it's like actually really good to use the CDs on Windows 10, because Windows 10 doesn't check the servers anymore for the CD keys. So those can like technically be used infinitely, because the Windows 10 just doesn't bother checking because those servers are off. So if you try to use it on an operating system that does check, like Windows XP or Windows 7, you just can't install those DVDs anymore, because the servers that check those CD keys for the DRMs, since they're off, you can't get past it. The Windows 10 just doesn't check. So it lets you use them infinitely. So I could send some people a TPD in the mail, or create an ISO and send it, but that would be pirating. Yarg. But interesting that Windows 11 doesn't. Just attacking. Who cares? Like, it doesn't let you install them at all because of the CDs, or is it just does Windows 11 does not know how to install a CD anymore? Because when Microsoft's like, who uses a CD? Let's just scrap that from Windows. Everything really that bad? Probably not. Especially because it's the oldest version, it's not even like the best way to play the game. And if you already use the CD key, you can't even use a Spore account with it. I bought this game like 4 times anyway. I bought like 2 DVDs, once on Steam and on GOG. Did some bad things, and some guy defended him because he was cause. Interesting. So we had to use the image from the internet. Yeah, but I don't want to get in trouble, so I ain't using it here. Oh, looks like we are getting a little too close to the center of the galaxy. Oh, we're still in 1500. This one should still be destroyed in 1 hit, but within 1500 parsecs, they have 2 cities on the planets. They still get hit in one hit. Indie game shouldn't be pirated. Yeah, that makes sense. They need the money. Discontinued games and games from major corporations are justified. Yeah, abandonware, I almost feel like we need to like, I watched a lot of Linus Tech Tips, like on his weekly podcast. He'll talk a lot about like abandonware needing like legislation to like allow it to be, to like force it to become basically open sourced and like allow the community to run the servers. Because if they just shut down the servers, the game's like effectively dead. Like, you can't even play it anymore. Like Dark Spore, right? It's another Spore-related game. That game required you to play with an internet connection on like their server to like log in or something. I never played it, so I'm not sure the exact details. But I know that game is now impossible to play because their servers are off. Even if you have the DVD offline, can't be done. The game's impossible to play. Like, that's not cool. Like, I need some real legislation to like fix that. To be like, you gotta make it open source if you're just not gonna do anything with it. You can't just sit on it like a big dragon on top of your big pile of money. Like, it's like interactive software is like dying in that way. That's my opinion. Or even got a refund. And no one got a refund? Oh, it's even worse. I remember The Crew, I think, was a big thing in the news that was recent against like Ubisoft. That's like the main focused one that people were using. I think it was also funny because they said The Crew was like a terrible game, which is why they probably stopped using the servers, but that like wasn't the point. The point was, you can't just get rid of this game. It's my toy, I'm not playing with it, and neither can you. Yeah, that sounds like them. Like, I'm too afraid of like pirating on my computer because I'm too afraid of viruses and stuff. I don't use any big VMs or anything, so I don't know how to use any of those. So I try not to. But I used one of my oldest nostalgic games was Train Town, like 3D Lionel Train Towns, like the 3D Ultra Lionel Train Towns, like a really long name. And we had the game back in the day, and I can't find the DVD. And looking up on eBay, it was like way too much money, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna pirate that. I lost the DVD, I can't be bothered to buy another one. I own this, I don't care. That's like the only thing I've legitimately know that I think I've pirated. I'll see I'm making a video about that one day, just like I played Train Town and got a world record or something. Microsoft Protector of all... Microsoft Defender, that's the antivirus. Yeah, I don't also use any of those other stuff. I just use Microsoft Defender, or Windows Defender. Yeah, everything else just takes way too much processing power and just soaks it up for no reason. But it's weird. Sometimes it can be overzealous. Like some files in Spore give it a hard time. This says like, this is a Trojan. I'm like, no, it's not. It came from the game. Silly Windows Defender. Though I had to like give it a lot of special permissions to also use Cheat Engine. Windows Defender does not like Cheat Engine at all. You have to like basically tell Windows Defender, this file, you cannot look at it. So I could use Cheat Engine. I mean, it kind of makes sense. So how Cheat Engine does, it messes with your RAM and changes values and stuff, but it's very important for Spore, and I use it a lot. And my Windows, or my, because I can create ISOs of the earliest version of Spore, because like none of my current computers have like disk drives anymore, so I have the DVD for Spore, but I want to test the oldest version of Spore for various things, but without a DVD drive, it makes it kind of hard to install the game. So I use, I think, ImageBurn, the program, to make an ISO of the DVD so I can install the game over and over. And because Windows doesn't check online for the servers, it's an infinite install. It's not even like cracked or a pirated weird version you got off the internet. It's just straight up a rip of the ISO of the DVD, and it can be infinitely installed. So you could technically just put that in Google Drive, and anyone would have a copy of the game, I guess. Technically. Not that I would. Microsoft, you listening? Google listening? Actually, Google doesn't know what I'm saying because on ultra low latency, it can't have subtitles. So YouTube can't even know what I'm saying. Malwarebytes, I think I've heard of that one. I think that one's pretty good. But typically those antivirus programs use like a lot of extra processing. If Cheat Engine was a RAM editor, then you wouldn't have to give it admin permissions. Is it not a... I think Cheat Engine, it always does ask me for admin. Every time I load it up, it always says, are you sure you want to let this modify your computer? So I think that means that I'm giving it admin permission. Still terror score 1. Still haven't gotten a Wonderland Wanderer. I'm not really looking out too closely for it, though. I think it does. Though OBS can record it without being an admin itself, and I thought if a program, maybe it's not admin, it's just, it always just asks me for some reason as a program. Maybe it's not in admin mode. Because if it was in admin mode, then OBS would have to also be in admin mode to record it, and OBS I don't think is. So logic did out. It's not in admin mode. It's just asking me every time I load it up. Like, are you sure you want to let this make modifications to your hard drive? So interesting. But yeah, it wouldn't. Windows Defender is like, I don't want this to be installed. It's like, too bad. I'm installing it anyway. If I didn't miss any messages, if I miss any questions, just put it in again. If it goes up the chat elevator, just put it again. If I didn't see it, it's not spamming, right? Because I didn't see it. I could send a certain website so you can get anything for free. Oh yeah. I'm sure those exist. Ooh, another eco disaster. Okay, it looks like I have to deal with that one. Hopefully I don't forget about this time when we check where that is. I'm not in those circles to get all those. Yo, Vogish Throne, how are you going? Pretty good. Got an eco disaster to take care of. Would it be faster just to drive there? I think it's faster from my home planet. We do one more and then I'll use the return ticket. And then I'll come back and destroy more. Yeah, we're going pretty good. Talk about piracy. Creating a text file. Windows Defender. Are you sure about that? Yep. Return ticket. And my computer ran fine for a while, but had a ton of crap when I scanned it. Interesting. Okay, that's probably not. I'm probably overly worried. I'm sure. I'm sure it's fine. I gotta squeeze out every percentage of performance. It probably mattered more on my previous computer. I have an i9 now. I'm sure it can handle it fine if I have random junk going. I'm just so used to running on super low power computers. That was always a concern that if anything was eating it up, that it would be a problem. But I'm sure modern hardware is probably better than what I'm used to. Back in the day when I was like, ooh, 512 megabytes of RAM, now we're cooking. Like 15 years ago. Not even that long. I had bad computers back in the day. Doing better now. See one more of these guys. This had a entertainment not connected. It was something wrong with this. There we go. Now those people can go back to their house. It wasn't connected. Yeah. Everything's going pretty good. Hasn't crashed yet. It's been going pretty good. No trouble at all. Now let's get rid of these. So I don't need these anymore. We got all of our 100 for the mission, for the badge. Where are we going? Okay, we're going back to destroy more Groxx. So our plan is still to go all the way around the Groxx, and then do all those missions and the split personality. But I want to go all the way around the Groxx first. All the way around. 1,000 parsecs away is the goal, which is about here, right? Yeah, 1,000. So that's this border here, about that much, and we're going to go all the way around. Because within 1,000 to 2,000 parsecs is what I'm trying to clear here. Let's see, we almost on like the 4th arm. There's more. We've gone past the 3rd arm. Zoom out, please. We've done like all of this. So we are, where are we? Here. So we've done about like that much so far. Still got more to go. That's all safe. So what are we talking about? talking about good computers, we want to handle antivirus software. Groxx had the best idea ever? Lay it on me. All for good ideas. Let me know. Especially if it's for the stream. We made a Minecraft server with viewers that we stream on Twitch. I think, was it Steph John? Someone asked me for a Minecraft server. I don't think I can handle the responsibility of a Minecraft server. I'm really thankful that y'all were in the Discord more than me to moderate it, but that was also always a worry that why I initially didn't have a Discord, because I knew I wouldn't be there enough to moderate it. But if y'all wanted to like run your own server and then just like link it in mine, if I could wash my hands of the responsibility, and maybe I just hang out sometimes. It doesn't have my name on it, because the only thing I'm worried about. Yeah, I've run. Stuttering there. I've ran a lot of Minecraft servers back in the day. I probably ran like 10, but there was always just with my friends from like high school and college. So I definitely have the like technical port forwarding abilities to run the Minecraft server. It was just whether I wanted to do it. But if y'all wanted to and just like make a separate one that didn't have my name on it, I guess you could use my Discord as another channel. But my always biggest fear is I'm going to end up on Voice Critical being like, today we're going to talk about the Kingly situation. He didn't moderate his Minecraft server at all and became into a complete hellscape. Just, I don't want that to happen, but if y'all don't think that'll happen, then that would be fine. But yeah, what's good about this community is y'all are really great. It's probably the best community I probably could have like ever asked for. It's pretty amazing. Like I remember seeing like 2 weeks ago or something, people were being people were feeling really good about being accepted in the Discord, and that made a big smile on my face that people were feeling comfortable to express themselves in the Discord and everything. And that was pretty great. So I'm really thankful everyone is so nice, getting along, because you're fairly hands off on the Discord. Sometimes the Discord I'm like, why is there a bunch of ants in the general? I basically just treat the general as like an off topic. But I was like, what's with the ants? But I'm glad it's a really great place. I'm really thankful for everyone who's keeping it nice and clean there. Yeah, I think ever since the Big Worlds update, where the Minecraft worlds got really tall, that was basically when I stopped playing. I played like probably still my most hours in a game is Minecraft from like 2012 to like maybe like 3 years ago. So much time in Minecraft, but I was like, I feel like I did everything, so I was like, oh, I kind of feel done with the game. And even just running the server with friends at school sometimes became too much drama, and I would always be the one who would run it, because no one else, as I was talking about, had bad computers. It really doesn't take too much. My internet was pretty good, but my computers weren't very good. So having better internet was like more important to having more people on the server, it seemed like. It was like pretty low-end computers can run a server, but they were still able to manage it. But we need mods to be in spec pit mode to moderate, make sure there's nothing cheating. Yeah, like the biggest, like I guess the one server I wasn't actually hosting myself, that was probably the one I was on the most, was like the Halo runs. The Halo speedrunning community made a Minecraft server, and that was really fun. So I could see how, like if a Halo group of people want to make Minecraft, and a Spore group of people want to make Minecraft, that's totally cool. But yeah, you're totally free to run it y'all self. Also, running it myself was always like, whenever the server was down, people would text me like, "Oh, the server's down." I'm like, "Oh no, I can't get there," and then I would always feel bad that the server had downtime, because I would be split between 2 different houses, and I would be at the house that didn't have the server computer as much, so I'd have to like drive over there and go deal with it. But yeah, totally welcome to make Minecraft server. I guess you can do a channel in the Discord if you don't want to make another one. Could just be like a plausible deniability if anything goes on. It's just a Minecraft channel. They're just talking Minecraft. It doesn't have anything connected to do with that server if it goes wrong. But yeah. Oh yeah, that probably makes sense for Steph to be a mod at this point. I usually just don't think about it very much, but yeah, they've been a great contributor to the stream and to the Discord. Steph, would you like to be a moderator as well? It's totally up to you. Up to you. I don't feel any responsibility to like be on all the time or anything. Because once I set up all the mods, I was like, it's just kind of locked in. I'm like, oh, those are the mods, right? But I try to make sure I add more mods, especially for like the speedrunning Discord. What to do on YouTube? Sure, let me add you one sec. Managing moderator, that's always what I do, right? Cool, now if you chat again, you should be blue. I think it overrides your green for the channel membership, but if blue is more important. Yeah. Nice, now you're blue. Nice. Awesome, that's great. And we can add you to the Discord mod as well. I believe Trax has like full admin power for that. So I think me and Trax are the only admins, but we can make you like a standard mod on there as well. Yeah, thanks so much. I really appreciate you always being such a good member of the community, being a good contributor. Oh yeah, Smule, exactly. I really appreciate that. The trans rights flag. We'll get some trans rights flags in the chat. Really appreciate that. That was what I was mentioning earlier about the people feeling well accepted and everything. I noticed that people had the trans flags in their profile picture, and they were saying that they really felt accepted and welcomed in that Discord. So I really appreciate that. So. Really appreciate everyone. Really wanted to mention that. Yeah, we believe in trans rights here in this stream and in the Discord. So I really appreciate all that. Nice. Yeah, Steph has all the badges. Nice. Hopefully my stream isn't too delayed. I thought I had it on faster, ultra low settings, but yeah, there I see it. Make sure people are going along with that. All good. Like Kumpe. My colony? Oh, it's just being attacked. Oh yeah, I don't mess that up. I've been making sure to call you Trax as well. A lot for me to keep track of in the stream, but I do my best as well. Let me know if I'm messing up anyone's name as well. Make sure everything is all correct and everything. Yeah, I don't know if I'll use I'll probably use my real name eventually, but I like using screen names as well, like pseudonyms for streams. I think, yeah, Trax is there on your Discord. That's how I remember what to call you. But yeah, it's totally up to you. I'll make the effort to remember. Hey, you can't? Doesn't YouTube let you change your handles? Or maybe it's taken. It'd be like Trax 111111 or something, because there's all the names have been taken for all the YouTube handles. Yeah, exactly. Eastos, we believe in human rights and respect, 100%. Yeah. Can't believe the worlds make it so difficult for all that. Should be basic. Should be normal. Ooh, Terra Score 2, I'm gonna check for Terrace Wonderland? Nah, it's just Terra Score 2. Unfortunate. Still haven't gotten one more Wonderland Wanderer. Just need one more and we got the badge. I usually get one every like 3 hours. Last stream we got like 3. It was crazy. Now we're making up for it now. We're getting none. Oh, if your Discord name and your YouTube name isn't the same, I might have a hard time, like, connecting you together. But as long as I know who's who, then I'll try to, like, everything I know about you here, everything I know about you, squished together in my mind. But if I don't know, I might think of you as someone else, or I might think of you as new if I don't recognize your name in the Discord. But totally up to you to be whatever name you want. I'll make the effort to try to remember. You should be able to do whatever you want. There's the Grox planet. Okay, yeah. Everyone, I've been praising everyone for their good spirits and everything, but yeah, take it more seriously. If Trax doesn't want to be called something, don't do it. No one's been banned. It's been amazing. I've been doing all these streams, but wag my finger. Serious this time. People can name themselves whatever they want. We should make the effort to remember. Alright. No one's immune to the ban hammer. Serious, we'll get into you. Oh. Mouse off the screen. Okay, moving on. So yeah, Minecraft would be cool. Maybe I'll stop in sometimes, but I don't expect myself to do that too much, especially if I'm doing our bonus streams as well. If I'm trying to do a Portal and Halo along with regular videos and all at the same time. Too much for me. Terra score 1. I thought that was green, so I thought it was a good planet. Running out of energy packs pretty soon. Hopefully everything is going well in there. Oh yeah, going just Steph is fine? Cool. Glad to know. Good to know. I usually try to pronounce people's like entire names, but nicknames are good as well. Good to know. I'm just calling you Steph. Thanks again for being a moderator as well. Alright, how long are we going for? Running out of steam. 3.5 hours. We'll go 4 hours. Kit add up. Okay, kit add up. Kit add up. I'll try to remember that. Let me just check this Terra score 1. This looks a bit odd. Let me just check for storybook. No storybook. Where do you get the mechanical parts? Is that the bot parts? I have in the last video crashed the game. I showed that the bot parts can crash the game because the bot parts they didn't put sing on the mouth of some parts, and if you don't have sing, they will always crash the game if you try to socialize. Even if you have other social parts available, not having sing instantly crashes the game. So I showed the bot parts can do that. The bot parts had that on them. It also happens the same way if you use cheat engine to get rid of your mouth to not have sing in the same way. And I put the bot parts in the description of the video as part of my larger Spore Resources Google Drive. It's actually the pinned comment right now is my Google Drive resources that I try to put everywhere as much as I can. That has all my Galaxy files, and I think in miscellaneous it has the bot parts. It has the original bot parts. They are technically, that's because they have the kind that crashes. People play with a modded version of the bot parts that give them back or add sing back onto them so it doesn't crash. But for the video, I had to show that they did crash, so I needed to show the original. Also, I liked having the original ones to be as original and vanilla and unmodded as possible. So in that Google Drive, I believe in section 4, the miscellaneous section has the bot parts. It's super easy. I have installation instructions, but all you need to do is unzip the file, and put the package file in Spore data, just in data. That's all it takes. And then launch the game, and it will be added to your list of creature parts. Super easy, and I believe it works in regular, standard, and Galactic Adventures as well. Pretty cool. It adds like 12 extra parts. It doesn't help you get online though. It's just for in the game. Everything I do is basically focused on local play. Goes to show the Spore is not inclusive. People can't sing when they play the game. Spore doesn't like you. What's wrong with your Spore? Sing is... Yeah, this is a weird glitch in the game. If you don't have Sing, you just try to click on someone else, and it immediately it will immediately crash. It doesn't even try to sing. It's just like as soon as you try to initialize the singing. But really, for not inclusive, is that those bot parts aren't like officially found anymore. So I'm trying to like... I don't believe it's piracy because it's not really part of the... You still need your own copy of the game to play with it. It's just like an add-on. It's basically like a mod, if you think of it like a mod, because other mods include the bot parts. So, I mean, it's like an official release became a mod in a way, but you still need your own copy of the game, so it's no piracy there, I don't believe. But that's how it you get the bot parts in the game. Because there was only a 1 year, like, limited time exclusive offering through like a Dr. Pepper promotion in like 2010, and as soon as it was over, it was also only in the United States minus Maine. So if you're outside the United States, it was impossible to get legitimately anyway. So, and I don't know, I trust me more than I had to find it on a random sketchy website, but I found it from the wiki. It was a wiki site, and it was a mod database, and it was also it was on a Steam like forum post. So I believe that person posted there was legit, and those files exactly matched from the Steam post and the wiki's link from .mod database. It matched exactly to the bit. So them matching together kind of showed to me that two different sources being the same, it probably wasn't altered and it wasn't like a virus or anything. So I just took that file and put it on my Google Drive, so I trust it. So if you trust me, then you can use it from my Google Drive. Feels less sketchy than using wherever I got like the Mediafire. It was a Mediafire link. So if you trust me more than Mediafire, then you can get it from my Google Drive, where I have other cool stuff there as well. Yeah, no worries, Steph Chow. And what we know I'm not sure if I remember seeing your answer. Let me know what kind of Halo you wanted to play or whenever you're most available. My plan is probably do Wednesdays or Thursday streams. If that works out for you, then great. If you wanted to play on a different day, then let me know. We can probably finally use that Halo channel on the Discord. It's a ghost town in that old Halo channel. And I still need to do Trax's last portal mission. I haven't forgotten. I still have to do that. I haven't forgotten. We can do that also on one of those side streams. So let me know. Discord is a great place to contact me as well. And if you want, you just use YouTube comments for general questions. More YouTube comments, the more engagement that YouTube sees, so that helps the algorithm as well. So that was also kind of the reason I was worried about the Discord. It was going to take away too much activity away from YouTube comments, and YouTube was going to say, "Wow, there's no activity here. Your channel must suck. No one talks on your channel anymore." Oh, sure. Let me know who you believe the most. You trust the most on the admin rank. Probably at least Vanilla Cold, I'd say, would be a pretty good an admin rank. I think I'm an admin as well. I was just thinking, I just kind of think of it as just the moderator rank, but you have like control over the Discord. I kind of think of it as like the same thing, just like the extra. I can burn this place down if I feel like it button, but you don't have to feel like too much like you feeling alone in the rank or anything. But if you wanted to ask Vanilla Cold to be an admin on the Discord as well, that's totally fine. I believe they've earned the trust from the community as well. Cool. Thank you so much for doing all of that as well. Really appreciate it. Yeah. Still a great community. Really loving everything that's going on here. Making it so great to stream. Even if y'all have been a bit silly sometimes, but you gotta know when to take it more seriously. So don't get out of hand. And we're all just here to have some fun with some Spore, destroying some Groxx. Still saving plenty. Hopefully it crashes. I'll have saved more recently. If you lose all your planets in game over to let it continue, you can't lose all your cities on your home planet. If your home planet is destroyed or you destroy them yourself, a new colony is immediately placed when the last colony on your home planet is destroyed. So your home planet will forever be your home planet unless you have some kind of mod or anything, because you can't like planet buster your home planet unless you have a mod. And then, well, if you have a mod, then anything goes. But the intended method is that you can't lose your home planet. So that's what happens if you lose all your planets. Oh, okay. I was wondering what you were talking about, upgrading and stuff. Upgrading to tier 2? Is that what I heard? Tier 2 sub now. It looks like it's about the Minecraft server. Cat Daisy sleeping in the middle of the bed. Oh, nice. Well, yeah, my dog's name's Daisy, and Maggie still sleeping over there on my very unmade bed. Don't want to show that. But maybe I'll pick her up and put her on the stream before we go. She's been sleeping there the whole time. She's getting kind of old. We did have a checkup a couple weeks ago, and we're getting a follow-up checkup. She was... I think she was, you know, she eats like the regular dry kibble, but she either just got over it or she didn't like her teeth or something, so she really didn't want to eat for a while, so we switched her to wet food. It took about a week for her to like kind of switch over, but now she's doing a lot better. She's gaining a lot more weight, which is pretty good, but some worry there, but she's still going good. She's 17 and a half. Maybe she'll make it to 18, and we'll let you know the story with that. I want to keep it more positive here, but Maggie's like the mascot of the stream, so if anything happens to her, y'all will be informed. She's quite silly, quite the dummy sometimes. She has like a cat box, but she'll go in head first into the cat box, has a lid on it. Put her head all the way in the back, put all hands and feet in the car at all times in the cat box, yet her butt will still stick out the front, and she'll pee on the floor, and I'll have to clean it up. So she's trying to use the cat box, and then, yep, pees on the floor, right in front of the cat box, and I gotta clean it up. But kind of funny, but also kind of, yeah, they trained you exactly. Yeah, I can't tell if it's just being a dummy, she's being old, or she's training me. Because, yeah, doing some kind of odd things like that. You know, cats own you. She just poops right in front of me sometimes, just getting pets. Poops on the floor. It's just like, you know what? I gotta poop right now. She doesn't used to do that. Telling me something. She's definitely training me. She's still the nicest cat ever. Best cat ever. Yeah, they're pretty independent. Yeah, they typically don't need a lot of training. They're pretty good at just knowing what to do. And we move her food around. It's not like super often, but when we do, she's pretty good at knowing like this is now your food area. We kind of have to move it sometimes. She used to have her food on the top of the table, but that table was too high for her to jump. She can't really jump very well anymore. So we moved it to the window, which had a chair in front of it, so she was able to do a double jump onto the window. It was a bit lower. She can still make that. But when we moved it, she was able to find it, and she wasn't like missing her old table spot or anything. So that's pretty good. Even at 17.5, she could still know where the food is. So something with six-year-old kitty. Pretty good. My first cat made it to 14. He was a feral cat, so him making it to 14 was really impressive. He had like leukemia, was really bad shape when we found him, but cleaned him up, made it to 14. I think he had cancer, so he probably would have lasted longer if it wasn't for that, but pretty good life for that cat. And Maggie, 17. Pretty good. A cat or dog person, but I wouldn't deny a little lion kitty to grow up. Yeah, I remember the story that my parents told me that I was too afraid of dogs, so they got me a first cat, Nimbus, who made it to 14 first, to warm me up for the first year, and of course immediately loved him, my cat. And then of course the dog we got was the best dog ever. He also made it to 14. That was a Griffin. He was part lab, half fox terrier. Super nice and not too big. Perfect for a little kid size. My story of all my pets. And then of course Daisy the dog. She's much newer. I think she's only 4. She's also pretty good. She's a lump. She's a big lazy lump. She's a golden retriever, and she doesn't retrieve anything. Yeah, the for her first cat, first stray Nimbus, he was, I think he was found with a group of others by someone else, and then brought into like my mom's office back in the day with cubicles and stuff. So they had brought in and be like, here's a bunch of cats I found on the side of the road. And of course, and then my mom like took care of him in like her cubicle drawer for a few months before, to make sure that they knew he was going to live, because he had leukemia and he was in really bad shape. Like maggots and stuff, apparently I heard was on him. Oh, we were too close to the center of the galaxy. This is a full city. I want to move on from here once we capture this place. Yeah, this is the one where it takes multiple areas. So we definitely didn't just like take him off the side of the road. It was clear that they needed help. So it was pretty cool that she cleaned him up and knew he was going to make it before bringing him back home to show 5-year-old me. Don't want a 2-month-old cat not make it, of course, which is pretty smart. Yeah, he was like a classic like black and white tabby. Oh, that made it in like 2 shots. How did I do that? That was a pretty good. How did I do that? Mega Bomb last 2 shots there. Oh, it's supposed to only take like 3, right? Oh, I got 1 more. I'll clear this area. We do not give adult cats milk. Yeah, I learned that the hard way, Maggie. We'll always throw that up. We did that like once, and she immediately threw up the milk. We said, no more milk for you. But I blame TV shows. They always give the cats milk. So blame the media. Everyone gets to see. But yeah, that's good. I didn't know that was universal for cats, so at least for Maggie it did not work. Yeah, stop being able to break down lactase and reach lactose when they reach adult age. Yeah, that makes sense. Sounds like a lot like humans. I was actually like surprised when I learned that most humans can't break down lactose when they reach adulthood, but I think it's like an America, European thing that we remain able to break down lactose. That's why we're not most of the time not lactose intolerant, because I can drink milk and stuff like no problem, which I'm also surprised that like most of the world can't. So yeah, it's interesting, cool bio stuff. You can drink all the milk you want. Yeah, makes sense. But I'm not really sure on the demographics of all that, how that works. Ooh, Terra Score 3 alert. I'm gonna save in case any crash. Can I finally finish this badge? Terra Score 3, can I get a storybook planet? No, 1 more. Not a storybook planet, but like a perfect planet, but not a storybook planet. That's pretty rare. Oh, wait. Why is the colony slot this one unlocked, but this one's not? Improved Terra Score? It looks perfect. That's weird. I bet it would unlock if we put more on. I was hoping that was going to be a storybook planet and finally finish this badge. It's taken a lot longer than I would have expected to finish this badge. But we just need 1 more. I'm not really worried that's not going to happen. We got plenty more systems to check. But we can have a colony slot? Oh, maybe because the Grox can put multiple slots here. I want to be... It's just something I like worry about. I want to make sure this is done just so I don't think about it, because it could possibly not ever happen and not be something that'd be really annoying to have to keep checking forever and ever, even though we've done every other badge. Why is it not showing me the map right away? More Grox, more Grox. We're reaching 4 hours. First couple hours were Grox related. I'm still going pretty strong, still going. So still got good viewers hanging out. If you know any other questions y'all might have. Just kind of rambling at this point. Yeah, I was hoping it would be a tier 3. So you got a bit in... Instead of getting 6, so probably said it, but you instead something about petting their stomachs. Yeah, Nimbus, the original first cat, he was only like a head petter. You couldn't really go past his like neck area before he let you know too far. But Maggie, you just like pick her up, go putting her belly everywhere. She just doesn't even notice, doesn't even care. Just do whatever you want. More you pet her, the more she likes you, kind of thing. Pet her everywhere and anywhere. Belly rubs, back rubs. Though she's old, so she's lost a lot of like muscle mass on her back leg, so I try not to pet too hard there, even though that's one of her favorite places. Now I do kind of more head and back, head and top of back, to make sure I'm not pressing too hard or something on her. She's basically just like bones, her back legs. I think that's a cat, but that's not a cat, but a dog. Cat doesn't like being picked up, but he doesn't really care enough to fight back, just lets it happen and get it over with. Yeah, I think Maggie likes it when I pick her up and put her on the window. We have to put her for the food. We have to put it at somewhat high because Daisy the dog will eat it. Just immediately. Golden Retriever just has no trouble eating anything. So we have to have it somewhat raised, but if it's brand new, because it's wet food now, so I actually kind of want her to eat it in a timely manner, so I'll put her up there. I think she likes that, but then if she's hungry more, she'll get up and get later. She'll eat always about like half of what I put out. I put like a third of one of those little trays out at a time, and they usually last the whole day. She's gotten a lot better. She's eating a lot more now. But yeah, she's fine being picked up. Cat stared. He was too affectionate. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, Nimbus, he wasn't really the biggest petter, so he's just kind of like, oh god, here we go. That's actually pretty close to here. It might be faster to just drive there. Oh, actually, like, we're making all the way around here. Actually, almost going all the way around. Yeah, without it crashing, we're going through this, like, really fast. Unless I'm missing some outer edge stuff. But, let me just drive to this colony. I don't have to use return ticket because it's in the closer colony group. There it is. Yeah, that's pretty close. Interstellar 5 makes that pretty fast. Yeah, I love hearing about everyone's pets. It's pretty nice. Like hearing all that. Nice. I'll check all the friend requests and stuff after the old stream. And, looking forward to what y'all want to do with that Minecraft server. But yeah, should be totally fine. As long as I'm not expected to be there all the time. Oh, I got that. Couldn't even see where I was zapping there. We created a union. Oh, this place needs a couple more buildings. Like a workers' union? Or like in Minecraft? Cat's name is Smokey because her fur looks like smoke. That's nice. That's cool. That's so cute. I remember someone asking for like just like an off-topic shitpost channel. I wonder if we can put somewhere for people to put, not like your pets or shitposts, but like somewhere like super random. I wonder if we can turn like the memes channel into a memes and just off-topic. Because I remember the general was getting a bit cluttered with like ants or something. Well, that's like fine. I'm like, why the ants? A little bit more serious for the general. But the memes can be like more of an off-topic as well, not just memes. We can open that up a little bit more, possibly. And we can post pictures of your cats and stuff. That might be kind of good use of that channel. I'll let Trax handle that though. Never really ran big discords like this before, other than the Spore speedrunning discord, but that was really fairly like serious on topic speedrunning. So since it's more of a community oriented, it's a little bit different than I'm used to. So whatever y'all want, totally be accommodating for it. Just as long as it's all packaged in the right channel, we can basically do whatever we want. There's no limits or anything. shouldn't be like any limits. I remember like memes of like Reddit subs that were like super strict. They're like memes on Saturdays only. I'm like, what universe do you live in? Oh, wait a minute. Terror score 3, did I see? Oh no, it's Terror score 1. I'm like, what universe do you live in? Memes on Saturdays only? What the hell's that? I'm like, that's a real thing, right? I'm not making that up. Pretty sure I've seen that. The absolute power people need. Insane. But yeah, I'm just more worried about it being like packaged in the right channel. But we can add whatever channels we want. Like I added the Magic the Gathering channel just on the fly. I'm not really sure if anyone else is really using it, but I'm like, oh, I play Magic. People in here play Magic the Gathering? Sure. Make a channel for that. Whatever. I don't play Magic the Gathering too much anymore, but I used to play it back in the old days of like 2008 to 2015. If you know Magic the Gathering, that's where my profile picture comes from. That's Nicol Bolas. It's one of the characters from the game. I thought the artwork looked pretty cool back when I had to make my Google account, and it was like back in 2012. I made the Kingly Valence account, and it was like, you need a picture. I'm like, Nicol Bolas looks cool, let's use that, and it just stuck, and I never changed it. If 4 cats you had or fostered were so cute, each one was so light and silly. They were named Coco, just Plunder, Colleen, Carrie, and Carl. Coco and Carleen were almost identical. Love them. Oh, that's so nice. That's cool. Oh, this must be overlap zone over here. Yeah, we're within 2,000. Outside 2,000 parsecs, they should only have one city with no buildings in them. Oh, we got the weird auto fire thing that happens sometimes. The most cats I ever had at a time was, I guess, 4 cats. One, Nimbus was at a different house, and then we got Maggie along with 2 others at the same time. That was our neighbor, I think, had 2 female cats got pregnant and had like 15 cats, and they put out a message to the neighbors being like, we got too many cats, please take some. So we got Maggie and 2 others. One was like one of those like black smoky cats, like really black and gray. That one with like black paws. That one, like, I'm not sure what happened to that one. That one like ran away pretty quick. Maybe it was too much chaos and became an independent cat or found a different family. It was still pretty early, so it was still kind of in flux what was really happening. So we're sad, but it wasn't too connected. And one of them stayed at the original house, and we moved to this current house. So, and we brought Maggie along. So, and they, this is where Nimbus was. So Nimbus and Maggie lived together for, I want to say, like 4 or 5 years or so. It was funny. Like, Nimbus was, an old male cat, rough, tumble cat. Like, he'd beat the shit out of other cats in the neighborhood. Yet he was being bullied by Maggie, this nice, sweet little cat. Like, she would jump up onto the window in front of his food, like, all the time. It was funny. Like, he had 2 bowls on the window, and Nimbus would be always sitting there. He'd be waiting for food. I'd put the food in, Maggie'd jump up right in the way, and then I'd put the food in the other side, and Nimbus would turn around and eat the food on the other side of the window. That was pretty funny. And then Nimbus would like bully Griffin, our dog at the time, the half fox terrier at the time. Nimbus would sit in the middle of the back door, and Griffin would be like, I can't step over him, he's in the way. So the hierarchy was clear: Maggie, Nimbus, and Griffin. The biggest animal, the dog at the bottom. that was a funny story. Even though, like, Nimbus wouldn't have cared if Griffin just stepped over him. Griffin was like, oh, I can't, he's in the way. Gotta respect. Yeah, pretty great. Yeah, 6 right now, as much as I've had. Nice. Pretty good. Yeah, silly animals. Cats are so weird. We need a stream clips channel where we can clip every unhinged... What unhinged things am I saying? I've tried to stay... I'm like thinking about everything I'm saying. I'm saying a lot, but I try to put filters on. What am I saying? I like the funny out of context stuff, because I always say, well, you gotta kill the babies and stuff. I'm like, it's directly in the game. You gotta kill the babies. And people are saying, clip with no context, Kingley's gotta kill all the babies. I'm like, it's in the game. Goofers of the tomfoolery variety. Yeah. Man, we're almost all the way around. It's crazy. Making really good progress. I'm having a good time. I'm still gonna keep going. In about 4 hours. It's like, I always think, oh, let's go for like 3 hours. No, it won't be that long. 4 hours comes up, and I'm like, yeah, that'll definitely be as long as I'll go. And I'm still just going. We should do a subathon. I don't think I got any subs. I don't have any early access videos, but I should have one. I'm gonna sprint to get one finish one this week. I've been doing too many speedruns. I need to get a regular video out. Those videos are all on speedrun.com. They're all unlisted, so I have been like technically making videos, but they're not like with commentary, and they're not like what you'd expect. So, gotta make the commentary videos. 2016 German Shepherd is partly this one breed, and we had 7 puppies. Oh man. Yeah, sorry to hear that as well, Ronald. Hopefully most of them survive though. Dang, yeah. Birth is hard even for the animals, especially with so many at a time. Hopefully you got the rest of them and they live long, happy lives. Let's see, I got more Grox. Let's see here. Where did I miss? I'm losing chat. Brain's running out of steam. Okay, at least it wasn't sad at the time for you. Wasn't hopefully too impactful, but it's still sad to remember the time. Yeah, maybe we're getting through faster than I was expecting. Still want that last Wonderland Wonder. I kind of want to go until we get that, but it's entirely random, so gotta just call it at a time eventually. Yeah, I need to kill babies in order to evolve to kill more babies. And in Tribal Stage 2, you gotta kill the babies before they grow up and become able to fight. You gotta kill them while they're babies so they can't fight you. Especially like the Pitiful worm runs, where you don't really have very much attacking. You gotta attack all the babies while you still can. Because they die in like 2 hits. They only have 50 health, and their health gets drained a lot faster than the adults do. So, and they can't attack back. So now's your chance is to get them all they're weak. Yeah, blame Maxis. It's not my fault. That's the best strategy. Maxis didn't want me killing babies, so they made it the best strategy. Child murderer. Yeah, that must be what it is. They must take more damage. They go from like 50 health to like 15 health when you hit them with a stone axe. When you hit a baby with a stone axe, they lose like 35 health, as opposed to like a regular adult who takes like 5. So maybe it's even more. What region should the server be in? Want to make best connection that's important to? That's not too important to me. I really don't expect to be in on it too much. Maybe you can take a poll on the Discord. We haven't released the poll channel very often. I'm on West Coast, so if people are nearby me, then that would be good. But I don't think it should make too much of a thing. Maybe East Coast, that would split the difference, the best between West Coast and Europe if there were people in Europe. But that might be something good for the poll. Yeah, I didn't really think about that about region because I've always just made them with my friends, and we're always in the same neighborhood because we all go to the same school. So yeah, I haven't really thought about that. So yeah, what do you think is good? If there's a clear like winner for like Europe, then that's totally fine. Far away from me. Why is Antarctica an option? Are you buying like a server? Because I would always run it out of my own house. We did a realm through Microsoft, but those realms sucked. Our own server was better. It would after 6 people had joined, it got really laggy. I don't know if we didn't buy the best realm package, or that was a thing that's fixed now. But my own server handled it better than a realm. We tried doing a realm just to make it easier because my friends were concerned about me, making sure we had all the uptime and stuff. So we can all pitch in for a realm. They're like $10 a month. So I was like, sure, we can try that, and it sucks. So I'm like, I'm going back to doing it my way. So hopefully it doesn't cost me too much. Because running on my own computer was essentially free. It just had to be on all the time. Y'all can donate to the Minecraft server cause if you're into it, or super chat to me. It's Terra Score 1. I think I recognize that planet. That's not a terrorist. That's not a storybook planet. I'm just gonna check it anyway. I'm looking for storybooks. Where's my storybooks? Don't worry, Steph will deal with the lag. Taking one for the team. Yeah, it was funny, I'd always play on a server for about 3 weeks. It was like how long it took me to like do everything I wanted, and that was about how long it would take for everyone to lose interest. And then a huge update would come out about 6 months later, and we'd all be excited to do another Minecraft server. And all my same friends, we'd all like, let's do another Minecraft server. We'd all play for 3 weeks, and then no one would play again. So, I don't know if that'll happen again, but that's just kind of funny. I don't know if it's like how my friends operated, but even me, I was like, I did everything. I got all the villager traders I want. I got 4 sets of backup diamond armor, all with protection 4. I did the ender grinder, as I called it, where you put the endermite at the top of the platform and you make the enderman fall 41 blocks down because they missed the trapdoor, and you just smack them with a wooden stick and then you kill them all, and you have a bunch of enchanting tables next to you. That was always pretty good. That didn't really take me that long to make. That was always pretty funny. Back in the day, it was so much more complicated to make like ender grinders and stuff like that. Give us an update on the challenge. I think we gotta be at least a third of the way done by now. I would say a third. We'll go third. I think I'll make a picture and get it on the Discord by tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Father's Day. Might be busy tomorrow. By Monday, I think. I think I'll get a new picture. I think I had a picture after day 7 of how much we destroyed, but I think that was right when the crashes were fixed. So it was really slow going up until then. So now it's a lot faster, but I haven't really been streaming for that long at a time because I've always liked doing other challenges first between this. Now that's only day 10. So it might have balanced out that we might be sending the same progress, but I think a new picture is due, but I'm going to guess a third of the way through. I think we're only about a fourth of the way through on day 7. So day 10, 27 hours in, I can go with a third, which is pretty good. It's still beating my 80-hour estimate, which means we're still on track. My 50 to 80-hour estimate is what we were. Well, so because of the crashes, it's faster. A fourth of 27 hours is 100 hours, but I'm still confident for the 80 hours because now that it's not crashing as much, we're going a lot faster. And also the first 4 hours was entirely setup. We weren't even destroying Grox for the first 4 or 5 hours, so it's not entirely accurate how long we've been doing this. Also, we've been doing other badges as well. So it's not entirely 27 hours of Grox destruction. So I think that's what I've done so far. Yeah, I'm a terrible builder as well. I'm totally the architect meme man guy, like the architect. that guy. There's another clip for out of context. I'm the meme man guy, architect. Make the square houses with the logs in the corner to make it look fancy. Oh, it's all the underground facility with the villager trader. Hallway of every mending and stuff, all the cool stuff you could get, and all of the crazy automated chicken farms looking like Monsanto out here. 27 of Grox Destruction sounds like a bad name. Like a name of an album. 27 hours of Grox Destruction. Underground mansion, nice. Oh, someone said, see ya. Or gotta walk for the day. See everyone. Yo, thanks so much for watching, Kazcat. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. I know I've been streaming for a while. I don't expect everyone to stay for as long as I'm streaming for. But I really appreciate everyone who's sticking around. I'm glad we're all having a really good time. Still really grateful for this community. All having a great time. Still looking for that last Starbuck planet. It hasn't been 3 hours yet, so not too worried. They don't rebuild. Yeah, they don't rebuild as fast as they. If you're talking about the Grox, the Grox will. Yeah, how do you destroy the Grox? Will they rebuild colonies, attack your planets? They won't capture your planets. They just. I'm pretty sure. I think they just destroy them. So if they were to destroy a planet, it's not like they gain them. But yeah, they do recolonize, but they colonize fairly slow. I'd say they recolonize once every 20, 25 places, every 25 systems worth of time. I don't have a scientific answer for that one, but it's just what it kind of feels like. I'd say every 20 to 25 systems we destroy, they'll put back one. So we're definitely making progress. We're definitely profiting on the destruction. The thing I'm just worried about most is that they colonize in somewhere that I miss, and that we expected us to destroy the Grox, yet there was one more I missed because they recolonized and it was behind us, and we missed it. So I'll definitely make a big sweep of the area, probably offline, just to save everyone some time, and then just double check to make sure that when we destroy the last place, it really is to not ruin the old, like, the celebration of finishing everything. But yeah, I'm not too worried about them taking too long, at least. Everyone go vote in the Discord. There is a Discord in the description for our wonderful community that I've been praising for the whole stream. And they are setting up the Minecraft server for you if you wanted to play. And they have set up a poll. I believe that is for which region you're in, to put the server as close to the majority region as possible, to make it as good of experience for everyone as possible. So if you'd like to join a Minecraft server with the wonderful Spore community that we have built here, feel free to join in. And I'm doing a better job of advertising that than my own channel. Make sure to like and subscribe. Nah, I don't usually do that anyway. Server prices for Antarctica are probably super high. They actually have an option for Antarctica. That's funny. Being plundered, terror score 0, lots of terror score 0s. Come on, where's that Wonderland Wanderer? One more, one more. You had to use Antarctica so everyone's equally bad ping. So if there's a competitive combat server, everyone will have to deal with the same bad internet altogether. Only when you gotta pick Australia on the poll. Ooh, Australia. That's always the thing, right? That it's always rough internet out there. I don't know what's up with Australia, but it's always the example of bad internet. Yeah, whoever's currently in Antarctica can take care of the equipment there. Yeah, the 100 researchers that are in Antarctica, they want to play some Minecraft. Watching on Grox land. So I think next week what I want to do is finish up the Pitiful Worm series. People have been requesting an omnivore version of the Pitiful Worm. I think we do the omnivore, and I want to put everything on the back of the cell just to make it as similar as everything else. I'm going to do not the proboscis. I'm going to do the filter feeder and the carnivore mouth just next to each other as close as I can. I mean, they're gonna have to be like this, right? They can't overlap, I don't think. So, and I'll do it with no glitches. The only glitch in Cell Stage I can't use is the getting rid of the fog effect to see where stuff is. But hopefully, it shouldn't take as long as that just carnivore mouth. And then from there, since we basically have done every other combination, I'm basically going to then from creature stage use whatever glitch I want just to kind of complete the whole run. I think I'm not going to do like a no glitch run because I've done pretty much every combination, no glitches now. Like I've done an aggressive creature stage, a social creature stage, aggressive, made it into economic, and well, I've only done 2 so far in travel stage, but I've done a friendly and a aggressive. And I actually think it's not technically possible to go from aggressive out of creature stage into adaptable tribal stage doing the Pitiful Worm method, because I think you need 4 out of the 5 tribes to be friendly. Like, you need to befriend them, like ally the tribes. You need 4 out of the 5, and I think you can only get 3 out of the 5 because you need Beastmaster, because the Pitiful Worms with no equipment, no tribal equipment, doesn't have the power to fill like the performance meter all the way. So at most you can only get 3, because those middle stage 2, you can get the first one, but then the middle stage 2 on hard with no equipment, you can't ally someone. So those middle 2 always have to be destroyed if you come out of creature stage without Beastmaster, either aggressive or purely social out of creature stage. So knowing that basically eliminates one of the paths that's possible that I have to like work with to like make sure I got every kind of combination possible. So that basically only allows 2 different ways. And seeing how being aggressive out of creature stage was basically done anyway, there's really no point in going from social into aggressive, because it basically has been done already. That's just the combination, doesn't really matter. There's basically 4 ways to do it. You can go straight across, straight to bottom, down, or up, kind of in a way. But I feel like it's basically all taken care of because of the limits of what's possible. Yo, welcome Ian07. Yo, that's an OG name I recognize. Ian07 from like the Spore from speedrun.com, like a long time ago. Welcome to the stream. Yo, it's good to see you. You're there back in the olden days when we were first setting up the speedrun.com page and everything. Probably the first original person on the original Discord. Pretty cool. Yeah, welcome to the stream. We're doing a Destroy the Grox run. It's been 27 hours in. Still got 50 hours to go. Yeah, wouldn't like giving out good shout-outs where it's due. Wouldn't put you much on the spot there. But yeah, pretty cool seeing old names. So yeah, I was talking about the combinations of ways to play the Pitiful Worm run. So cell stage basically taken care of, but we now have the Omnivore. Creature stage, I effectively think that's taken care of. Tribal stage, because of what's possible, is taken care of, and we cleaned up what was possible in Civilization stage by doing the worst vehicles possible as religious with no glitches today. We did that earlier in the stream. If you came later in the stream, if you want to see me do religious Civilization stage, with the worst vehicles possible, 0% everything stats, so 150 health, 10 attack, 5 speed, terrible vehicles and boats and stuff, and no glitches, none of my crazy glitches that like basically pass the game for free, and no abilities. We had no like archetype abilities doing this run. It took like 2 tries. There was a point where I did a save, it went off, and we were very unsuccessful. I went back to that point and then finished it that time. So there was a point that deviated, we did a different strategy, and that worked. So I effectively call Civilization stage completed. So that's why when I want to do the run tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next week, next Saturday, I do the Omnivore Pitiful Worm run. I'll do cell stage, no glitches, but then I just want to finish it all in one sitting. So hopefully it won't take more than 4 hours, and that might be the whole stream, is really effectively completing out the Pitiful Worm series and doing everything that's possible, like without glitches, the hardest way possible, beating Spore, basically effectively the hardest way possible, is what I'm trying to say. Without glitches. Beating Spore the hardest way possible without glitches, and showing we can do it on hard difficulty, which I think is pretty cool. It's not like a speedrun or anything, just for completion, just to say we did it. We beat the game the hardest way possible. Been a fan for about 3 years. Nice. Look, thanks, Muscle. Really appreciate it. Glad everyone, yeah, whether you're new or old, really appreciate y'all still being here. Keep watching, I'll keep playing, as they say. Really appreciate it. Get the proboscis before entering Mouse and Spikes. Yeah, someone was saying that the proboscis was like almost too overpowered, so they wanted me to use just the filter feeder and the carnivore mouth, the jaw. So I was like, that's fine, that makes sense. So if we do it that way, and then someone says the proboscis is better, then I effectively say it's been done. I don't need to do literally every combination absolutely possible. Like, now I gotta do it upside down, blindfolded, in a mirror, only using the mouse. I said someone said using a mouse only. That might be kind of funny for a meme run one day. It'd be funny to do like a one-off run just on hard, but any glitches or any kind of way I want to do it. That'd be kind of funny. To show you can beat this entire game just with one hand. I used to basically play this game with just one hand back in the day. Basically do it that way anyway. I'm like hands not really do anything. It's just like on the keyboard. That's why I probably scroll so much more than people are used to. People said to use the keyboard to scroll in and out, but I'm just so used to using the mouse only. So I almost effectively do that already. I basically only use escape for like skipping cutscenes, and I guess mostly in creature stage. I use WASD and jump. Probably use the keyboard most in creature stage. And then of course use the keyboard to select the energy pack without using keyboard. I used to wait every day and check if a new Valence video was out. Yeah, I wish I could make videos more. Back like last year, I worked at the Canvas lab, and that took up a lot of my time, and that made me only able to make a video like once every other month. But I'm trying to make videos once every month now. That's my goal. But putting the streams in is also as well as I think helping the round out the old content, the old videos. And if I can get myself to do that extra Twitch stream on the side, I think that would be pretty good. Even more videos. Yeah, back in the day, I think I started doing commentary back in like 2020, I think, 2021. And then that like one world record video, of course, exploded on YouTube, and that gave me the option to basically try this full time because the algorithm doth blessed me with a good video. But what's funny about that video is that video was like made in August and then basically got 300 views until like November. So it took 3 months for it to really hit the algorithm, but when it hit it pretty good. Which we're very grateful for the YouTube algorithm there. But yeah, I was basically making that for like the speedrunning Discord. It was like, because it was kind of hard to explain everything through text, so I basically did like a one-take commentary and like explaining how everything worked. It's not really expecting it to be like a YouTube video, but it worked out. It was, I guess it was pretty good. It was like kind of the only real long-form video on hard that had a full Spore speedrun explanation to it, and had every bit of information I wanted to talk about, because I wanted to be as thorough as possible for the Discord, because they're the ones doing the speedrun, so they need to know the info. So it was as detailed as possible. It was all basically new information, so I guess it made it pretty good for the video. Was that the only one here? Okay. Is it possible to beat Spore blindfolded at least some stages? America 1. Oh, nice. Was it, did you specify East Coast, West Coast? Or maybe that doesn't matter? I think it's possible to beat Cell Stage blindfolded. I have a video on... That was just America? Okay. I don't think it might not matter as much. Maybe you just do East Coast, so what's the difference with Europe had some votes. That might be a good idea. As Australia goes, no, West Coast, it's closer. But whatever's closer, more Australia votes or more Europe votes can determine East Coast, West Coast, maybe. But I can only choose a city. So I was talking about I made a video where I beat Cell Stage without moving the mouse. Of course, the comments specified that I should have said, oh, I got another eco disaster. I should have said to say no keyboard, but I did say that in the video, I just didn't say it in the title, where I beat Spore without moving any direction. So the cell just went forward only. Yee, she woke up. Over here. So the cell only went in one direction the entire time, and it was possible to beat Cell Stage on all difficulties, including as the Pitiful Worm. With the mouth on the front. I don't think it would have been possible if the mouth was on the back, because I don't think it would ever run into food that way. So even on hard, the Pitiful Worm, no flagellum, in a tiny mouth, you could beat Cell Stage on hard difficulty without doing anything. It just follows the mouse going forward. I use Cheat Engine because I was going to take forever, and I do calculate how long the in-game time would have been. Using an interesting mechanic, the timer up here, the clock, in Cell Stage actually counts how long the in-game time is. I forget exactly how long. I think 1 billion years was like... I keep forgetting about the eco-disaster. 1 billion years was like 5.5 minutes or something, and I used that to calculate how long the in-game timer was, because I used Cheat Engine to speed up the game. So that could be done blindfolded. To long answer question, which I thought was pretty cool. It was a pretty good video, I thought. Really good science in that video. Oh, you don't know American cities? Okay, yeah, LA is West Coast, New York City is East Coast. Yeah, we know what city that's there. We can help you out. We can help you out there. Attacking eco-disaster. It's the eco-disaster. Attacking the planet, you're all on your own over there. Got eco-disaster. Cities like Chicago are in the middle, but New York City it's a pretty big city for the East Coast. San Francisco is West Coast. San Jose is West Coast. Yeah, East Coast is definitely more populated than West Coast. But if the poll happened to be on West Coast, more people here, then that could have been something we could have done. But I think generally more people on the East Coast, and it's closer to Europe. So that might be, I pick a East Coast city, might make most sense. Come on, one more Starbuck. Cap it at 5 hours though. We're going pretty good. Let's go back to the Grox. I'll see how far we've gone. I should probably buy some energy packs actually. Before we go too far, we stop at this area and buy some energy packs. How are we doing with the Grox extermination? I think about 1/4 of the way there. Going pretty good. It's going pretty fast now that it's not crashing. I need to buy some energy packs before we go back. Probably spend a little bit more time today. And I was giving my plans for next week. Assuming the goal is to be back each week. Need some energy packs before we go back to destroy more Grox. Yeah, New York probably good. Yeah, Los Angeles is West Coast. I really clogged the peninsula. That's what it sounds like to me. Alright, I think that's probably good. 23. Let's see. We were actually almost all the way around. We could probably go this way and catch back up to where the Grox was. Almost eliminated. Let's see. Once I get the picture of a better understanding of how far we've gone, we get the new Grox destruction picture. Let's see, how is this area here? Still got a few. Oh, still got more here to go. How's this area? Been doing pretty good. How is our closeness to 1,000? I want to do everything outside of 1,000 parsecs. Okay, so looks like we got a pretty clear, distinct line here. Okay, this is 1,000. It's still within not of 1,000, but it's still pretty fine. Let's go run into the wall here. Wall of Grox. Okay, let's go here. Okay, we're back. Still no more Starbuck points. I know the lines for Sphere Stage. You hear that too? really clogged the peninsula. Oh, Baba Bolichi. Oh, Baba obviously. Oh, Nyenzi Horpsaqua. That's my best imitation of that. He really clogged up and injured. Yep, that sounds about right too. Oh, wait, just a sec. Okay, I'll check that later. Professional streamer checking my phone. I mean, it's been 4 hours. I'll probably check my phone if it once in a while, if anyone needs me. Yeah, I'm a big boomer. Not on my phone all the time. Sometimes I'll like not realize I didn't have my phone on me for like 2 hours. Yeah, I usually just have my phone on though. Now Grox impersonation. I know they sound like they say 9994 Neanders. Beaner? Haha. That's what it sounds like. I know their ally sounds better than this one. Your card say. I don't know those ones as well. I'm usually ally with the Grox on like long runs. I just need to be reminded of it and then I should be able to do it. I can hear it in my head, but it's like it's hard to make all the sounds. Yeah. Yeah, I know they say like 9994 Neanders. You know? Haha. That's what it sounds like to me. War for Fari. If I was feeling more confident and not so tired, I'd only be doing it because I'm so tired my brain's turned into mush. I can do the entire civilization stage conversion song. The Somachale Caliso Umayyad Spain. It sounds like Umayyad Spain to me. That's how I remember it. Because I like a grilled shumasa. Or a tumand again. Or a do de yoho. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like to me. The 1 a.m. brain rot getting to me. Yeah, that's the same 4.5 hour brain melting. Well, the stream is going pretty good. 2:30 in the morning. I mean, it's only 4:30, but tired. Which is why I like doing streams in the morning. More of a morning person. Person to get out of bed bright and early. I'd always take like the morning shifts at my job. The 6:30 in the morning start. Oh, this is too close to the center. I went the wrong way. I don't want to deal with these cities yet. Yes, try deleting these Grox colonies. Exactly. You're making good progress. So, yeah, this one is, yeah, within 1,000 parsecs. That's why it had those large cities. This one should be better, and I'll go that way. Still haven't found a storybook. Still confident we'll find one, though. This one was a bit odd because of the, that type of colony. If it has that type of colony, like, no matter where it is, it's gonna be the blank colony. But now I'm going to go to the left here, out, away from the center of the galaxy. Do more. Yeah, I think the Grox are pretty funny. I think EA could have made some like Grox plushies or plushes, big stuffed animals. That would have been pretty funny. They almost like work with that. I feel like, you know, this kind of big stuffed animal size. They're not like super tall or weird looking. See more Terra score zeros. And by 10, yeah, they'd be pretty cool. Maybe we'll get like a just like a Grox poster of this. That'd be pretty funny. I have a Master Chief collection. No, not collection. I have a Master Chief poster over there. It's of Halo 5 though, but I got it from a streamer. He was giving them away, so of course I wanted to get it. Pretty cool, even if it's Halo 5. I think it was like a promotional poster. He got like at a GameStop or something, but he was giving them away. I wonder if I should like hang it here or something just as a background. I kind of like my orange closet though. Oh, I missed a spot. I've heard what streamers will do, they'll put like a whiteboard there and put, you know, biggest donations or streams or something on the whiteboard to encourage people to sub. I need to do more sellout strats. They make more money. Can't depend on Steph the whole time. Steph's been an amazing contributor to the stream. Really appreciate it. Don't feel do more. Done plenty. Really appreciate it. Oh, my username is just Kingly Balance. It's the exact same as my everything else name. I think it was actually, I wonder if I got that. I think I actually got that first. I think Minecraft was the very first thing I got as Kingly Valence, and then I made a Google account with it. Because I think it went to my... That was when Mojang had to merge everything. Or when it merged to a Microsoft account or merged away from Mojang or something like that. I had to prove I own the account. And I kept thinking, like, my purchase number, like my purchase confirmation went to my Kingly, Gmail. But it couldn't find it. It actually turned out it went to my, like, personal email, which I'm not going to say, for, like, real-life stuff. So, I think that I was expecting to be on Kingly, so being on the other one, that may have been the first one I ever made with that name, which is kind of funny. I made it for Minecraft. May or not play Minecraft just to play on the server. Pretty cool. I'll have to see how active it is as well, but no promises that it'll be there. Maybe we'll just check it out just for a little bit. I have definitely sunk 1,000,000 hours into Minecraft and doing everything else I want to do. I'm not sure if I'll have the time for that. Check DMs real quick. One sec. Okay, let me check that. It's not showing up on stream, right? No. Okay. Yep, I have Sheldon Cooper is my skin. That's exactly right. I always thought it was pretty funny. Back then, watched a lot of Big Bang Theory. It was really cool in the beginning. And the show went like this. But yeah, it's Sheldon Cooper is the Minecraft skin I use. I like the hand in front. I think it's nice and colorful. It's better than like the Steve default skin. But it's funny, it has like an extra little like hairpiece. That was kind of before people really started doing like crazy hair and like shoulder pads and everything. That was like back in the day you could only have a little bit on your head. It's a really old skin, like 2012. And so I was like, wow, that's cool. It extends up off the block. That's cool. A little hairpiece. But yeah, that's me. Is this more efficient than terraforming the Grox worlds? Oh yeah, for sure. All you have to do is go down and then bomb them once with 1 mega bomb. The terraforming probably would take a good like 30 seconds. It takes a lot more energy, or if you want to use equipment, it takes a lot of money. But all it takes is that, and then we're out of here. And some places only have 1 city outside 1,500 parsecs. So it's only within 1,500 parsecs they have 2 cities per planet. So, and the Staff of Life you only get 42, and that takes forever. We were considering maybe using, check the planets, volcanoes and stuff for the really close cities because they take more than just 1 megabomb. But it only takes like 3 megabombs, so it still doesn't take very long. So I think a megabomb is still like the best way to go. And if we want to test it, Fanatical Frenzy, how long it takes, like if they have 4 cities of 4 planets in a system, in the inside one where they take a lot of megabombs, Fanatical Frenzy may be faster because Fanatical Frenzy only takes like 30 seconds. That might be a consideration to do. And I can use any glitches I want, so I can use the Saving Quick glitch to instantly get the Fanatical Frenzy back. So that's worth testing. But at least for these ones, yeah, definitely Mega Bomb seems like the way to go. Of course, I didn't get like a super timing of it, so if someone was gonna get a super close, accurate time and prove it was faster, then I would definitely change. I don't think it's complete set in stone, and I'm always willing to change strategies if it's proven to be faster. Don't want to be a dinosaur, stick to the same strats forever. Got to adapt and improve. throw out the old strats, in with the new. After the on Discord, get things up to the server. Sure, I think I can stick around for a little while. Definitely getting tired though, so maybe just for a wee bit. Don't have to get it up like right away. I'm definitely not wouldn't gonna do it today. Way too tired now. But I believe you if you think you got everything all sorted. But yeah, almost hitting that 5 hours. Want one more storybook planet. Come on, waiting for storybook planets. But yeah, yeah, we can talk a bit in the old Discord. What questions did you were having? I may be able to answer them now, unless it's too much mod stuff. My stream going probably 45, about 15 minutes. I'm like at 4:45. I think just till 5 hours, or until I get a storybook planet. Hocus pocus, the next planet is a storybook planet. The next planet is a storybook. Let's see, Tur score 1, I don't think it is. I want to check it anyway. Nah, wasn't. Might be next one though. It's the Gamba. It's the slot machine. Because each one's random. Each time we go to a new system, there's a chance that there can be a storybook planet. So it's the Gamba each time. Gotta get that slot machine hit. Once we get the storybook planet, we all celebrate because we got that gamble. Yo, welcome Jonathan Joestar. Time for Grox. Oh yeah, we've been destroying the Grox for the last 2.5 hours, I think, in this stream so far. Oh, looks like we cleared them out pretty good here. How far is this? Oh yeah, well this is all cleared. Man, we're on like the 4th arm. Almost on the 5th arm. Almost all the way around, making great progress. I think we're going a lot faster nowadays. How is this? 1,000? Okay, it's just a bit too far out, so let's go that way. There won't be any storybook planets here. They were all Tur score 0. Predabra game crash. No crash. Never. Oh, it's interesting. Remind me before we end the stream. Oh, I didn't use that one. Part of the mod that's fixing the game crash will put in the cheat console. It will say possible game crash ? Every time it thinks it prevented the crash by changing by fixing the bug. And it's probably a huge list. I like seeing at the end of these streams, so don't let me forget to show that. I don't want to bring up the cheat console during the game just because no cheats, not even bring up the console. So once we quit to the main menu, we'll take a look at it before we finish the old stream. Managed to get 2 storybooks. Also got terraforming, chocolate, and crystals. Nice. Yeah, now that I'm not getting any crashes, the game's like, okay, now how can we screw Kingly over now? Kingly solve the crashes. Let's not give him any storybook planets. Because I'm telling you, this game, it doesn't know I'm streaming. Let's make it as hard cell stage as possible. Let's make it the hardest creature stage possible and the hardest civilization stage possible. Scenarios I've never seen before. Just like, he's streaming. Just make him look like a fool. He's streaming. No storybook planets. Yeah, the game crashes when you're just using the Grox, trying to blow up the Grox. Yeah, it seems like every time the bomb impacted the Grox, it was crashing. It was something about trying to calculate, I think the relationship or something, and it was just messing up, the relationship. It was trying to get it was either getting a null value or a 0, and the mod switched it to a null value or a 0, and that fixed it. So it's really not doing anything. It was just mathing incorrectly, and the mod basically made it ignore the math it was doing wrong. So that's why it's not really affecting anything for the speedrun or anything, because it's just the game was being bad anyway. The game was doing something unimportant, and then the mod basically said ignore this. That's what it kind of seemed like to me. I'm not really sure on that much on the technical stuff, but that's what it kind of felt like. The explanation went. Yeah, the answer is 42. That's the math it was trying to do. is a mod to fix glitches. It fixed, yeah, just fixed that one. It's not to fix glitches. It just fixed that one crash, which has been very helpful for the speed run, or for the stream. It made it so I didn't have to crash every 5 seconds. It was seriously crashing so much. It would crash 40 times in 3 hours, which was a crash every like 5 minutes. I don't think that's storybook over there, which was just insane. Put a damper on my mood. And this is making it so much better. 69 is the answer. The answer is 420. 420, 69, yep. 69,420. Or 42,690. Or 1,337. How many other meme numbers are there? Security number. Like a pin. Let's say that. You gotta change it all. Change them all. Is this too close? No, we're still outside of 1,000. Is the green? Is that green be a storybook? No, it's not a storybook. Make sure I didn't miss any things. I hope the EA app fixes the issue with not being able to play Galactic Adventures. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I don't really think they will. There was a video by Dark Edge TV kind of a while ago explaining why that was a problem, and I really don't think that they're going to go back to it and fix it. I think it's kind of screwed. Just gotta get it on Steam or GOG. GOG is probably the best way to play if you don't care about it not being in Steam. How long have I been doing this? Today's session's almost been 5 hours. I'm gonna stop at 5 hours, but there's a timer, right? The timer's on the screen, right? Yeah, there's a timer. There you go. The timer for our total time, but this is across 10 days. The destroying the Grox day 10. I try to do like 3 hours each stream, including something like else fun, like destroying or doing a Pitiful Worm challenge of some kind. Yeah, 27 hours. That's total time across 10 days. Not every time has been 3 hours. If it's 3 hours was the goal times 10 days, should be 30. Yep, and a lot of y'all have been here every step of the way. I really appreciate everyone sticking around. Pretty great. Really making me have more fun, encourage me to keep going. Yeah, 27, 44, 09 so far. I'm 99% sure there was a late one. Boost relationship with the Grox, but every time I try to recreate it, it doesn't work, and the wiki doesn't say anything about it. Or are you thinking of the embassy? When you get 20 Empire alliances, you get the embassy unlocked, and it should give you 10 bonus points for the embassy. But you have to do it before. It seems like you have to do it before they start attacking you. Like you have to do it like basically immediately, and just kind of wait for it a little bit. Maybe do some friendly tools while you're waiting, because once they start attacking it, it doesn't seem to want to give the bonus anymore. Once they're allied and not attacking it, then it would give the bonus. Is that what you're thinking? Because that one is kind of wonky. That one did actually trip me up on one of these streams. I didn't know that's how it worked, but that does seem like how it's how it happened. I definitely need to test that more. Don't normally watch streams as fun. Oh, thanks so much. I thought that was going to destroy. I was about to leave. All right. Yeah, I'm glad this has been fun for y'all. Hanging out, chatting with chat, and destroying some Grox. I'm having all a good time. Let's see, it was any follow-up to that? It got worse though, that's fully unplayable. The game gives an error of game name %. In Spore, that's a... What did I just say earlier? Oh, I'm not sure what that one's for. Is that for the Minecraft server? They're setting up a Minecraft server, for those who don't know. And I remember my very first Minecraft server that I ever made was a Tekkit Minecraft server on the from the Technic launcher. That had some kind of weird error or memory leak or something, and the world would always get corrupted after like 5 days. It was really annoying because we didn't know it the first time, so we were really committed with a few of my friends. That's star score 1. And we were really sad when it like just didn't seem solvable. Whoa, that was a weird... See that? It was like... The planet was all shaky. So since then, it said, what was it, internal exception. Like Java internal exception. So me and my friends, my family, always just, whenever there's an error of like any kind, we say, oh, internal exception. Because we had no idea how to fix it. And we think it was just because it was a fan-made thing and it just wasn't perfect. So I'm always like super like, wow, it's doing this weird shake thing both times there. I'm always like super paranoid on Minecraft servers. But since then, I've done basically all vanilla servers. Those all worked. And then I did a Feed the Beast modded server. I was always really afraid of modded servers, of them crashing. So I haven't really played a lot of mods in Spore, but modded Minecraft for sure. I have a lot of experience with that. Feed the Beast Unleashed, I think was the name of that pack. Then the AT Launcher, Resonant Rise, I believe was the one. And then we did a Moon Quest server because the Yogscast were doing the Moon Quest server, and that server also had problems. So good experiences, bad experiences. But we done a lot of vanilla servers, and those all worked fine. There wasn't any like extra bucket commands or anything. It was pretty standard vanilla server, just to make it as simple as possible so it never broke. Automated backups every 6 hours. That's a good idea too. I would only do weekly backup servers once I was more confident that the server wouldn't crash for vanilla servers. Whoa, that was weird. The Grox did like the firing thing, like the gun salute. That scared me. It made a pop sound, and they're all in a line. I don't think I've actually seen the Grox citizens do anything, even though I've been seeing them for the last 27 hours. And then it seemed actually seeing them do a formation like that. Oh, weird. But yeah, I do weekly backup servers also to reset the computer, because thanks everyone for the confetti. Not sure what the confetti's for. What did we get? I would appreciate all the fun and excitement. Yeah, but I'll do weekly server backups to also reset the computer, because Windows just does not like being on for so long without getting a reset. Oh, there it is. Almost couldn't see that colony. Yeah, using Planet Buster would take 1.5 years. Yeah, that's for sure. That would take a pretty long time. Using only Planet Busters. Only Planet Buster %. Definitely have to use the some of the glitches to get free spice to make a lot of money really fast. My computer can be on for 2 months straight and be fine. Yeah, it would work, but it seemed like it would get like significantly slower. But I don't know why. But also it was running a server the whole time, so it may have, if you're just doing like not much on it, then it's probably fine. I'd probably still recommend resetting Windows. Well, should update it anyway, like weekly. Reset Windows every week or so if you're using it pretty heavily. Unless your computer's just so like overpowered, i9, a terabyte of RAM, that it just, even Windows can't even mess up. Yeah, the infinite spice glitch, yeah. I have a lot of videos showing the infinite spice glitch. It's not too hard. You basically put spice on the ground, call them up, buy it, and then pick it back up before the spice despawns, and you can pick up the entire box back up, and you get all the spice for free, all doubled up. And we are reaching 5 hours here. Last chance for a storybook planet. Let's see, specifically with Galactic Adventures. GOG that you play, use Sporepedia. Yeah, Steam, yeah, Steam didn't let you register an online account. Yeah, Steam doesn't give CD keys anymore. So if you want a CD key and play Galactic Adventures, GOG is probably the best place for that. GOG, sponsor me. Place for people to buy Spore. $500 CPU is crazy, yeah, especially when you have to pair it with a $500, $600 motherboard, like I had to do. Yeah, they get pretty expensive. See, it's not like even just the processor by itself, and then another $600 graphics card. GOG Sport not letting you register? Oh, interesting. I haven't had to register. I thought it would work because that's what people always say. It's all about the having the CD key. I thought that was all that was what was there. But if you're... Oh yeah, I remember to drink water. I only drank like twice today. I should probably drink again. I can feel it in my throat. Definitely drink upcoming pretty soon. I thought people said it was just you needed the CD key to register, and GOG gives CD keys, so I thought that was all it took to make them able to register. But if it's not having problems, they'll stop advertising it. That's weird. They're saying you need the EA app. That's weird. Yeah, I registered like with the DVD like in 2008, and I still use my Steam account, my Spore account. I still use it on the Steam version because it's still the same account. So like I haven't really had to try doing anything new because I'd still use the old one from how long ago? 16 years ago. I still have it. So that's what people were telling me, but it's weird if you're saying it's not working. Oh no, maybe contact GOG customer service, but what the hell, I want an online account. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more system. Spore, and the DLC is all 3 platforms. Yeah, I have 2 classic 2 core Spore DVDs, 1 Creeping Cute DVD, I think 2 Galactic Adventures DVD, at least 1 Galactic Adventures DVD. I bought everything on Steam and everything on GOG. No, it doesn't look like any storybook planets to me. Okay, I'm gonna call this one the last one. Yes, I bought it 4 times as well. Yeah, I think it was on sale for like $10 on Steam. I bought it on sale on GOG for $7. Okay, I'm gonna go back over here and get a save. And no crashes. Excuse me, no crashes today. That's my hope anyway, that it wouldn't crash, but it's still cool. It doesn't crash. So great. Definitely gonna make future runs, or if we ever did this again, more worth doing. I'm just gonna park it right here. I always like parking in different spots, so I know it's a new location. Alright, save one more time. And quit. And pause. And I want to get a copy of this before I do anything else. Copy, works in progress, paste. I'm getting a copy, 1 sec, of this galaxy. Destroy Grox Day 10, 27, 53, 41. I always round up. 41. 27, 53, 41. Okay. Before we go, I wanted to show this guy. Yep, there it is. Every time the mod thinks it avoided a crash, it'll leave me a little message in the thing. So thanks to the mod again. I think it's probably gone up off the thing. I think this is probably the smallest scroll wheel. So I think it's made as many messages as it possibly could, and it's gone up off the screen. So pretty funny. That I'm glad that it was able to be solved, because that would have been so much of a pain. And it's so weird that like only I had it happen. Like people always say they don't crash nearly as much as me when people watch these streams. But now I don't really crash at all, so it's pretty great. So I'm kind of back to what the expectations are, that the game really doesn't crash anymore. And thanks Vanilla Cold again if you're watching this later. Again for the mod, really real lifesaver there. And yeah, I'm gonna wrap up there. I crashed a lot in space as well. Yeah, maybe use the mod if it seems to be something similar. Yeah, thanks again to Vanilla Cold. And thanks again everyone for watching the stream. It's been awesome. Yeah, amazing community. Once again, I really appreciate everyone so nice and accepting on the Discord for everyone's for everyone there. It's been pretty great to see. And let me know any kind of changes or additions you want to see on the Discord. It's totally just there for y'all to hang out. It doesn't have to be any kind of limits on anything. It's all there for you. So I'm going to work with Trax for a little bit on the Minecraft server as requested. Yeah, big W's in chat. Yeah, thanks again, Stiff Chow, and thanks for being a moderator as well. Yeah, big W's from this community. Really appreciate everyone. It's been awesome. I'm going to try to get a video out this week. Maybe if I have more time, I'll let you know if I want to do more Twitch streams or something. But I'm still planning at least another week stream next week. I want to do that Pitiful Worm herbivore run, or omnivore run, with both mouths on the back of the cell, and then we'll try to get through it there. So it might not be any Grox destruction next week, but I want to see how far we get. I think a new profile pic, pretty cool. Yeah, it's cool to see my custom art like that, because I don't have any artistic skills. All my thumbnails and stuff, they're all just big collages in PowerPoint. So making anything like custom yourself, if that was true, or even if you got someone else do it, working with them to get something that's cool, is pretty sweet. So I'm pretty good at hand drawing, but anything like computer graphics, that's I'm not very good at that. In an old Minecraft server, that Halo Runs Minecraft server I mentioned earlier, we had a huge like nether railway, we had huge nether areas, and I made a map of the nether, of like the rails and everything, of everyone's locations, and I hand drew it, and I like took a picture and put it in the Discord, and everyone's like, what, you hand drew this? You didn't just make it in, Photoshop or any kind of creative thing? I'm like, oh no, I'm a old boomer, I do everything by hand. So that's kind of a funny example where, yeah, I do things by hand, and I don't have any pure arts talent, so it's pretty cool. So yeah, you made it yourself? Oh, even better. That's awesome. Congrats. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, Minecraft's gonna be so fun. Hopefully, yeah, don't be expected to show up there too much, but yeah, anyone who wants to join, definitely check that out. It should be pretty cool, and glad y'all are taking care of the moderation for that. It's fine that it's handled also through our Discord. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah, any kind of hand drawing through digital means is pretty impressive to me. Pretty cool. Need Grox NPCs you can blow up on the server. Nice. Cool. I'll hang out in the Discord just for a wee bit, answer any questions you might have, and I'll see you all next week or possibly earlier. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm King of Valence, and I'll see you next time. Thanks so much.